السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته، حياكم الله في الدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية للألعاب القتالية. متحمس جدا لهذا اليوم لأن معانا نخبة اللاعبين 32 لاعب راح يتنافسون على هذا الستيج في كسب لقب واحد اللي هو الكاس اللي ورانا، لأن الفايز راح يرفع هذا الكاس لنسخة جميلة جدا في الدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية للألعاب القتالية سنة 2024. معكم هنكي، أخوي براء راح يكون معاكم ان انجلش.
Hinky, let's go first of all, fist bump to that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the championship, the lands of the legends, all taking place right here for the SFL Saudi Fighting League, taking place right here at the arena. We had it in the majors, all of them fighting tooth and nail, collecting points, and now we have the best of the best. 32 players will be competing right here at this very own arena. And we'll see who will be victorious. We'll be streaming 9 matches. And we'll see who's gonna make it right here at the Iron Fist Championship taking place here for the SFL. هنكي الحماس واصل حد فوق. انت شنو احساسك؟
حماسي كبير جدا اخوي براء، لان هذه المباريات راح نشوفها جميل جدا. راح نبداها في البيست اوف 3 في النهائيات، ابر فاينلز، لوزر فاينلز، جراند فاينلز، بيست اوف 5 لمتعه تكن 8 راح يكونوا حاضرين. لكن اكيد نحتاج نعرف اللي مشاركين معانا 32 النخبه متواجدين معانا مع اخواننا في الاستوديو التحليلي.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, for the Tekken 8 details taking place right here for the championship. 2 our casters and talents. Fire it up. Let's go right here with the SFL.
Thank you very much, ladies and lads. Welcome to the Saudi Fighting League Championship here, Season 2. 32 of the best players around the Middle East going to be battling for that #1 spot. And so much talent to look forward to. Talk about talent. My name is Spag, and I'm joined by the legend Rip. How you doing, my friend?
I am doing pretty darn good myself, you know, still a little under the weather, but we'll make it work. But this tournament here is going to be wild, dude. There are so many big names. Of course, you know, the name that I think everyone is most familiar with out here is going to be Rath, of course. He's got that Jin Kazama. He's qualified for Esports World Cup by taking out Knee. So he's the guy that everyone has seen the most, especially the Tekken World Tour Finals, etc. But there are so many other heavy hitters from the region that obviously a player like Rath doesn't just rise just by traveling the world, right? You have to train home locally first. And this is my first look really at a lot of these new names.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, look, I've been playing against the Saudi players for a long time. I've been there multiple times. I've known these guys since Tekken Tag 2, and I've said it as well publicly. I said it on Twitter. I feel like if there's going to be a scene that really surprises the world, even to any degree like the Pakistanis did, it would be the Saudis, man, because these guys have a legacy. They've been playing since the older Tekkens. We have a mix of new school players as well as very old school players who've been, you know, playing since Tekken 3 times, man. And, you know, let's just talk about a few of the names that we have here. You know, one name that I think is very interesting, you mentioned Rath, you know, like he is the Tekken World Tour finalist multiple times. We have Akil and Exodia, who have both won Saudi Fighting League tournaments as well. But also Tekken Master, someone who isn't Saudi, you know, but he has come to Saudi Arabia and won tournaments. So it's so exciting, Rip.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the bracket right now, though. You can see Rath all the way in the top left of the bracket there. Y'all see Yode's 99, you know, formerly used to live in the United States. He used to play Julia Chang out here as well. You've got Tekken Master, as you called out. And Federer 2009 was also with Gamers 8 on their team. He's got that King. King has that wave dash. Every time I look at Twitter for, like, King clips, I feel like Federer's name always seems to come up. You mentioned Akil, also going to be a big name in this bracket. I don't feel like he's really had the success that he's wanted to hit so far in traveling. But, you know, it's still early days of Tekken 8.
It is, man. And, you know, he's been getting that international experience. But in Saudi Arabia itself, he does very, very well, as he did win already a Tekken 8 Saudi Fighting League championship. So, I mean, he's definitely a favorite to win this one. You got Sam Brother, who was also part of this Gamers 8 team last year with that Bob. Of course, Bob not in the game right now. So I've heard he's been using Devil Jin. So I'm excited to see him. But also, Rip, you know, the Paul Phoenix, man. We've got to talk about it. You know, this character has been buffed recently. And I think we were talking about it. You said that not a lot of people have their faith in Paul, but we've got 2 very strong Paul players here representing today as well.
Exactly. You know, we've got Luffy, MD Luffy, and, you know, he was one of those Paul players for me. I was like, dude, he's got that execution. But look at this venue right now. That was just a kill there a second ago on the other side. I love it. You know, these guys are already getting some games in underway. Look at this sick venue. You can see League of Legends even on the other side, right? So tons of games out here. And I believe this is probably the same sort of venue that they've got going on for EWC, right?
Yeah. So EWC, I think the LCQ is going to be happening here. And for the actual EWC itself, there's going to, obviously, we were there last year, right? It's going to be that big, huge venue. So there's so much esports, so much Tekken action to look forward to in Saudi Arabia itself. But right now we're here for the Saudi Fighting League. So just to talk about the format a little bit, it's a standard double elimination bracket, first of 2 all up until top 3. But these players had to qualify to make it here today, 32, and that's why we got 32 of the best players in the Middle East. Now, when you talk about the Middle East, Tekken, you know, Saudi Arabia has always been the lead. You know, there's obviously players in, you know, the UAE. There's players, or oh my God, is that Devill Buu, Devill Buu versus Luffy? Yeah, oh my God. So we got, bro, I'm telling you, there's some crazy matches happening right now.
Is that casuals though, or is that tournament time? Like
that's tournament. That's tournament because I'm looking at the bracket right now.
Oh, it is Devill Buu and Luffy, yeah.
Devill Buu Luffy, yeah. Devill Buu, actually, you know, I remember playing him in Saudi Arabia back in Tekken 7. He was so upset with the Devil Jin nerfs. But, you know, now he's got Devil Jin. It was started off strong, now nerfed again. But Devill Buu himself, he's been to EVO. He's been to the big tournaments. So this guy, you know, as we see Luffy taking the first round, Rip, I'm so excited, man. I can't wait to see.
Crazy.
I feel like we're going to see something special today. The Saudi community, we have Call Me Noob going up against... somebody there, I'll have a look at the brackets shortly. I think Devil Rocky. So a lot of King players in Saudi Arabia as well, and Call Me Noob, the legendary bear.
No, without a doubt. And you know, the level of play here, as you mentioned, could be from a scene that we see like the steps up on the world stage is what we're hoping to see down the line, right? So
Yes.
very excited to see what we get from these guys. And going back, you know, what you mentioned, the Paul Phoenix, we saw Luffy there with them a second ago. You know, some of the heavy hitters in the USA have used Paul in the past, you know, guys like Joy Fury and Anakin, etc. But when I talked to them recently, they just don't seem to be really believing in that character. But I feel like everybody who looked at that latest patch notes when it came out, they said, you know, this character looks like the one that's really going to be put on the map now. So I'm very curious to see if the Paul mains can make it happen.
Yeah, I was talking to Joey. I'm like, Joey, surely you're gonna go back to the Paul, man. And I've just been seeing him rock the Jack. So I don't know. I'm waiting to see something. We've seen Luffy win the first round there versus Devill Buu, but we've also
just
got
a round,
just a round. But we got Yaz as well, who you know, this guy beat Arslan in Tekken 8 Saudi Fighting League tournament.
Wow.
So I mean, this is someone who's also very strong with that Paul Phoenix. I played him when I was in Riyadh last year as well in Tekken 7. That's the thing, Rip, you know. I think the only thing holding these guys back is just that they just don't travel internationally. But when they're in Saudi Arabia, when we get to see them on their home turf, we see a crazy level of Tekken, man.
No, exactly. And so that's obviously what we're looking forward to here.
Yeah.
And personally, I want to see...
Sorry, we actually have some results coming in right now. Fedra already lost his first game, his first set 2-0. So Ikiryu moves on. Akil won his, and Tekken Master won his as well. So yeah, we've already got some results coming in, and yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know, Federer is one of the guys I'm looking forward to seeing because, you know, his king is he's like, you know, he's got the wave dash down. He's showing all the tech out of the wave dash. So I really want to see what that character's capable of because obviously we have a lot of king players out here where I live too, and I just haven't really seen him at a bigger scale tournament, right? So
right.
I'm curious to see what he's gonna do, but he's already in the loser bracket, so get King some more buffs, I guess. I guess that's where we're at.
Yeah, well, we still have Devil Rocky going up against Call Me Noob. That's the Bear versus King matchup. Maybe Devil Rocky will win that one too. But yeah, like we've got some very strong players. I'm looking forward to watching Jin Jeddah as well. He's probably one of the funniest guys I've ever met in the community. But he's also a very old school player. He's like the Poke Chop of Saudi Arabia, if you want to say it like that.
Okay,
you know?
okay.
Not in a rude way, but you mind if you play him, Rip? You're gonna laugh.
You think Poke Chop's rude? Come on.
No, like, you know what I'm saying. Like, you know, he can get a little bit
loud
rowdy.
Guy. He's loud.
He can be a
loud
bit rowdy.
Sure.
But yeah, there's also a player called Ghassan who's entered this tournament as well. And Ghassan is someone that the Saudis were telling me, man, this guy played Kazumi back in Tekken 7. If he played Arslan in the mirror match, I'm sure he'd win. And, they're just gassing up their boys a little bit. Yoji99 that you mentioned as well. This guy Julia was really strong back in Tekken 7, right?
Yeah, very strong with the Julia. I felt like, you know, played a lot of online tournaments, but then started having success offline with the character. In Tekken 8, though, has really been focusing on Reina, obviously, since Julia's not here. And a lot of Yoji's tweets, which I still see, are, you know, he's upset at everyone complaining about Reina. I'm like, how can you be upset about people complaining about Reina? They're complaining about Reina because Reina is something to complain about, you know. But you know, he's trying to tell people to keep an open mind. Essentially, I think, you know, I don't know, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if someone complains about the character, just let it happen, dude. It's fine. It's not that deep, man. I saw that tweet as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's been much more than one tweet. So you know, we'll see where the character ends up. I think that she's still doing just fine despite her latest nerfs as well. Like I think forward 4-2 lost a little bit of tracking now. Yeah. And I think that was probably the biggest offender that she had.
I also think it's a really good move anyway. Forward. Yeah. And whenever you have a move which has a forward input, even if they reduce the tracking, it's one of those moves that you can kind of still get to track your opponent if you can time it properly, right? So, you know, I've seen Reina being used by Joker. We don't have a lot of Reinas in Europe. We have Kuratan from France and we have Joker. And Joker's been whipping out the Reina whenever he needs it for a rainy day. And he actually messaged me and said, out of nowhere, like, man, Reina is so good. He really rates Reina very highly, and he goes that many people just don't know how to deal with it as well. That's the other thing, because when you have a character with many stances and all these crazy moves, it can be very overwhelming sometimes, even at a high level.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. It takes a long time to figure out what players are using those stances for and what everyone else is gonna do
Yeah.
against it.
المركز الأول في تيكن 8 في سنة 2024 إكزوديا بطلكم للعبة جيلتي جير 5 اللاعب لطيف. المركز الأول وبطلكم للعبة ستريت فايتر في وسيم.
لاحظنا 3 ابطال قبل شوي في الاعلان اللي شفناه قدامنا، لكن إننا وصلنا الان للشامبيون شيب. الكل متحمس يشوف معانا مين راح يكون بطل تيكن 8. شفناهم في الميجرز، لكن هنا غير مختلف الموضوع. بطل واحد راح يحمل الكاس معانا في الدوري السعودي للرياضة الالكترونيه للالعاب القتاليه. لاحظنا شيء واحد صراحه المباراه، انه باك في ستيج صاير عندنا باك في هاوسز، مباريات كثيره صايره. تحمس صراحه ان نشوف هذه المباريات. الحضور قاعد يحضرون يشوفون مباريات، حتى انتم خلف الشاشات قاعد تستمتعون معنا في هذه الجولات.
You got that right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is happening here for the first match. But not only was it going to be streamed with the 9 matches online for people to watch over here and even all over the world online. But we got a lot of things happening in the back of house. They are competing with everything they got to make it happen right here for the championship. فهنكي جاهز؟
جاهز اكيد لاول مباراه قتاليه تيكن 8. حاضرين معانا اعزائي الحضور المشاهدين الكرام، حيوا معاي اللاعب رايف وكذلك ضد
عطني عربي. And let's go right now, ladies and gentlemen, with versus the back swing blow. Let's go!
تحية عظيمة بأول لاعبين رائف وبلاك سوينج. من راح يكون البطل معانا في أول مباراة راح تأهله بيست اوف 3. تذكروا معاي هذه البيست اوف 3 وانطلاقتها معانا بين لاعبين راح تكون صعبة، وأكيد متعة المباريات كلها راح تكون مع أخواننا المعلقين. ما بطول عليكم أكثر، خلينا نروح لهم.
You got that right. Henke was going to make it in this first match here taking place at the Saudi Fighting League for the championship. But now for more details and to give it all to our amazing talent. So let's go and fire it up. Let's make it happen.
All right, yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, Rath versus Backswing Blow. Backswing Blow representing Dammam in Saudi Arabia, using the Dragonov, and he's going up against Rath, who we were just talking about. Of course, he is the poster boy of Saudi Tekken, man. He's won many tournaments around the world, but also the Tekken World Tour finalist as well. Made it top 8 of last year's Tekken World Tour for the final Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour. So yeah, I mean, I guess Rath probably the favorite here, man. But you never know, man, when you've got a Saudi guy playing Dragonov, bro.
No, exactly. Anybody using Dragunov is going to be a threat in a tournament, especially when you come out to like the first round, right? And I love that you called Rath the poster boy of Saudi Arabia because he's also rocking that Jin Kazama, and I feel like he is the most loyal Jin Kazama main in the world. I feel like every other Jin Kazama main has dabbled off to some other character and come back, but
Yeah.
Rath, he's always out here rocking that Jin until it's like really no other choice.
Yeah, I mean, it's not difficult to be loyal to the character right now anyway. You know, the character's very
So
strong.
it always has been, I feel like.
Yeah, Jin is. I mean, you know, the thing is though that he did have to make adaptations. I'll tell you that much because Jin in Tekken 7 was, you know, especially the way that Rath played, he relied on the parry so much, he used it perfectly, even to the point where top players would be like, the way he times his parries is the best in the world at using it. But now with Jin Kazama in Tekken 8, the parry has been nerfed quite a lot, so you don't see him use it as much. He did have to adapt, and he's always been an aggressive player. But I think now when he's, you know, starting to get more used to the game, we're starting to see way more success from Rath, man. He's already won tournaments in the Tekken World Tour, came to Brussels Challenge, won that one, beating Shadow in the grand finals. You know, he was captain of Gamers 8 last year as well. This guy's done a lot in Tekken already, and he's not even been playing for that long.
Exactly. Incredible competitor in general, right? Just has the competitive mindset. And his opponent here, you know, using that Dragunov, that character has gone through so many changes. But I just saw a tweet recently that talked about how Dragunov has won like the last 3 or 4 tournaments. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
that character is still pretty darn good then, I guess.
Yeah, I think that if you have Dragunov in the hands of someone that has really strong defense, it can be so hard to win against. You know, I was talking to Low High, even after the nerfs when we were in Pakistani, he said, man, you know, Dragunov still plays exactly the same game as he did before. You know,
Yeah.
it's the same character, just a little bit nerfed.
But all right, here we go. Game number 1 incoming. Rath going up against Backswing Blow. That is the perfect name for a Dragunov main too.
Let's see if he uses it though. Can he use the backswing blow as effective as Nobi did?
Oh man, Nobi is ridiculously clutch.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the
Look at
comeback
this.
really quick here into Rage Art. Big
Interesting.
bet. I don't know.
That's probably going to be the round. Yeah, nice. I wonder if he tried to go for that low because he knows it's not plus on hit and he was expected Rath to challenge, and would have been some big brain plays. Either way though, if you're going to do that, do it at the start of the game.
That's true. He's got to test the opponent. And I'm pretty sure he saw Rath actually sidestep, so he thought Rath got the sidestep. He's going to hit a bunch for sure now. But Rath just had the sidestep to the block. And look at the sequence from Backswing Blow here.
Ooh, quick backdash from Rath and a nice punishment down back 4. Backswing blow going for the heat smash and evens out the rounds. That was a very solid round. We saw some lateral movement there as well versus the Jin.
Yeah, and this is actually terrifying. Just the way that he came back, and how close that first round was. Because Rath looked very much in control. And the punishment's been very good here against these down back 4s.
Yeah, he's been blocking those down back 4 streams now with the back 1+2. Does he sidestep the heat first? No, he doesn't.
Step the smash though.
Yes, and he has heat available as well. What's the combo? Fucking away. There's heat
available.
burst.
Rath gets the burst. Step 2-4's good. Demon Paw gets him with the backswing blow. I don't think so. Just got the range for it.
He tried to go for the backswing blow there, didn't work out for him. Wow, down to counter hit launcher. There are players that are saying that we've got to look at that move, man. Another counter hit.
Of course. I mean, every single game they put in some kind of new poke that's not launch punchable, that's a counter low launcher, and then they patch it out later. Like, what were we thinking? And they do it every single game. So this is the latest one. Season 2 or 3, it'll be gone.
You think it'll be gone? Okay, let's see.
Oh yeah. How could they leave that here, bro? Come on.
That's-
How could they put it back in? Is really the question.
Yes, it's insane, man. And what's also insane is that blocking the down back 3 into a full launch. Rath thinking hard, but getting that first game, you know, was a little bit shaky at the start, but you know, he thinks quick, man. He's a very analytical guy too. Even in casuals, you'll see this guy doing the thinking face. You know, I'm like, mate, it's just casuals, man. But he's like, no, I need to adapt. How am I gonna adapt? What are you doing? And talking to him about how he makes adaptations sometimes. He really notices your patterns, like your timing, your move choices. So yeah, he thinks hard, man.
Yeah, and it's super duper important, especially in a first to 2 situation like these tournaments are, right? Like, you don't get to first to 3, best 5 until you're in the top 3, essentially. So 90% of the tournament's players will not even get to experience that. So adaptation and the speed of adaptation is extremely important as a tournament skill.
Yeah, absolutely, man. We've got a few more results coming in. So the winner of this match is going to be going up against Yoja99. And of course, we got Devill Buu, we saw actually off stream versus Luffy. Devill Buu won that one 2-0 over MD Luffy.
Wow.
So Luffy
The
now
Phoenix.
loses. Yeah. And he'll be going against Call Me Noob. So both King players, Devil Rocky and Federer, are in losers now. as the Bear Kuma player makes it into the next round of winners. But yeah, let's see what happens here, man. Jin versus Dragunov still. Same stage.
Okay. Running it back. Let's get it. Game number 2. Rath, that quick adaptation. I love the way that he was thinking about it after winning so solidly, it looked like, right?
Yeah.
He definitely like went to the lab immediately in his mind and thought like, okay, I won, but it doesn't matter. We got to make it even stronger next time.
That's it. And it's looking like he's doing just that, man. This is a very dominant round so far. Still has heat available, resources to work with. Good block on the down 4 and punish.
Oh my goodness, don't step. Doesn't get the combo. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
It didn't combo at the wall. That's so unfortunate. Backswing block gets the heat smash though.
Yeah, the heat smash did track a nice block and punch from Rath though to secure the round.
Yeah.
And backswing blow, his rounds, he actually has so much momentum building and he's so close to close them out, but then Rath able to steal him back.
Yeah, that's the international experience I feel like Rath has. And just general tournament experiences. Backswing blow is not the most experienced compared to Rath. He's able to clutch out these rounds in these situations. Look at this though. Pressure from Rath. Wow.
Ouch. Yeah, and just just that 2-4 that it wasn't in a guaranteed situation. He just figured, wall, good situation. As long as that time is right, it's worth the risk of getting it ducked. And just like that though, Rath on set point.
Set point. A sidestep into forward 4 counter hit. Rath once again starting off the round really, really strong. Cool little adaptation on the combo. Dive kick.
Oh my goodness, wow.
Oh my god.
Dive kicks like crazy. He's like turned into an Eliza player.
Every Jin player has turned into an Eliza player now with those dive kicks, man. There's going to be one more hit to kill.
Yeah, and just the third hits of the strings, and strings were working. Rath took advantage with the 3 rounds straight for game number 2. That over backswing blow 2-0.
That was really dominant, man. Backswing blow had his moments, but Rath just too strong, man. Like I said, the dive kicks. We saw so much usage of the dive kick, and it's plus on block, unlike Devill Jin's, which is his backswing blow, which is launch punishable.
Launch, yeah.
But we've seen a lot of Jin players using it. Even CBM. CBM's been, used that dive kick so much. Why? Because it has good tracking. It's plus on block. It has obviously the crushing abilities as well. Just overall, I feel like Jin is maybe I think definitely stronger than he was in Tekken 7.
I think it's hard to argue that. I think, the one thing obviously he is lacking a bit is that parry timing that he had from Tekken 7. But
yeah,
outside of that, the character is just so strong. And, in Tekken 7, his down back 4 was like a counter launcher, right? And now he's down 2 as a counter launcher. It's the same kind of thing that got taken away from before.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, still very strong character overall, I think. And I don't really know where he stands overall in the tier list. I saw Arson saying other characters like top 5. I was like,
Victor,
somebody replied like, yeah, these top 20 characters are all top 5 now. Congrats on making it in. That's just how the game is.
I was thinking about
well
that.
Played.
That was very well played. I was thinking about that. How there's such a difference in opinion on who's top 5. I think that's actually healthy. It's good because there are so many strong characters and so many of them could be in top 5, but it just shows that our game might be in a good situation right now, balance-wise, right? So it's good. Some people think Victor's really strong. Other people will put Jin in top 5. CBM says that he thinks Jin is like really overpowered at the moment. But maybe other people don't see it. I still think Ling Xiaoyu is ridiculous as well, but we haven't really been seeing her on the Twitter since the beginning, of Tekken 8.
Yeah,
but yeah, there's a lot of
obviously a lot of these characters are only placed where they are because of what the players have done with them so far, right? But just because a player hasn't put the character on the map yet doesn't mean that the character isn't good. And I feel like people have a hard time differentiating between those two things, right? So I'm sure there are a lot of characters that are really good. We just haven't seen a player step up with that character yet.
No, 100%, man. It just sometimes it just takes that one player to show what a character's all about, man. I said it off stream to you as well, how Gosane, our law player in Europe, dropped the character, went to Victor, saw what happened at Evo Japan with Manga and Double, and decided to go back to law because he saw the potential, he saw what this character can do. So sometimes it just requires that inspiration, man.
This guy Gosane, bro. He's making all the wrong moves. It's all the wrong. Right, he goes back to law. All the law players from Evo Japan are losing, and then Arson says Victor's top 5. That's the time he decides to go back to law. Come on, bro.
And Victor got changed quite a bit. I say changed because they nerfed his power crush. They nerfed his running too, but they actually buffed it in a way too because now you can go into stance after it. And I've been seeing. I was watching Arslan play Victor yesterday on his stream, dude. That character's combos have been buffed like crazy.
Really?
Like, you can do wall-to-wall combos now, and the Oki you get from doing heat, and you do the little sword stab thing on the floor.
I hate that move. I've hated it since the launch.
You either get hit on the ground, or you get up into like 1,000,000 chip damage. The
Yeah.
character's good, man. I still think Victor has the sauce.
He's never really been terrible, but
Yeah.
you know, I don't know where people see the big weaknesses are. Obviously, the power push got toned down a little bit, which was, you know, a very abusive move, a very abusable move, I'll say.
Yeah.
But you know, in general, the character is still a very effective character. Still great counter tools. His range is great. The running too, it's a little bit nerfed, but I mean, what running move isn't, you know, like
Yeah.
supposed to be that good, you know? So it's still a good move.
It's still a very good move. But let's talk about what's been going on the off-stream matches. We have Jin Jidda versus Hisham Williams, and Jin Jidda took that one 2-1. He plays so many different characters as well. That's the thing. I know he's been rocking Steve. Maybe Steve is his main right now. I'm not sure. But he plays Law, Steve. In Tekken 7, he played Josie as well. There's so many characters, so I don't know who's in. I'm excited to watch him play if he can continue winning. Obviously, now we've got Call Me Nu versus Devill Buu. That's going to be Kuma versus Devil Jin. Exodia made it through into the next round as well of winners, and this is someone who, again, he won the previous championship season 1. We're still waiting on Yaz as well, the guy who beat Arslan in that tournament with the Paul Phoenix. And if he wins, he'll be going up against Akil. So,
Oh boy.
I don't know if Akil has been losing because of the expectations that people have on him. I think that might be a factor as to why he hasn't been doing so well. Exodia and Akil are so strong in Saudi Arabia. We're going to be seeing their potential
And
really
what
come out here.
characters are Exodia and Akil using?
Exodia has always been a Feng guy. He also played Akuma in Tekken 7. But Akil has been running the Reina and the Victor. He might be having some other characters too, but from what I know, his Reina is probably his best character.
Gotcha. And it looks like they're on opposite halves of the bracket, so they won't be meeting each other until much later unless they somehow fall earlier. And you mentioned, you know, if Yaz wins, he will be getting Akil. Tekken Master does have Akiryu, which is the player that beat Federer, right? So that's an exciting one because not familiar with Akiryu, but obviously if he took out Federer 2-0, he's got to be pretty strong. And Tekken Master would know has that Eddie Gordo from Evo Japan, so curious to see how far he makes it here as well.
And Tekken Master qualified for this finals, but actually winning one of the qualifiers. He fought against MD Luffy in grand finals. And he at that point, there wasn't any Eddie, so he was using Lars. I think, Lars was his main back then. He won that tournament. And that was a bit of a surprise to me, because I would say, like, I knew Tekken Master was obviously a very strong player. There's been a little bit of drama surrounding MK in the prize pool, so I know Tekken Master coming back to his origins now with with Tekken, and man, he's come back, and maybe a lot of people didn't expect him to do so well. He beat Hakayo, he beat Kudans, he beat Ao, he beat so many players at Evo Japan with Eddie. He's definitely a favorite to win this one, and he's not from Saudi, by the way. I think he's from Bahrain, if I'm not mistaken. Someone can
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but he's not actually from Saudi Arabia, so it'd be crazy if he won this tournament.
Imagine he goes all the way, and it's definitely something he's capable of doing, right? Which is the scariest part about him. I remember back in Tekken 7, in one of the early challenge events, it was like, I think it was Tekken Master versus Super Akuma in the grand finals, where it is like Geese Howard versus Akuma, where everyone is like, this is what Tekken has come down to now, right? But it was my first time noticing Tekken Master as being someone at that level of the game. Like, wait a second, he's actually in the grand finals out here. You know, and he's not, as far as I knew at the time, like an actual Tekken main. I thought that was just in his name. But, you know, here he is, still in Tekken 8, putting in work. And it's still early, you know, and as you mentioned, you know, MK isn't as big or as popular as it used to be, so he's got more reason to play Tekken now. So pretty cool to see him doing well out here.
Yeah, for sure, man. And we just got another result, so I think there was a DQ, so Sam Brother will be moving on into the next round as well. Sam Brother, who, of course, who was the Bob player who was representing Team Saudi Arabia at Gamers 8 last year. He was also a player who was able to beat Arslan as well. I think it was Tekken. It might have been Tekken 7. I think it was Tekken 7. Sam Brother actually got a win over him. So yeah, Sam Brother from Riyadh too. I remember the first thing I did when I went to Riyadh last year is got picked up by Luffy and Nudge, and we went straight to Sam Brothers' house, and they were just playing Tekken, man, until like 7 a.m, dude. You know, they just have these crazy house sessions. I think that's one of the reasons why Saudi Arabia is so strong, is because of the way that these guys meet up, and they call it gatherings. They don't call it sessions. They say, okay, we're gonna have a gathering, and they just play Tekken all night, man. It's crazy.
All right, well, it sounds like we're about to have our next match coming up, which is going to be, I believe, Shaman versus, I don't know how to say his name, but I think it's Aubd, Aubd.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
so if that's the case, it should be Jun Kazama versus Martial Law, which I'm always excited to see. So we'll see what
And
happens. Twisted Minds.
كذلك والمقدمه الجميله كذلك، لكن هذه اول مباراه شفناها انتهت 2-0. رأف يتأهل يقول لسه، وحتى الخسران معانا اللي هو باك سوينج نزل اللوزر براكت، ما خرج من البطوله اخوي براء.
It was a beautiful match, even though I do kind of lean a little bit to Jin Kazama. But you know what? The match was amazing, although pretty much there's a lot to learn from that. But I guess right now, that was the first match. We are ready for the second one. Hinky, ولعها.
أعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام، اللاعب اللي راح يحضر معنا على الستيج هذه المرة يلعب بشخصية جون. حيوا معاي شامان
versus, ladies and gentlemen, coming in with a majesty mode taking place right here. We're gonna have some martial arts as martial law. Let's hear it for Auber!
شامان versus
Auber, let's go.
متحمس لهذه المباراة لأن شفنا بالسفنري خرافية مع اللاعبين باك سوينج ورائف، لكن هذه المرة مختلفة تماما. شخصيات جون.
And we're gonna go with martial law. We're gonna see a lot of Bruce Lee moments right now. All messed up like, wow, man, I am ready for this. But are you?
I'm ready. أكيد أنا جاهز جدا، جاهزيتي كاملة لهذه المباريات لأن هذه بس 3 والمتعة المنتظرة. خلينا ننتقل معاكم الإخوان المعلقين لجلب المتعة المنتظرة في هذه المباراة.
And now, like you said, Hinky, we're gonna pretty much get it more to another level. So, to our talents, fire it up. Let's go.
Thank you very much. All right, yeah, I see we've got some Law fans on the stage right there.
Oh, yeah.
We've got some in the studio here as well, man. So Shaman versus Auber, and Shaman actually was the person who put Arslan into losers in the Jun mirror. So Shaman is no joke with that Jun Kazama. He is super optimal. But I know what you want to see, Rip. I know you want to see the Law player winning this.
I mean, I think that Law can get it done in this game. He's a very capable character. But I feel like Jun Kazama is one of these characters who's changed so much since the game has come out. I don't really feel like Jun players really have had a chance to settle in and really optimize the character to her fullest. Just because they've changed the way that the recovery works and the health changes with being gray health or not. So I am curious to see what Shaman brings to the table here. And I like what you just mentioned about beating Arslan, because that means that it's a veteran of the character and someone who's committed to it, right? So that's the kind of play I want to see use this character to see where she currently stands, essentially.
Yeah, I think one thing that I've seen with Jun that has really surprised me, this one thing that we didn't really see before, is the parry from Heat. The parry from Heat guarantees the fireball, the Miare 2, into a full combo. I've been seeing that a lot.
Oh.
And actually, you're right, there's not a lot of Jun players as well, so is Auber going to be ready for this? With the Law, like you said, Law can get it done, man. This character is strong. He has the tools, but is he going to be ready for Shaman? Let's see, man.
Yeah, and the change to Law, I haven't played much of him since the patch, obviously, but the change to him, with the slide into the nunchuck follow-up, it really affected his Okazemi out of it. So I thought that you would still be able to get some pressure after it, but really they're just so far away. With double dragon to start things off, straight into the heat activation. Okay. Oh, drops the combo.
Unfortunate. Finishes.
It was a good start. And now he's behind.
Look at the optimization there with the combos, man. Plus frames.
Yeah, good use of the power crush. I do like seeing that. Law has one of the better power crushes in the game, actually, and catches her with the heat smash.
Nice. Auber with the life lead right now. There is the heat smash. Can recover some health. Well, back 3, back 3. No punish.
Oh my gosh. The break on the... Oh my goodness.
No punish on the 173 as well. A bit of a shaky start.
Yeah, it's getting a little scrambly right now for both of them. Oh my gosh.
Whiff throw into Ranger. That is Saudi strats right there, boy. Shaman gonna take the first round.
Yeah, but it's Aub's fault, right? Like, he had the duck, he just didn't hit a button then. He's like, oh, I should probably take my turn now. It's too late.
There was a couple times he could have won that round there, man. He got the jab float, but he just defaulted into down back 3 afterwards. Either way, close first round.
I feel like Auber won that round like 4 times, actually.
Yeah.
Pull it together. Pull it together. You got this.
Yeah. Maybe nerves kicking in a little bit. Can gets blocked.
Ooh, good match. 4 conversion. Okay.
Got those wild standing 4 combos as well. They look so sick, man.
Oh, I love them.
I see you doing the 3-time wild standing 4 combos.
Oh, we got 4, man.
4? Yo, 4 wild standing 4s?
You got it. It's the only way. But right now, Shaman looking good. Got the wall carry here.
Yep. Oh, 2-1 string. And he goes for that forward one out of nowhere. Into
Maybe it
rage.
tracked in that direction?
Yeah, interesting.
Because he definitely had the position where Auber had to sidestep right to get away from the wall, right? So step this way, I noticed the forward wasn't going to track. Could be the case. It definitely worked.
Definitely worked there, man. Shaman. Again, that's what you get for being a character specialist, man. You know all these weird little situations, and you're super optimized as well, which I think is very important at the start of a game as well. You know, it hasn't even been a year yet that Tekken 8's been out. It's only been a few months. Shaman already looking really strong with this new gen.
Yeah, I really get frustrated by her back 2-2. Because I always want to duck after back 2 because of back 2-1 from the past, but nice forward 2 confirm here from Shaman. You see him gaining some health back on this combo as well. That's one of the changes during this latest patch.
Oh,
I think he had 4 points of getting health back there too.
Insane. Oh, the Sabaki, and that's gonna be dead. Shaman 3 rounds straight there versus Auber. Wasn't really able to get anything started. It looks like Auber is a little bit uncomfortable, you know, with how to approach, and especially by getting hit by that Sabaki, that punch Sabaki, that into full launch. That's gonna definitely make him doubt his offense.
Yeah, and a lot of June's offense actually was starting from her like back 2 string, and Law has that punch parry still. They've changed the notations around a little bit, so I feel like players in general aren't using Law's parry as much as they used to. But it's definitely still there and still something you can go to. It's just not as rewarding and still risk than it was in the past.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can change it up here and add that. Yeah, that's what we want to see more of. We want to start seeing that whiff punch with the 3+4. It's still really good.
A huge lead right now.
Oh no. Not much recoverable health as well for Shaman. 1+2! Nice.
Yeah, it was a counter trade too, so that was very fortunate. Auber on the board.
And 1+2 is one of those moves as well. If you can space it correctly, it can be very difficult for characters to punish.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, it's one of the best things about it. There's that slide into nunchuck follow up, and oh man, nice confirm here to get the heat engager.
Back one. I lose that counter hit. No, doesn't get the junkyard, but still big damage.
Yo, that was good though.
Wow. Oh, but bringing it back 2 rounds straight here in the second game.
Yeah, it looked like just some tournament nerves for the first game, but starting to put him away.
No punishment 1+2. Nice power crush. You talked about it, Rip, and there it was. 1+2 again. Playing it aggressive. Sidestep 4+ frames. Ducks the throw. Cans. Good defense here from Auber. Sidestep, but doesn't get the junk out, unfortunately.
Oh my gosh. He tried to double sidestep stomp nunchucks? Yeah.
Oh my god, the damage. And he activates heat as well. Slide.
What are you doing?
Tries to go for the G-clef. There it is!
Got it.
And that is going to be that 3 rounds straight back at you. Auber looking very good. Look at him, comfortable, rolling up the sleeves, man. Twisted minds. It's going to be a final game incoming between these two. But yeah, man, you know, really got everything together there. The whiff punishment was the most important thing, because even in the first game, we saw Shaman whiffing quite a lot with those back 3s, and we didn't see any punishment from Auber. But now we're finally starting to see that whiff punishment and really good aggression as well.
Yeah, in that game 1, he really looked like he was doing well every round, but he just got too scrambly, right? So game 2 looks like he settled in, no more nerves. And game 3, we're going to the arena stage. It's a pretty good stage for Law, too. I think his wall carries work out very well here. Got very lucky to not get countered by that can.
Yeah, those cans, you've been trying it a lot, man. It hasn't been counter hit with it yet, just yet. Sidestep 4 once again, block. Back 2-2. Whoa!
Oh my goodness, just do it, man. You'll get the health back, don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, it is a safe launcher. Why not, you know, down 4-2. 1+2.
And you can see she barely loses anything off it, but not the combo!
That was a massive drop. He's going to go for the heat smash, get some chip damage and pressure. Legend kick plus frames, goes for the low. Heat smash from Shaman, going to recover a little bit of health. But the back 3 out of nowhere! Rage
That should be enough, right? It should be enough. Short combo, just back 3, tornado, and now you're dead.
Yeah, that's dead. That's hella dead. And again, it's just Auber, you know, dropping these very vile. I think he could have killed with that down 4-2 combo.
He had rage, yeah. I mean, it could have been a simple combo and a rage art, just like he got killed by at the end there.
Wow.
Yep, down 4-2. Shaman looking good.
Yeah, he's definitely making some nice adaptations. And look at the combo. That combo with the hop kick into the Miare 2. I think you had to time it before, but now I was playing it a little bit a couple days ago. It's very easy to do now. You know, you just they got rid of it and then they put it back in. It's weird. Yeah.
A good jab conversion here from Auber. Wall carries good as well into the heat. Now what do we do?
Dragon cannon. Have we got? Oh, did he press? No, he didn't.
No, yeah, you didn't really know. Interesting choice there. That move is delayable now, so he's got some options out of it.
Yeah.
The poison arrow follow-up is pretty slow too, so you can interrupt that one as well. So not a bad attempt from Shaman, but round count tied because of it.
Yep. Oh my
Holy,
god.
terrifying.
I technically had the right read, right? I mean, he went for the cans against the low, but it didn't work out for him. Yo, law's broken, man. All right, go to the wall.
I guess so.
Oh, big damage. Okay, time to guess.
Step with him too. Slide misses though, and now a chance with Shaman.
Yeah, that was a big whiff there. No punish from the down back 1-1. Down forward for keep out. Really good. Auber now moves on to set point to put Shaman into losers.
Yeah, Shaman should have probably just thrown out the heat smash there to get the health back.
Oh, big chunk of damage there from using that down forward 2 string. 1, 2, 3. What can you do? Can't get that Can's counter hit, man. Auber's defense looking very solid.
Yeah, Shaman recognizes that he's in danger right now. He's trying to find the one opening he needs to send to a final round at least.
Good punish there from Auber as well. The Can's finally gonna find his mark.
All the way to the wall. Heat first activation. What do we do afterwards though?
Oh gosh. Big damage. Goes to the low. This could be it here. Auber, can he finish it? Heat available for Shaman. He burns it.
Smash. Noms Gray.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Counter!
Nice. Down for 4. Could have
Oh
punished
my
him there.
gosh, hit a button!
Oh,
The
went
wrong
over.
button.
Gonna take it there versus Shaman. Very, very close set. He actually could have killed him because down forward 4 from Jun is -14, I believe. But either way, gets the job done. Very close set.
Very, very close. That back and forth throughout. And Auber, rough start, but really settled in on game 2 and pulled together game 3. And Shaman had a chance, right? He almost entered the final round at the end. Couldn't quite do it. But here's a look back at game 1. That rage art was super clutch. You know, we had a little panic moment from Auber there that got him caught there.
Yeah.
But overall, you know, it seemed like he was doing very well. And then just things like that would happen and it would fall apart from him.
Yeah, the first game was very unfortunate because everything he tried to do just didn't work for him. Even when he ducked strings to try to punish, he got counted and died for it. But really, really good tenacity, really solid stuff by him to be able to make the comeback so good in that second game. To get 3 rounds straight back after all those unlucky scenarios, and then ultimately to finish it off the way he did. Just a solid lore play, man.
Yeah, if Shaman hadn't done this here, that rage art there, he might have kept momentum rolling a little bit longer at least. But you know, you can see here as the set went on, Auber was just playing more and more solid. And he had some critical drops. Let's not forget that. But overall, held on to close it out and get the dub.
Yeah, I think, you know, some people would be surprised with the kind of players that we have going into losers the way that they are, but you know, we're at the finals at the moment, man, and it's no surprise that certainly some of these people are going to be in losers quite early. But we do have some more results coming through now. Tekken Master won his game against Ikiryu 2-1, so it was a close one there too, but he moves into winners quarterfinals. We've got Yaz who'll be going up against Akil. That's going to be an insane game. And then Exodia also making it through as well into the winners quarterfinals, man.
I think Akil already took it over Yaz. I think he took it 2-0.
Did he? Wow. Okay, so Akil versus Tekken Master. That's going to be an insane one, dude. Crazy matches.
Yeah, still waiting on Rath. Yoj99. We just saw, of course, Shaman take out Aub. So it'll be Auber versus either Rath or Yoj there.
Or
So
Yoj.
that's a lot of fun for whoever wins and loses there. Not a good time for anybody. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, there's been quite a few Saudis that you know lived in the United States for a while. You remember Kayal back in Tekken Tag 2?
Of
That guy
course.
was doing really well with the King.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's gone now, but I mean that guy would be very good if he came back, man. With the
I
King.
mean, now would be the time, you know, King and everything going on. But No, Kyle was one of my favorite players because I remember he lived out here, not by me, he was like 2 hours away by car, but he lived with our San Diego scene, and I just remember when he first arrived, he was good, and he did very well, but it was clear like he wanted to be better, and like he just had that drive to become a better and stronger player, and then of course ended up making top 8 at Evo that year, and when he went to Evo, he was like, this is crazy, like this is like the coolest thing ever. And I was like, yeah. That and he hadn't experienced an event like that. And obviously, this year Evo is going to have like the largest Tekken tournament ever, like 4,600 people or something. So
yeah,
it's crazy how that event is growing, and just Tekken in general growing around the world.
It is, man. Everyone's so excited and interested in playing the game. The game's fun as well. Almost 5,000 players. That has knocked every record out the park, I'm sure, when it comes to numbers for any Tekken event, man. And I'm sure there's going to be some Saudi players going there too. We've seen, Akil, Exodia, Devill Buu. Mainly these guys, and Rath traveling, so I'm hoping. I haven't seen who's going, but I'm really hoping to see one of them guys. But Tekken Master vs Akil, that's going to be an insane game as well. Like I said, in Saudi Arabia, these guys do super well. We see their potential, we see how good they can play. It's just a matter of getting over those nerves when you go to an international, to stop doubting yourself, to play that first or two Tekken that you know that you can do. What do you think you need to do in order to get over those nerves, man? Because obviously you've been traveling a lot. What's the main thing?
I don't even think it's necessarily a nerves thing. I think it's a play styles thing. Like when you're playing within your own region, you're used to two things. You're used to the way that everyone else is playing because you're familiar with all of the players, and you don't really have as much experience against new players and new play styles, right? But then also within your region, you kind of develop like this tendency of like, oh, we like to do this after this. So it's kind of like a rock, paper, scissors within your region that works out. But then when you go to another region, you're like, why does this region not play like everyone else does rock in this situation, and in this region everyone does paper? I don't understand it, right? So it's getting used to the idea of that even being a possibility, right? So you just need more and more experience, and we've seen even guys like you think about Edge or Muse from Korea, right? Super dominant player in Korea, started traveling only this year, goes to Evo Japan. Everyone's surprised he didn't make it out of pool of winners, and everyone's like, what? Everyone from Korea at least were like, wait, what happened? Like, you were one of our favorites, you already in loser bracket, doesn't get the top 8 either, and everyone's just shocked by it. And you see him traveling around, he still hasn't really had that breakout performance like you would have expected from how he did within Korea itself, right? So it just takes time and experience, I think.
Yeah, just comfortable playing in your own scene, but you got to have that experience, man. It's unfortunate, but you got to hold those small L's to get those big dubs, man. Right now, ladies, as we're waiting for the winner of Call Me Noob versus Devill Buu. Devill Buu, of course, the Devil Jin main of Saudi Arabia versus the Bear player of Saudi Arabia. So that's a fun one. The winner of that is going to be going up against Exodia for our next live match. So Exodia versus the winner of Call Me Noob and Devill Buu. I was talking to Call Me Noob actually with Luffy when I was at Gamers 8 last year too. Call Me Noob, an old school player from Saudi Arabia with a very good mindset. He knows how to play first or two, and he knows, that you need to change up your playstyle a little bit, especially in Tekken 8, man, where the game is more offense orientated, right? That doesn't mean just be mindless and be stupid and stuff, but you definitely have to, in certain situations, just take your turn, man. You can't be too defensive.
And that's the thing. We were watching CEO just last weekend with Atif, and I noticed the thing about him is that when he has any moment to take his turn back, he takes it. And he got caught by some rage arts because of it, because everyone's like, oh, well, there's a chance for him to take a turn. He's going to take the turn, rage art. And it worked out so many times. I was kind of surprised by it, but then you look at it, you're like, even though he's getting hit by this, it doesn't matter, because in the grand scheme of things, this playstyle works more than it fails. So you have to be willing to bet your life with the rage art every time to stop it. And that's the only way you really have a solid answer, and that's not a good answer to have. So I think Atif is really, I think this game and really fits his play style in general. I think that was sick. Yeah,
that was sick, man. We were actually saying in Tekken 7 when we saw how Tekken 8 was gonna turn out, that we were saying that this has got to be Atif's game, man. And so I was a bit surprised at how he did. I think a lot of people were surprised at how he played in Dallas, because got eliminated quite early, didn't play very well. And Joker was telling me that, man, he looked very nervous, he was shaking, and I don't know, sometimes you can have that with the expectations on your hand, you got a new sponsor and everything, but with how he played his CEO, dude, I mean, very, very solid. Even certain times when he was being very aggressive, he was able to block so many down 4-2s from Keisuke, even though he was playing super, super aggressive, he knew when to dial it back and block. But man, Arthur's been getting hit by rage art since Tekken 7, dude. This guy, I don't think he's gonna stop. He's really aggressive, and that's how you gotta play, man. It was a crazy, crazy tournament, CEO, man. But yeah, call me noob and Devill Buu, waiting for that one. Just see if there's any more results that I can talk about. No, not yet. Rath and Yod are going to be going at it. I think they're probably playing off stream right now, and the winner of that is going to be going up against the law play we just saw. But yeah, what would you say, Rip, is your current top 5?
Oh boy,
for Tekken?
I think top 5 in this game currently is too wild, man. I think it's all unpredictable. I think there are literally 25 people who could be in that top 5.
Okay, give me one character that you think is not being talked about enough.
Elisa.
Yes. And with that, guys, we're going to go on a short break. When we return, we're going to talk more about Elisa. And we're also going to be seeing some more Saudi fighting league action, guys. We'll be right back. Ladies and gents, welcome back to the Saudi Fighting League Championship Season 2 here. We're underway right now. We've just gone through all our winners round 1 and we're getting past all of our round 2 matches currently. There's been some really crazy matches, and Rip, I think that we got a very interesting update right now from one of the matches in winners round 2, right?
Exactly. Yoj99 just took out Rath 2-1. So Rath, who we were talking about heavily as one of the favorites to win this whole thing, is already in the loser bracket in just the second round. So Yoj one step closer to getting that top 8 finish even. So good stuff to Yoj, but close. I wish we got to see that one, right? Like that was anytime we see like the favorite of the entire tournament lose, you're like, how did that happen? I want to see it, right?
I want to see that, man. Get the replays.
That means that Yoj will be going up against Auber, the law player we just saw.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting one, and that's for top 8, so that's for getting into the winners semis. Tekken Master versus Akil, and we're still waiting on the winner of Call Me Noob and Devill Buu. It must be a very close match because these guys are fighting, man. But as we can see the bracket right now, you can see it yourself. Tekken Master Akil, Yoj versus Auber, and Call Me Noob and Devill Buu. We're just waiting on the winner of that to go up against Exodia, who is also one of our favorites, to be honest, to win this. The Sam brother versus Jin Jeddah. There's so many sick matches. The loser bracket hasn't really had any updates so far. We'll show you that shortly as well, but that's gonna have some insane matches as well. Rip, is Yoj99 USA? Are we saying USA? Is that a US win over Rath?
Damn, that's the best USA's done in this game. Like, I guess we gotta count it.
you gotta claim it, man. Yo, USA right now.
Yeah, we're in that state right now. What happened to us?
All right, here's the lower bracket. Some really cool matches going to be coming up there too. Devil Rocky with King going up against MD Luffy. MD Luffy been put into losers quite early already by Devill Buu's Devil Jin. So there's a lot of matches to look forward to there. But now we see Rath also there, man. He's going to be going up against the winner of Shalabouf and Ghassan. So yeah, man. And then Shaman, potentially a Shaman versus Rath potential match as well. We're just going to have to see how it plays out. But right now, this Saudi Fighting League finals is looking insane.
Yeah, and I think that we just got an update. It looks like Devill Buu did actually take the set over Call Me Noob. So it will actually be Exodia going up against Devill Buu. And that'll probably be the next match that we have up here on the stream even.
Yeah. So Devill Buu versus Exodia. Devill Buu, you know, I've seen the results this guy's had. You know, it wasn't the best in the start, and you know, back in Tekken 7. Then, you know, you just kept going at it, and eventually, man, this guy started to get some insane placement. He even won tournaments in Saudi Arabia with all the top players there too. And so I'm not really surprised that he's got to this point now, but he has a very tough match ahead of him. One of the favorites to win the tournament, Exodia. If Devill Buu could win this one, Rip, I think, you know, this might be the guy who goes all the way, man. Who knows?
Really?
This could be his biggest test. I honestly think that Exodia, since he is the defending champion of the Saudi Fighting League, you know, if he can win this one, that'll be a massive boost in his confidence, right? And after that, man, I don't know, man. He's already taken out one of the favorites to win the tournament. He can go all the way.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you said Exodia was a Fang player and also Victor.
He played Akuma in Tekken 7, but he plays Fang only in this game.
Only Fang in this game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Which makes sense.
Think...
You don't need any other character to play Fang.
Yeah, I think that Fang is pretty darn good right now. Even despite the nerf that he got recently.
Yeah, definitely. And I was watching Exodia in DreamHack Sweden, the DreamHack Summer Tournament, and you know, not the placement that he wanted. However, he took out a lot of people on his way out of the tournament, including Double, and that match was, man, that was he beat his ass, dude. Like, that was
really?
Bad. Yeah, Exodia. Like, a lot of people were very surprised. His game insane as well. But, you know, I think he just needs a bit more international experience as well. But we're very likely going to see Exodia at his best right now, because when he plays in Saudi Arabia, Rip, he plays so good. So I'm excited for that match there. Hopefully we get that one on stream as well. Devill Buu, we haven't seen Devill Buu on stream just yet, but he's had some really good matches, already beating Luffy and Call Me Noob. Those are two very tough competitors, but the Exodia match can be sick as well. Yoj versus Auber. I mean, we've already seen Auber with the Law, but I want to see Yoj99 too. He just took out our number one favorite, right, with Rath. So yeah, this guy's obviously playing some really good Tekken at the moment. But all these winners quarterfinals are looking sick.
Exactly. And you know, the Yoj matchup, obviously, Yoj has experience against martial law, but martial law is a different beast in this game, right? So, and you know, thinking back to Yoj versus Rath and how that match potentially went, I just can't help but think about how good Reina must be. You know, like, I mean, I think the character's pretty darn good and effective still. It would be pretty sick, actually, honestly, to see Yoj win this whole tournament with Reina. I feel like we haven't seen Reina win a big tournament, like, you know, in a while, or ever, maybe even.
We've seen Reina do well, though. I think Yagami was the first person that we saw really use that character to the potential. Got Ulsan interested in using Reina as well, because I think Ulsan's lost to Yagami twice now. So Yagami is really showing everyone how to use this character. Joker whipped it out in the Bars Gauntlet finals. But Yoj, you know, I think he made the right choice going for Reina in the start, man. And Reina was always going to be a very popular character with people anyway, casuals and competitors. But, you know, she is still a Mishima. You know, she has that weakness, which is that her lows are not typically the best. But you don't really need them, man. I think she has so many other tools you can use. Unbreakable throws.
I think that's the crazy thing about her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and unbreakable throws is a wild thing that was added in Tekken 7. I didn't really... When it was added to Tekken 7, I didn't really think of it as a concept like, oh, this will carry over and they'll just add it to more characters in the future. I thought it would just be like a one and done sort of situation, you know, like, oh, that was unique for that character. And instead, they were like, no, we need to have this in more characters. We're like, wait, what? Like, and so we were kind of seeing the expansion of that. And now, anytime I see any kind of new mechanic, like Shaheen having a charge input, you know, the down up input for his guard break. I see something like that, I'm like, oh, that's not gonna be a one-off. That is going to be in Tekken forever afterwards, and other characters are going to get that too. So pretty interesting to see these new, I don't even want to call them archetypes, but you know, options available to characters that didn't exist in the Tekken neutral before.
I think they experimented quite a bit in Tekken 7 with what they wanted to do, and like when it comes to guard breaks and these other things, and you know, like even with Leroy with having that one-time cane, you know, he still has that with the low launcher now. I'm interested to see what they're gonna do with Lydia, man. I mean, a lot of people are asking right now, what's going on, when she's coming out. I saw Rank2 made a tweet saying, please do not release Lydia until after EWC. He doesn't want to deal with any new characters, because I think he's thinking the same thing, Rip, that Lydia's going to be quite a unique character with some of these new mechanics as well.
I think that's the wildest thing, is that we've gotten teased about the character twice, it feels like. You know, it's a DLC character. We still don't know when. Like, how do we get teased twice and still have no idea when she's releasing? We have a time frame of summer, right? So we know that much. Okay. And we know usually Evo has some kind of announcements, and Evo is within like 2 weeks. So it's like, okay, within 2 weeks, we still won't have her. So she's got to come after, right? But then if she comes after them, she's before EWC.
Yeah. Dude, oh my god, Evo is in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. Oh my god.
It's super soon. Yeah.
I thought CEO we were going to get something, because Harada was there too. I was like, okay, me and CBM were watching, and we're like, yeah, there's going to be something now, surely. And it's like, thanks for watching. And we're like, what? Where's the announcements, man? Where's the CEO Lydia release date? But it's all good, man. I'm not in a hurry to get Lydia anyway, man. Like, it's good.
I'm not either. That's the funny thing. I think that if it was like other characters, I think that people would be more upset about being no release date, you know. But Lydia is a character that, you know, she has been in the Tekken franchise for very long, so players aren't as attached to her yet, you know. So they're like, oh yeah, we gotta learn and see what that character's still like, and so they're just kind of waiting to experiment with her and see what.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny about Lydia is how many players used her at the start and said, look, I'm only playing her because I love her design. She's a prime minister of Poland. I love that shit, you know, blah, blah, blah. But then they just all dropped her when she got nerfed. It's so funny. Like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I'll play her even if she gets nerfed. It's like, no, you won't, man. It's funny. But she does look cool. The trailer looked interesting. I'm definitely going to try her out. But I think it's one of those characters that you got to try out anyway, just to learn how to play against her. Even if you don't want to main her, she's one of those characters that has... that, you know, with the way that she plays, she's always been one of those characters that you really have to play in order to know how to play against her. Same with Reina. I think that I'm so confused about how to approach Reina, how to play against her, and clearly other people are too. Rath just you know, lost 2-1 against Yoj, but of course Yoj must have played very, very well too. But of course, it's one of those characters I feel like you have to play as well to understand. No,
without a doubt. And you know, I think the thing with Lydia is that you mentioned the big nerfs that she had, and I think that I think a lot of people look back at the end of Tekken 7 and think that she was over nerfed at that point, because you really didn't see her exist much after that. I think we saw Book bring her out like a top 8 at Common Break or something, right? And it's like, oh damn, Lydia
yeah.
exists. But other than that, the character was pretty much dead. And now, if you're going to bring that character back as DLC, you kind of have to think of it in the sense of like, how do we bring her back so that she's not as busted as she was on that release, that she's not as nerfed as we made her, and that she's also still interesting for Tekken 8, so that she's still different. So I'm curious. I'm very curious.
Yeah, the thing is, the Tekken 8 now, there are new mechanics. You know, you got heat, which you have to consider. There's chip damage also that you got to consider as well. If she's doing a ton of chip damage right now, you know, there's a character you mentioned, Alisa. That character right now is doing way too much chip damage, you know, and the way that she can get into doing chip damage is way too easy. Nina, same thing. Yoshimitsu, same thing. All these characters, I feel like the characters that do a lot of chip damage are doing really, really well. Also, characters that have good running moves. Also, I mentioned something interesting. He said the best tournament placements are from characters that have good running moves. Think about it. Kuma, running 1+2, really, really silly move. It's super hard to step, has high evasion. Dragunov running 2. Claudio running 2. Like characters that have these kind of Alisa running 2 too. Yeah. So it's these characters that have these crazy running moves that are doing really well too. So yeah, I'm excited to see how Lydia's going to do. But ladies and lads, we're going to be getting into our next match very shortly. It's going to be Devill Buu versus Exodia, Devil Jin and Feng. I want Devill Buu to win purely because I can tell the Devil Jin mains just get good, man. Your character's fine. You know, you can see it right here. Devill Buu just beat some of the best players in Saudi Arabia with this character. Devil Jin, I feel like a character can't be weak if you have a Hell Sweep and an Electric and a 4-4-2. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty much how it goes. What do you think about Kazuya?
Kazuya is super good as well, man. Especially with that new mid move that he's got, man. And Keisuke showed it. But I think we're getting ready for our walkouts now, guys, for Devill Buu and Exodia. I'm super excited for this one. Exodia is going to be our favorite to take this one. But Devill Buu trying to cause the upset and move into top 8 winners semi-finals. I don't think we have any Kazuyas in this one, actually. But I think we're going to be seeing more and more of them. Apparently, ranked in Europe has been full of Kazuyas only because of Keisuke now.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear, dude. Kazuya's very...
شكرا لكم محلينا ومعلقينا
Let's take a look at
كذلك
the
على
players.
المتعة اللي شفناها في اول مباراتين في البيست اوف 3. لكن الان عندنا مباراة حماسية انا متحمس لها كثير لان معانا بطل الميجر الثاني متواجد معانا.
Woo, it is gonna get even hotter and crazier, and we're gonna see a lot of things taking place right here, ladies and gentlemen, for the Saudi Fighting League. But now, of course, with the amazing talent, Hinky, the honor is yours. Let's start.
يعطيك العافية اخوي براء، لكن حاب اقول لكم اعزائي الحضور المشاهدين الكرام، بطل الميجر الثاني في سيفل، حيوا معي على الستيج اكزوديا.
And going against, ladies and gentlemen, right here, you know, when a fallen angel becomes a devil, we're gonna have him right now on stage as Devil Jin. Let's hear it for Devill Buu!
اكزوديا، نعرف ان اكزوديا هو الافضل في الميجر الثاني من اس اف ال، واقول لك مباراة صعبة والافضل انها راح تكون على الستيج والحضور جايين معانا. كلكم متحمسين صح ولا؟ اجين مرة ثانية، متحمسين ولا؟
We got some excitement happening here, ladies and gentlemen. Hinky, you made that hype, and we're gonna get even more hyped with our talents. So, casters, talents, let's go. Fire it up. Let's make it happen.
All right, thank you very much. Here we go, man. We got Devill Buu. Man, he's looking like a villain, bro. Look at him. He's like, he looks very angry. You know, he's like ready to take out Exodia. Exodia
hiding in the shadows out there. Yeah.
He looks like a true Devil Jin main, bro. All right, but this is going to be a really sick match, man. We were waiting for a while for this one to happen, but Devill Buu, he had to fight hard, beat Call Me Noob with the Kuma to make it here. So yeah, Devil Jin versus Feng is what we are expecting. But again, ladies and lads, Exodia is our defending champion here for the Saudi Fighting League. He's won multiple major tournaments in Saudi Arabia. He knows how these people play. I think that's one big factor you mentioned, Rip, as well, is sometimes these players that are not performing at their best internationally, they perform very well locally because they just know how everyone...
Yeah, and there are certain players who just excel at that, right? They're kind of like Batman, where they just need to know everything, and then they'll be like, all right, I know everything about my opponent, and I'll be able to beat them. But when they travel internationally, it's hard to do that when you have a bracket, for 1,000 people to know how everyone's going to play. So some players just excel better in their local scenes, and maybe Exodia is one of those players.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Here we go. So, Feng versus Devill Jin, and I'm excited to see the way that Devill Buu plays. I actually haven't seen him play in Tekken 8 yet, so I'm super excited for this one, man. You can see the crowd; they're looking anxious as well. They're like, who's gonna take this? Is Exodia gonna lose this one? We've already got Rath in the loser bracket. There's Yoj as well, sitting pretty in that winner's side as well after a big upset against Rath. But yes, Exodia, Devill Buu. Again, a lot of people have been complaining about Devill Jin now, the mains, because they say, oh, my character's been nerfed too much. His heat smash doesn't track 1,000,000 degrees anymore. And blah, 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 blah.
My heat smash doesn't go across the world. My demon pod doesn't go across the world. However will I win?
Oh, man. All right, let's get into it.
Yeah, game one here, Exodia. Devill Buu. Good call out in the electric. Look at the dash of the pressure, dude. No fear of the electric after just ducking under one of them.
Oh, but we saw that sidestep from Devill Buu into a missed electric that would have been big damage.
Ooh, back tempo too, man. I saw Joker loves it too, man. That move is so effective now.
The back combo 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, super good, man. Heat engage on. The evasiveness as well. There's a shoulder into the 4-4-3 guaranteed. Big chunk of damage. Oh,
Full
no!
charge. Oh my goodness. Did he maybe try to sidestep at the last second?
Yeah, I don't know. That's maybe try to interrupt as well, but either way, got hit by that one. That's so cheap, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's just gonna do chip at that point, but you don't want to deal with anything. It's when your back's against the wall like that.
Yeah. When Feng has heat, obviously you get that back one, right? The 10 frame guaranteed into a potential wall splat as well. Yeah, he definitely didn't want to deal with that one. Here we go though. Devill Engager has access to a mid homing launcher as well from Crouch Dash, but didn't decide to use it.
Yeah, I don't know what to call that move that he has, the mid one, but I call it the mid hell sweep because I'm always thinking it's because I always think it's the hell sweep that's coming, and then I always get hit by it. I was like, why do you have a mid option out of Crouch Dash?
Mid hell sweep, I like that.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to call it that, but I want to know the real name.
Get up for nice sidestep again in the bucket. He gets a full combo. Wow, I haven't seen it before.
Yeah, he's so sick.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Whoa, the trade.
Not a great trade for him. Exodia now. Heat burst activates the combo extension. Trying to reach the other wall. I think he's going to do it. Yeah,
Bloody
easily.
Hell. Insane combo there from Exodia.
Heat smash gets the wall crush.
Flash punch combo. Forward 2. And that is going to be the heat dash used into the Rage Eye. Didn't even need to do that, but it does it anyway. Just to send a message. Devill Buu up 2 rounds to 1 now. Really solid stuff.
Yeah, that Demon Paw, obviously, there were a lot of complaints about Demon Paws in the game in general and how effective they were, so they did tone down the range of them a little bit, but you can see they're still effective.
Oh, still very good, man. The problem is that some people always compare their character to their previously buffed counterpart. You can't do that, If your character gets nerfed, that doesn't mean that they're weak. Okay, activate heat, but he actually sidestep and no punish.
Yeah, players aren't used to it yet. It's still early. The patch's only been out for a couple weeks now. And just that it's a concept that's been around since the very beginning of the game, since even the beta from last year, right? Like, if there's a heat first, you got to block and you got to hold it. So nowadays, if somebody sidesteps and then they see it activate, and they're like, oh, I'm just going to get hit. They just stand there and they don't react in time, but they could launch.
Didn't get the combo again on the electric. That could have been it. Sidestep forward. Doesn't get blocked. The hell sweep into Rager. I don't know if this is going to kill, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Might have wanted to do a longer combo here. Might have helped. Let's see if it's going to be enough damage.
Is it going to kill?
Close. It killed.
Oh
Yeah.
Alright, Devill
Good
Buu.
calculation. Devill Buu there. Yeah, it was a little questionable because he had so much health available, right? And in this game, because of the health you're recovering on hits, it's kind of hard to tell how much damage your Rage Art is going to do. But that was the right calculation there from Devill Buu. Secures game 1.
Yeah, solid stuff there, man. The decision making, the timing, all on point. He's 1 game up here now versus Exodia. There were a few drops there as well. He made it difficult for himself, man. He made it a bit harder than it needed to be, man. Dropping these electrics and getting the sidestep into no punish. So there's still room for improvement here for Devill Buu.
Wait, and coming into this one, who did you think was the favorite to take it, Exodia or Devill Buu?
I think Exodia, you have to say, is the favorite, right? Being the defending champion of the Saudi Fighting League, right? So it's crazy.
I mean, right now he's doing very well, but Devill Buu definitely seems to have a small edge overall in the matchup between the two players.
Yeah. Whoa.
Airborne state, didn't matter. Oh my god, the wall's there. Bro, if he got him off the wall with that somehow.
Good confirm.
Oh,
Up
big
full.
bet.
Just
Damn,
shoulder,
just do
right?
it.
Yeah. Why not, you know, because you had the heat dash available too. Good stuff to Exodia. And one thing I really like about Devill Jin now is that up 4, it's no longer a mix-up. I think that you can't fly on block, so you'll always be able to get the punish.
Yeah. It actually messes me up because I always jump at him. That was my options like from before. So I'm like, dang it.
You got to get rid of that muscle memory, man.
Exactly. That's like the hard. Why is getting rid of muscle memory so much harder than adding muscle memory?
You've been doing it for how many years, bro? Like,
Yeah, that's weird, bro.
Yeah. Okay, still has heat available here. Plus frames goes for the 2. Sidestep and no punish again. Devill Buu, man.
Got him? No, it didn't matter, yeah. And you know, he had so much great he recovered during that entire round. If you look back, I think he gained like 20% back just from moves on block.
Wow. Man, Devill Jin's down forward 1 looks so weird now too.
Mm-hmm.
The little swipe.
I get so confused by it. Wait, what did I just block?
Alright, heat. Activated heat burst. Up forward 4 catches the sidestep from Exodia. Devill going to be able to find the wall. It's another side wall splat there. He's been forced to adapt his combos quite a lot in this game. And there's the heat engaging now from Exodia. Going to recover some health and have a lot of pressure available.
Yeah, you know that shoulder's coming.
Yo!
CD1 counter hits. Here's the combo. I think he kills with this combo too. Heat dash into the wall combo. I like it. Very nice.
Yeah, used the shoulder for the wall carry into the full combo. That was sick. Exodia now 1 round away from evening up the set. No punish.
Yeah, no blocking the CD1. Devill Buu stuffed out.
I'm liking the pokes here from Exodia. Not really letting Devill Buu get anything started. A great block on down back 2 as well. Power Crush finds its mark, but still a life deficit for Devill Buu.
Nice step. First to activate heat as well.
What can you do with the heat mode? Oh, he just goes for the heat dash and a counter throw.
Oh, wow, what a spring kick. Into down forward 3, gets the wall break, and that should be the game.
That's
Nice conversion
insane.
there.
Yeah, that was a really good conversion, but so many scramble situations there. I feel like both guys are kind of panicking a little bit, but Exodia keeping it very simple. Didn't even have to use heat in that situation. Look at that, man. Rubbing his hands.
Yeah.
He looks a bit stressed as well.
Of course. I mean, you lose game 1 like that, you know, you're against Devill Jin. I feel like the way to play Devill Jin, like the way that so I played a bunch with Alex Man over this weekend at CEO, and he's a Devill Jin player. And the what he gave me the most problems with was when he would just demon palm me near the start of the round, and then he would have heat early, and he would just run the 50-50 of either Hell Sweep or the mid launcher out of the crouch dash from Devill Jin, right? And I was like, dude, this is just a pure 50-50 guess on my part now. You know, like I don't want to guess.
Yeah, exactly. Because you can't sidestep because the mids are homing. So
Yeah.
you just kind of got to just hold that.
Yeah, so I didn't I didn't really consider it like a guess and I didn't really consider the situation as like a major threat until I noticed I was losing multiple rounds to it, and I was like, oh, I keep losing when this happens, and that's what it was, right? I was like, ah, oh, crap, dealing with this crouch dash after he's already activating heat early, and then I got to like try to win it back.
Yeah, but we're noticing that Devill Buu is not trying to go for those 50-50 with the heat. He's going straight for the heat dash instead. Decides to burn his heat very, very early just for a bit of pressure and chip damage. But here we go though, Devill Buu trying to make a comeback here.
Yeah,
Down for one again!
Again, the pixel gets stuffed out. Oh my, so much damage with rage. Exodia.
Why did he try to hell sweep in that situation? There was 1 hit remaining. Devill Buu went for a massive fallout.
Even
1-1-2.
early activation. We go for the crouch dash, which we don't. Doesn't matter. Heat dash again.
Nice. Not using a lot of hell sweeps. Down back 2 instead. Heat is still available
like
for
choice.
Exodia.
Wow, great block. Counter it down back 3.
Unfortunate. He sidestepped the down forward 1 but didn't get the punish. 1 game piece, 1 round apiece. Good break.
Nice back tempo adjustment there.
the punish.
I love the homing attack, and I love the block from Exodia on there too. Hell
Nice.
sweep's good.
Hasn't been using a lot of hell sweeps as well, so Exodia not ready for it, but he gets another Power Crush Heat Engager.
Heat smash block. Back turn low, I don't think so. Wall's in the way.
Oh my god, the wall has been really bad to Devill Buu this whole set. Big whiff, no punish. Oh!
Oh my gosh. He tried to whiff punch with the hell sweep. He could have just did like a demon paw. Upward four. This is not going to be enough damage out of pixel chance for Exodia. I set point for Devill Buu.
Nice, he went for the mid option there again. Devill Buu not going low all too often. Exodia gets caught ducking. Here we go now. Is Devill Buu going to move into the top 8 on the winner's side, putting our defending champion into losers. Back one counter here, finds his mark. Uh-oh. We've got stage hazards.
Yeah, it's dangerous, but Devill Buu fights his way out of there.
Heat. Legs. Oh! You gotta get up, you gotta get
Another
up!
one. Oh my goodness.
Bro!
Blocks the heat smash and leaves a lot of grade. The hop kick. Exodia is a madman. He's got heat
Crazy.
here. I mean, yeah.
Goes to the heat, man. No respect from Exodia. Look at the combo as well. Wall to wall, pretty much. Big damage. One way to do it is gonna be the shoulder.
He should have probably cashed out. There, it doesn't matter. Final round. Exodia versus Devill Buu.
All comes down to this now. Who's gonna make it to top 8 winner side? Down back 2 finds his mark. No respect once again from Exodia. Whoa!
Yeah, nice down back 2 beats out the armor.
He's mashing.
They're both going with the perfect lows. Great armor usage versus armor. Life bar's about even. Devill Buu, heat timer running down here, spends it on the heat dash.
Whoa! Oh my gosh!
Rage mode Exodia still has heat available, can still get one combo for the win right now.
An accidental jump. Good
Oh
sidestep!
boy! Good block. Not over. Oh
God,
my
he just
god!
did it! He just did the flash punch combo, but he drops the combo! What are you doing? Oh my god! Devill Buu chokes on both sides, but Devill Buu takes it in the end. A massive drop from Exodia on the punish. He knows how much that was. Oh, he's not happy.
Hold on. He had it. Exodia had it. Gifted it. Silver platter. And dropped it.
That is.
But Devill Buu.
Devill Buu, man. Good to stay. You know, he kept his nerves there in the end. The match was favorable for him. He knew what he needed to do. He got up and he managed to finish it off. We're gonna see that in the replay for sure, man. But we have to talk about it. A huge mess up there from Exodia. Got the punish on the 1-1-2, which of course is punishable, but I think he went for down 4-3 and he wanted to get the flip, but he didn't get it. He got a low wall splat.
Yeah, that was rough. But it was back and forth. You know, this game 1 was very close. Devill Buu was able to close it out. You know, he had a lot of good heat dashes. You know, we talked about how he didn't really run the mix out of the heat. He really just went for the heat dash and used the pressure output instead. Catch it with the rage when needed to, but Exodia's pressure and his defense against Devill Buu was actually very good overall. I don't think he really had much issue. And then final game, I felt it really came down to the poke between the two of them.
Yeah, so what I saw from Devill Buu in this game was sick because, like you said, we didn't see the typical 50-50-50-50 stuff, right? I don't think we saw the mid hell sweep used even once, right? And he didn't use hell sweep real hell sweep all too much either. So yeah, it's a different style of Devill Jin, which it looks really effective.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah. Here we go, looking at the final game now, and just the way this was so close and back and forth. The hop kick challenge there was perfect from Exodia.
Yeah.
Man,
There was an opportunity. Hey, just went, raw 50-50, and Exodia was like, this is the situation. 1-1-2, gets blocked.
Good block. That was the 1-1-2. Yeah, he gets his combo here, gets to the wall. Already used a tornado. Yeah, that was not the right call.
So he already used the combo
Tornado.
extender to tornado.
Yeah.
Try to go for down 4-3. I think he probably forgot that he'd already used it.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. That's just so unfortunate. You can see the head in his hands. He was so upset with that one. Now he's gonna have to battle it out on the loser side. And I haven't checked the bracket for a while either, so I don't know what's going on here. But we'll have a look and see what's happening. But I think now Exodia will be he's gonna be going up against potentially Rath.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Down in that lower bracket, huh?
Yeah, and that's a rough one as well. That's a rough side of the bracket, to be honest, as well. You know, Shaman now out of the tournament from Hisham Williams. But
Wow.
Rath and Ghassan will play now, and then the winner of the Hisham versus either Rath or Ghassan will play against Exodia. So potential for Rath and Exodia to be meeting really early. That could have been the grand finals, dude. But they're gonna now be meeting, if at all, in losers round for it.
Yeah, that's wild. And you know, Federer did win his match in losers, at least one match, took out Stormy. But that means that it'll be Federer versus Call Me Noob down there in losers round 2.
Wow.
So was that Bear versus Kuma?
Bear versus
Sorry,
yeah,
so
Bear
Bear
versus-
is Kuma. Bear versus King.
Bear versus King for sure. Once again, he's already had to fight against Devill Rocky, now had to fight against Federer. But Luffy eliminated already by Devill Rocky now, so he's out of the tournament. Devill Rocky moves on. So yeah, just goes to show the level of the tournament that we're playing right now. We still haven't seen Tekken Master, and I think I would like to see Tekken Master versus Akil, to be fair. Like, if I want to watch one of the matches in winners quarters, that's got to be one to watch, man. Bahrain versus Saudi Arabia. Akil, who, you know, again, going into this tournament, Akil, Exodia, and Rath must have been like the favorites to win it, right? But now only Akil is alive in winners.
Yeah. And it's not even necessarily the favorite right now, which is the even crazier part. Just the way this thing has been running so far, I feel like the players that you expect to win are definitely not the favorites to win. And that's just, you know, the way things are moving on today. But yeah, the match we do have in the winner side so far, we can have Yo's 99 Rob B, Auber, which will be
Auber.
you know, the law player. And then you have Tekken Master versus Akil. Exodia Devill Buu we just saw, so we know that Devill Buu will be moving on into the winner side of that top 8 later. And then Jinjetta versus either Toro or Speaker, which is the player, I guess, the player that we haven't really talked about much or seen yet. So that's the kind of question mark for me, the bottom half of that.
Yep, but talking about the bottom half, we are actually going to be going into the losers bracket now. So our next match is going to be Yaz, the Paul player, going up against the winner of Ikiryu and Devill Rocky. Devill Rocky, of course, rocking the king. Ikiryu, I don't know who he was playing, but he actually was the one who, I believe, he put Federer into losers bracket. So that's going to be an interesting match as well. So we're going to wait and see who wins between those guys, and that will be our next match in the losers side. We still have to wait and see what's going to happen between Yoj and Auber and Master Akil. But man, Yo just really surprised me, Rip, man. The guy's done really well. I think he moved back to Saudi a while ago now, right? But he was doing not too bad, I think, when he was in America.
Yeah, no, I definitely remember like the rise, you know, where we saw Yo is doing better and better, entering more and more online events and just, you know, moving up the rankings essentially from all the online placements. And Julia's, I think at the time, a character that wasn't necessarily seen as a top character when Yo started with her. But by the end of it, you know, he had gone up way higher in the ranks with the character and just done way better overall.
Yeah. Yoj, 99, Auber, Law versus Reina potential, Tekken Master Akil. I want to see Tekken Master's Eddie now. I'm excited for that one because obviously Eddie did get a bit of changes, and I think John Ding wasn't really happy with it either. Was expecting maybe some buffs, and actually got some pretty considerable nerfs, man. But character can still be very strong in the first two. Guys, we're going to be going on a short break. When we return, we're going to be going into the loser bracket to see who Yaz is going to be going up against for some more Saudi Fighting League action. Guys, we'll be right back after this break. Yo, welcome guys back to the Saudi Fighting Game Championship, Saudi Fighting League Season 2. Got some crazy matches already happening. There's been a lot of upsets as well, man. Everyone's playing some really high level tech. My name is Spag and I'm joined by Rip. How you been finding it, man?
What's up, man? I am chilling. It's been good so far, right? Obviously, getting to see some new faces, getting to see what they bring to the table. Auber, I am a fan of his loss so far. You know, definitely had to get rid of some of those nerves early, but hopefully he gets them out of the way because Yoj is going to be a big test from coming up eventually in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, like I said before the break, I'm really excited to also see Tekken Master versus Akil. Tekken Master and Akil are going to be playing for a spot in winner's side top 8. And Tekken Master, you know, the only player represented here who's not from Saudi Arabia. I think he's representing Bahrain. Jin Jeddah, I mentioned, who was like the old school guy, you know, who's been playing Tekken for a long time. The poke chop of,
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia, who'll be coming up as well for a potential spot in top 8, where he'll be playing against Devill Buu if he does make it. And he plays so many different characters at such a good level, man. So I'm excited for that as well. But we are going to be moving into the lower bracket, the loser bracket, where Yaz is going to be going up against either Devil Rocky or Ikiryu, and we're just waiting on who is going to be. And I think Ikiryu just won against Devill Rocky. So Devill Rocky, the king player, is out of the tournament, and the Raven player, Ikiryu, will be going up against Yaz's Paul Rip.
Wow, so Raven versus Paul Phoenix. And Raven, one of those characters who got some buffs, and I don't feel like the character was struggling. So I am curious to see where Raven ends up after all of these changes that the character has received. But Paul Phoenix, definitely one of those characters, got a hell of buffs. This is kind of a battle of the buffs in a sense, right? Very curious to see how this one goes. But Ikiryu, as we know, already took out Federer from the winner side of the bracket. So definitely going to be a veteran player. He's got to be, because you can't just beat someone of Federer's level unless you know what you're doing out there. Although it could also be the Raven factor, right? Raven can also have that effect on people.
It could also just be that he's just good against King because he's now beating 2 King players in a row. So it could be that as well. Yeah. But I was saying that Exodia, now that he's in losers, will have to potentially go up against Rath. Well, actually, no. Rath is out of the tournament now. Ghassan beat him 2-1. And now Ghassan will be going up against Hisham, and the winner of that will play Exodia. That's insane. Rath going 1-2 in this tournament today. Just goes to show the level at which the Saudi Arabian players play at, man. You know, these guys have so many Jin players as well, so you know that these guys are going to be ready for it. But Ghassan is a name that I've heard of so often. Back in Tekken 7, they were saying that he was the best Kazumi player back then in Saudi. And, you know, his fundamentals are through the roof. So, yeah, maybe they won't be so surprised that Rath lost. But for us, I mean, that's a massive surprise, right? Seeing how strong Rath's been doing internationally.
Yeah, I mean, for those of you guys just tuning in, Rath in this tournament went 1-2. He won his first match, and then he went to immediately 2 losses, and he's out of the tournament. Yeah. Which means he places, like, I don't even know, 27th or something crazy, right? So just incredibly wild considering how well we've seen him place internationally at the Tekken World Tour Finals, DreamHack Dallas, etc. So definitely someone to keep your eye on. Is everyone else in this tournament now, because the guy you thought was the main guy is not even close to being the tops of this tournament.
He's already qualified for Tekken World Tour Finals pretty much. He qualified for the Esports World Cup in Sweden, and he's out 1-2 in today's tournament here in the lower bracket. You can see there, man, he lost to Ghassan 2-1, and that is Saudi Arabia Tekken. I want to stress it to everyone, man, just how strong this community is, and I'd love to see these guys travel as well. They kind of have not the same problems as Pakistan when it comes to traveling, but they do need to get visas. It can be a little bit difficult and expensive for these guys to travel out, but hopefully we'll be seeing some of these guys get picked up by sponsors and they'll be able to travel just like Exodia and Akil have been able to do. But our next game is going to be Ikiryu versus Yaz, as we see there in the lower bracket on the screen right now. Paul versus Raven, and you mentioned rightfully that Raven and Paul were actually 2 characters that were mentioned by name by Bandai Namco as characters that were going to get buffs.
Because they needed it.
Anyway, man. So let's see how Yaz is able to do that. But here's a look at the upper bracket right now as well, which we will be going back to as well. We have Devill Buu already in the winner's semis. Ginger, Spear. We got Tekken Master and Yoj 99 versus Auber with the Reina and Law. Cannot wait for that, man. Eddie versus Reina, Reina versus Law. Jin Jed, that I have no idea who's playing it. It's probably Steve. So we'll have to wait for that one. But it's going to be cool, man, to see this upper bracket as well.
How do you feel about Steve so far in this game?
Steve's a weird one, man, because I feel like I always felt like having a counter hit launcher like back one was going to be so useful in this game, you know. So I still think you have to be kind of careful when being aggressive versus Steve. But, you know, he's got really strong moves. Like he's always had like 1-2-1, back one. But I think his back tempo is really good too, man. Like it's not talked about enough. It covers a lot of space and can be quite annoying.
People were complaining about the stance when he came out. I'm like, dude, you realize he has like a back tempo launcher now. Like he didn't really need that. He already had the backstep from Flicker. Which is already kind of annoying, but very few Steve players used it in that way. And then now he's got this way farther jump back, right? Like you think about how Fang's back tempo step used to be in like early days of Tekken 7 and how evasive it was. Steve's is similar to that now, just because of the distance he jumps back. So I don't know what to think. I think that character might be kind of stupid.
Yeah. I think it's one of those situations. You know, remember in Tekken 7 in Season 1, you know, a lot of people were talking about Dragonov and Jack, and that was specifically because of the Echo Fox boys, you know, with JDC on Saint doing so well. I think we might have looked at tournaments a bit too much to decide who were the top tier characters. Of course, Dragonov was strong, so was Jack, but then Kudans came out of nowhere, the Devill Jin, and showed how strong that character could play, right? So it could be the same thing this year too. I mean, maybe we're focusing a lot on certain characters, but who knows? Maybe Steve will come out of the woodworks in the end of the year and just win the whole thing, and then we'll be like, damn, Steve was broken the whole time, you know? We never know.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely could be the case. I mean, I feel like it would be kind of funny, but maybe we're just going to see Nee qualify for the... I don't think Nee's in the top 20 for the Tekken World Tour, but like maybe he'll qualify for the Tekken World Tour just by bringing out Steve at the LCQ, you know? Like, what did you guys know about this?
Exactly, man. That's the thing, man. That's why I love Tekken, though, man, because you never quite know. You know, Devill Jin was up there. Kazumi, obviously, you know, now we're looking in hindsight, was up there as well in the beginning of Tekken 7. But it took these players... these special players to come out there and perform with them to really show how strong they can be. But yeah, we're just going to be getting our match loaded up for you guys, Yaz and Ikiryu. I'm excited for this one because I don't really know what's going on with Raven, man. I got a lot of experience against Raven in Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 7, but he's so different in this game. And we saw it with Pinya as well in the Dream Hacks, how he was able to cause so many problems for people because, you know, the character has extensions from like pokes that he never had before, and that can be so difficult to deal with.
Exactly. You know, we talked about muscle memory earlier, right? But it's like even like defensive muscle memory, like you think like, oh yeah, after this I can always do this, but then wait, now he can do what? And that kind of change when you go from an old game to a new game, it always takes a while for players to get used to, especially defensively. So we'll see what Ikiryu brings to the table here. He's obviously done well enough to take out these King players so far. So we'll see how he does against the Paul Phoenix. But I feel like, you know, the same thing can be said against Paul Phoenix, right? Like this character, you kind of know what to expect, but now they've given him more tools that you don't really expect to have. Like the fact that he can charge up his Hammer of the Gods now, his forward 1+2, right? The fact that is now different than the regular one. And he has a reason to charge it because it does more chip downs because it's a full launch and if it's fully charged up on counter, right? So now there's a mind game behind whether you let him charge it up or not. And then he's also got all the other new charge up attacks that he had from Tekken 8 anyway, or like from the past, and now they have guard break properties, etc. with heat. So it feels like his moveset has expanded so much more. So defensively, you thought you knew everything, but then on top of that, it's just also more variable, I guess you could call it, because of the delays and the charge that he has on top of it. And then on top of that, in heat, the forward 2 is a 13-frame heat dash launcher, which, you know, I feel like a lot of Paul players, they know it's there, but they're not going to be used to even using it yet. So, you know, maybe in another month or two, you might see that really start coming into play, but it's still very early days, I think, in the world of Paul Phoenix Tekken 8.
Yeah, definitely. Once people start getting used to using these things, these new tools that they've been given, that's when we're going to start seeing, when we see the optimization. And that's what I'm looking forward to watching this set coming up right now for Ikiryu and Yaz. I want to see the optimization. I know that Yaz is really strong. I played him in Tekken 7. I've seen how he can do in Tekken 8 as well. We've seen the people he's been able to beat. He beat Arslan early on in Tekken 8 as well, here in the same venue in Riyadh in Saudi for the Saudi Fighting League. So we know what he's capable of doing, and the whole of the community around on the stage when he beat him. And can he recreate that performance that we saw there? He's had great performances both in Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, but he's going up against a Raven. Is he going to be ready for the Raven? Because that's the question. Like I said, Pinya, you know, and other Raven players have caused a lot of problems in the bracket. They haven't won anything, but they've caused havoc along their way in that bracket against people. You know, they've caused a lot of upsets. But yeah, Federer, talking about King players, you know, he's still staying alive here. He actually beat Call Me Noob 2-1. So Call Me Noob, the Puma player, is out, but Federer stays alive after a bit of a shaky start in this tournament. But yeah, right now this bracket is going completely the opposite way that I thought it was going to go, man. I thought Rath was going to be still in the winner's side. I thought Shaman would have beat Auber. Exodia being a loser is crazy.
Let's get to the walkout.
البطل الميجر الثاني يخسر معانا على هذا الستيج. نقول لك الشامبيونشيب اخوي براء اصعب بكثير من الميجر.
You know, every year, as we see with SFL, the Saudi Fighting League, we get a lot of surprises. International players pretty much getting beaten by Saudi local talents. All that happened here with a lot of things taking place. And especially with Tekken 8, you get to see some action-packed, non-stop scenarios that takes place here, especially with SFL. But now we are ready to go for this match. The first one, the loser brackets, right?
يس هذه هي أول مباراة راح تكون متواجدة معانا في اللوزر براكت. السابقات كلهم كانوا في الأبر براكت، لكن أعزائي الحضور ما بيطول عليكم أكثر. حيوا معاي على الستيج اللاعب ياز versus
And going against, ladies and gentlemen, with some ninja style, coming in as the Black Raven. Let's hear for Akira!
مشاهدينا علمكم اللاعب ياز يلعب بول.
You got that right. Oh, Paul. We're going to see a lot of punches taking place, ladies and gentlemen. But we're going to have, let's see, a guy with a heavy punch going against a ninjutsu person taking place here in this match. A lot of surprises will occur. But now, ladies and gentlemen, with more fired up and surprises taking place, with more details, let's head to our casters. Well, you know what to do. Fire it up and game on.
Thank you very much. All right, here we go, man. Yaz versus Akira. Rip, what are you thinking, man?
Nothing much, really. I was just, you know, looking over these changes that Raven had. Obviously, just some back turn frame data and damage changes for the character. So I don't really know that much else is very different. Obviously, they're aiming to increase some consistency with Raven's combos and just moves not whiffing. And Raven's always had some weird hitbox, hurtbox interactions just because of the idle stance, right? So curious to see how that all plays out here.
Yeah, I just want to see chaos, to be honest, man. I want to see Yaz doing what he does, which is just got crazy with the Paul Phoenix, man, and especially with this new buffed Paul, man. And the thing is, because even though Paul got buffed, and even though people were saying that he was, you know, the winner of the last patch, we haven't seen Paul's on the big stage, man. And maybe that's because, like you said, people haven't got used to him yet. They haven't got him tournament ready yet. But Yaz has been playing Paul from the very beginning. So this is someone that I'm looking to for that optimization, man. Here we go, ladies and lads. It's going to be Paul versus Raven.
Urban Square. Daytime. Wow, he's using the classic Paul outfit.
And I don't think I've seen that Raven outfit before. Do you know what?
Damn!
A lot of Ravens either, man.
Yes. Part of the game, Deathfist, bro. That's how we started.
Okay, here we go. Chaos. Okay. Getting started now. Raven can be very scary when you get started, though. With those snake dash mix-ups.
Yeah, that back. Oh my gosh. How did that back one get through?
That was crazy. So he was able to sidestep the heat burst and get a full punish there. Yaz looking very comfortable.
And again, I guess Raven doesn't have much of a punish with Death Fist.
Yeah, maybe down back 2 is all he can get or something because of the pushback. But look at that, man. Yaz once again, back sway launcher. I think he messed up the Death Fist. Got Wasan into instead.
Could be, and oh my goodness.
Whoa!
Off axis though.
What is going
Still a
on?
chance for Yaz. I think he's messing up Death Fist. There it is. Bro,
Nice.
he's crazy.
Tried to finish it with a down 1-4, but Ikiryu was ready. Lovely low parry into the Rage Art, and will get the kill. Why does that remind me of Genius versus Rip top 9 Evos?
It's a genius tactic.
Oh man. Slidoo.
It works way more than it should.
But it didn't work where it counted. That's
Nope.
that's the whole thing. Down 4 once again from Ikiryu. Rage available. No recoverable health. That heats. Oh
Damn,
God.
girl. She didn't get the CD1. Oh my gosh.
Bro, he almost won that round.
I hit like 3 moves, I know. Half of them were blocked.
That's insane. Hey, Spinneroonie.
I feel like Kiryu just has to block and survive and then punish the death. Oh boy. The block part. We're gonna start with the block part.
Yeah, that's the hard part right there. But Yaz getting a nice combo. He's been dropping a few combos here and there as well. His inputs haven't been the best, but goes for the shredders. Like, he's not gonna be able to kill here, but he's gonna do some big damage.
He might be able to.
Can he kill him?
Oh no.
Whoa.
Well, that'll help. Final round, game 1.
Yep. Low heat smash -12 for some reason. Either way. There we go. What?
What? How did that low miss?
He was able to get away from the low. Ikiryu though, in the driver's seat at the moment, in his final round. Down jab, good stuff from Yaz. He's getting mixed up. He's getting mixed up at the moment, but there's the heat engager. Yaz now goes straight for the lower, lovely block from Ikiryu.
Yeah, it wasn't the heat smash. There will be a chance for Yasuo to have heat after this combo. I think he'll have a chance. Pixel.
And then down jab. Wow.
Yeah, he tried to step out. Couldn't get out of the way of that down jab there. And Ikiryu takes game number 1 with the Raven.
Yeah, I feel Ikiru's doing a really good job in mixing up the stances. He goes into the snake dash, into back turn. You know, he just doesn't just go for the raw 50-50. He's really mixing up Yaz a lot. I think Yaz has to be less defensive here. I know, you know, when he's been going crazy with the offense, been working out. And everyone's been talking about that active defense. You know, keep out is super, super important, especially against Raven. Are we going to be seeing that? Show me some more Death Fist, man. Let's see Yaz. Can he bring it back? It's his user side as well.
Amazing. I like the crouch dash 3s coming out here instead of the Death Fist, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, the Death Fist.
I mean, that might be the game plan, right? Like, establish Death Fist straight out the gate for game 1. That way they're scared to duck against you. They covered all the lows in game 2.
Uh-oh. No respect again. And this is a scary stage to be on if you're playing against Raven, because those sweeps do break the floor. Gotta be careful if you Yaz. Oh.
Good idea. Take the floor first.
Bam, bam. To the wall? Ooh, almost. Uh-oh. Yep, we're breaking the floor. Low launcher on this stage. But we're on the final destination now. And this is a very, very big stage as well.
Yeah, I feel like if your character excels at smaller stages, you actually don't want to break the floors, right? Wow,
Shredded.
second hit.
He's actually found the wall. That's crazy.
Good
Nice.
choice.
This is really good stuff from Yaz, man. 2 rounds up. Can he close it out? 3 rounds straight. Yaz, making the comeback.
Yeah, the sway backs or the sway forwards even into the lows. I've been getting him a lot of miles so far. Nice down jab interrupt.
This is all going to be recoverable, though. Never mind.
If he gets a chance to.
Down 4-2. Doesn't find his mark. No whiff punish there from Ikiryu, though. Uses up his heat, and Yaz has a lot of resources to work with, even if he has the life deficit.
Yeah, keeping them guessing now. Gets
Yeah,
caught
good
a little
defense
float.
from Ikiryu, though.
Just do it.
Yep, finally gets it down 4-2 there. Yaz hasn't popped heat just yet. Spring kick, good punish.
Beautiful punish. Drops the combo. Oh my goodness, chance. Big chance for Kiryu.
He didn't
my
even let the
goodness.
heat burst go out. Oh my gosh.
Just down forward 1, bro. Okay, keeps it simple. Down 1. Classic round ender for Paul Phoenix. That's Yaz on the board 1-1 now.
He tried his best to lose that round. Ikiryu, very animated right now. But, you know, you got to get serious. Got to stop smiling because this is loser's bracket at the moment. Lower side of the bracket. The loser of this match is going home. Yaz versus... Look at Yaz, cross-legged right now on the chair.
Wow.
Playing just like he's at home, man.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Gotta treat it no different, even though you're on the big stage in front of everybody.
Mm-hmm. Really wants that down 4-2.
Yeah, he really likes doing 2 of them in a row. Shredders, man. And Ikiryu's trying to press the offense. That's what everyone has to do in Tekken 8.
Yeah.
But if you're just constantly hitting buttons, you really are going to be in trouble eventually. Yikes.
Yeah, that was a very poor round there, man. Yaz.
Yeah.
Perfect stuff. Just putting in those 50-50s. Not letting Ikiryu breathe. Good block and good punish. Whoa, what's that? I haven't seen the charged hammer of the gods yet.
No, not once.
Even an uncharged one, you haven't seen him use it.
Nope. That's what I'm saying, Paul. You already had a lot of moves. You know, now everything's been expanded even farther.
Yeah.
You have so much more options available to you. They're all good still.
And he gets the walls, but look at that. And it was just the lows adding up. Yaz is refusing to block low. He does not want to duck any of these lows, but he'd rather play the keep out game with the Death Fist. I respect it, man.
Uh-oh. Flag goes under combo, back to the wall this time.
Spike into the down 3.
Redders again.
Look, if you don't want to block low, just hop kick. It's fine.
He either wants to shredder or down jab to interrupt always.
Whoa. Counter hit. Guaranteed shoulder into the low. Yaz moves on to set point to eliminate Ikiryu from the tournament.
Ooh, the setup for the down forward too.
To the wall? Not quite.
Doesn't
Close
matter.
up.
Caught him stepping off the wall. We're going this way. Balcony break maybe if we're lucky. Yes, sir. Running 2.
Good stuff. Uh-oh. This is dangerous stuff now. Ikiryu, he blocks the shredders. Potential now for some offense, but hang on. Yaz brings it back. Rage available. Good block on the low. He burst. What's it going to be?
Quicksand,
Oh
another
my
one. Oh boy. Mix time.
Oh!
3 in a row. Into the mid. And we're going to final round.
He does not want to block low, I'm telling you, man. And Ikiryu, he definitely noticed that. Yaz, can he make the comeback?
Oh, we're going with all the downward one strings. Do we have a punishment? We don't.
I wonder if 4-4-3 would have worked there.
I think it might have.
Goes mid this time. Whoa.
Swing back 2 though. Heat engager. And that
And they
should be
heat.
that. With the
Yes.
heat smash. Yes. Gets it done over Ikiryu. But barely. Just barely.
Definitely, man. It's funny, you know, at the end there, Ikiryu very well played. It was final round, but Ikiryu tried to go for the smart standing 1. You go, do you know what? Surely he's in a duck now. No, he didn't. He stayed standing the entire time. And yeah, those 50-50s. I mean, it was really good. Well played by Ikiryu. He played Raven the way that, you know, I like to see Raven, you know, played, which is with pokes and then utilizing those 50-50s from the Snake Dash. But yes, you know, very interesting style of Paul there, utilizing the pokes, but also not ducking low and just going for those Death Fists for keep out and the shredders.
Yeah, I like that he's utilizing the Death Fist. You know, like this is one of Paul's more risky options, but maybe against Raven, it's not so risky. So good on him to take advantage of the situation, essentially. I would like to see him use more throws, though, right? Paul has one of the better throw games in the game. So definitely something to do. And he's also got one of the few command throws that are still a homing attack in the game, too, now.
Ah, yeah. There was a list of homing moves, of throws, command throws that were still homing, right? So Paul definitely got one of those. But yeah, just overall, you know, really well played by both guys. But definitely gonna have to see Yaz, you know, starting to maybe challenge some of those lows and not just rely on the keep out game, because some characters can punish Death Fist really well. You know, he got away with it against Raven because I guess Raven doesn't have the punishment apart from maybe forward 4. I'm guessing that 15 frame long range kick that could work, but
Maybe.
yeah, generally speaking, there are some, you know, some characters that can't really punish Death Fist all too well, but some characters can do really well there as well. So Yaz stays alive, and he will be going up against the loser of Jin Jeddah and Spear. So yeah, that matchup in the winner side we'll be seeing as well. And Akil actually took out Tekken Master, and Yoj99 beat Auber 2-1.
Wow. Updates from the bracket. Look at that. So Yoj over Auber, and then Akil over Tekken Master. So it will be Yoj versus Akil later round. Wow. That means Yoj is doing fantastic in this event.
Is that going to be a mirror? A Reina mirror match?
It could be. Could be.
Because I don't know if Yoj plays any other character, but I know Akil has a Victor. So if he doesn't feel comfortable in the mirror, he could play actually a ton of characters, not just Victor, but he plays Victor, he plays other characters too. Victor obviously newly changed as well, and Arslan putting him in top 5. Who knows? Maybe with the changes, he's actually become stronger than weaker. But yeah, we're still gonna be waiting for the winner of Jin Jeddah's match as well to see who'll be going up against Devill Buu. But man, your boy Rip is doing the thing, man. Ryoji99, he's in the winner's side of top 8.
America, man. It's
Absolutely,
that's all we've got. We got Yoj out in Saudi. That's it. But no, I'm taking a look at the loser bracket actually, and Tekken Master is in the path now with both Federer and Auber. So Auber and Federer is a matchup, and if Tekken Master wins his match, which either Red at 16 or the Sam brother, then he gets either Auber or Federer. So a rough path to losers ahead for them, definitely.
Yeah. I would have liked to see that matchup of Tekken Master versus Akil, because we haven't seen either of those guys play yet, but we will definitely be seeing Akil for the top 8. But that's a rough. I mean, all the pods are going to be rough now, right? We've got Hisham Williams, who actually beat Ghassan, who will be going up against Exodia now. Yaz, who we just saw win, will be going up against the loser of the Jin Jeddah match. But yes, Sam brother, again, like I mentioned, the Bob player of Tekken 7, who represented Team Saudi Arabia in Gamers 8, but also was able to get some big wins at the Saudi Fighting League as well, versus really tough competitors. So I'm expecting Sam brother to win here. Reda could surprise us though. It's been a surprising tournament. It's been a surprising bracket. Nothing's really gone the way that we thought it was going to go. But yeah, Federer versus Albert is also going to be a cool one. We haven't seen Federer play on the stream yet. I'd like to see Federer play too, if possible, but just because of his optimization with King. It's so fun to watch.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And obviously, we should also mention, Rath was knocked out of the tournament by Ghassan, right? And then Ghassan immediately lost right afterwards to Hisham Williams. So it's so wild because you see Rath like, oh my gosh, he's like favorite, and then he immediately loses second round. Like, wait, what happened? And he goes to lose the bracket, and then Ghassan beats him. Like, wait, he's out of the tournament. Rath's gone. He's even at the very bottom here. And then you see right after that, Ghassan's eliminated by Hisham Williams. Like, wait, what? And so now Hisham's going up against Exodia. And like, we got to usually believe here that Exodia wins this, right? But the way things have been going today, you can't call any of these matches, it feels like, because anyone can be eliminated by everyone, it seems like. So we'll see. You also see here, Jin Jeddah is down here now as well. So that means Jin Jeddah did lose to, I don't know if his name is Spear or Speaker, because there's a Q before the R.
Yeah, maybe Speaker.
Could be.
It's a Speaker, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, regardless, Jin Jeddah is down loser bracket. He will be going up against Yaz now.
Okay, so Jin Jeddah versus Yasmin Speaker, who is of the newer gen of Saudi Arabia, playing the Leo. So Leo player making it into the winners side of top 8. That is crazy to see Devill Buu and Speaker make it in there with Akil and Yoj. That is that's crazy. From those 4 players, I would have only expected Akil, typically to make it into that position. But that just goes to show the level of the Saudi scene right now and the level at which these guys are playing. And it's good to see the newer gen doing really well here in Saudi Arabia as well. So there you see it at the moment. Your 2 upper semi-final matches: Devill Buu versus Speaker or Spear, and Yoj99 versus Akil. So Reina and Devill Jin Leo.
Reina, Devill Jin, Leo. That's 3 Mishimas, what I'm counting. Like 3 Mishimas and a Leo. Wow. Yeah. Interesting stuff.
Definitely interesting, man. Leo is not a character that we see all too often. We have, obviously, Aero Richie here in the European region, who's been rocking the Leo Mardera from Germany as well. But all round, not a lot of different Leo players. However, Richie has been finding a lot of success with the character. I still think the character does really well. Has super solid moves. I was talking to the Koreans about it, and certain characters will be higher or lower on the tier list depending on what platform you're playing on. because if it's on PC, they feel like okay, I can react to certain lows that I can't react to on PS5 or blah blah. So that's an interesting aspect to it as well. But either way, beating someone like Ginger and Tora and Ghassan, I mean, Speaker's the guy that put Ghassan in losers, is not easy at all. It's been a very tough path, and he has. I'm rooting for him because this is someone that I want to see, you know, break out and make a name for himself here today. But Redder versus Sam Brother, that's going to be Redder going with the Hwoarang. So let's see who actually makes it into the losers round 4 versus Tekken Master. There's so much to look forward to at the moment. As we can see, the guys playing right now off stream. The Saudi Arabia community, man, it's exciting times right now in the Middle East for Tekken. Of course, with Esports World Cup around the corner as well, Rip. There's a lot to look forward to, man.
Oh,
and
that's
there's
Auber
Auber versus
there.
Federer. So wait, what happened? Oh, I see King.
I saw King,
So
yeah.
Yeah, I think King won it. So Federer moves into losers round 5. So the winner of Redder, Sam Brother, and Tekken Master will be going up against Federer. So Federer stays alive. That's good. Like I said, I want to see Federer, man. If we can get Federer on stream,
Yes.
that'd be hype.
Why do you have to lose first round, man? Come on, show me that King Wavu, bro.
That's it, bro. They gave King a wave dash. That's crazy, man.
Right?
The thing is, though, that Federer was able to do the hard wave dash anyway. So I don't think
Right.
he cares, because he was like, man, I learned how to do this really difficult wave dash. Now anyone can do it, you know.
But
So
now
I don't
it's
think
more
Federer
accessible,
cares.
right? And I've heard also that people have an easier time with it than with like a Mishima wave dash. So somehow it's more lenient, I guess, is the way to say it. So that you have more room for error and you can still look cool doing it. It's like it's designed for King players.
And I heard that you can actually keep it out a little bit easier than the Mishima wave dash as well, because if you use jabs, it doesn't actually go under jabs. I've heard that. I don't know. I need to definitely test it out. But definitely, I think King. I played against King recently again, and I still think the King is one of the best characters in the game. Super solid, especially in the hands of someone like Federer. So we will be seeing Federer in losers round 4, and it looks like Sam Brother just lost to Redder 16, who is also one of the new gen players rocking the Hwoarang. So it will be Tekken Master versus Redder 16 in losers round 4. The winner of that will be playing against Federer in the top 8. So Federer's made it in the top 8 losers. Congratulations to him. But Ginger versus Yaz, Exodia versus Hisham. There's a lot of matches to look forward to, Rip.
No, yeah, that's just wild. I mean, it literally feels like every name I see, I'm like, I know that guy. Then they lose, you know. So it's a little surprising. But coming up next, guys, we are gonna go back to the winner side of the bracket. We are gonna have Yoj 99 going up against Akil, which may be a Reina mirror match.
It
Maybe.
might very well be, if Akil decides to run it, because I'm pretty sure Yoj is only playing Reina. I haven't heard that he's playing any other character. Akil, though, he dabbles with a lot of different characters. Even at Evo Japan, Akil was there. He played multiple characters versus people. I don't even think he had a match in losers against King Ray Jr., and I think he didn't even go for Reina there. Might have gone for another character like Azucena or Victor or something. So we'll see what Akil decides to go for. But Yoj 99, man, you know, Saudi USA, you know. Yeah, we're just getting ready to. These guys are going to be coming on the stage very soon. But what do you think about this one, Rip? Are we going to see the mirror? Do you think Yoj can go all the way?
I think Yoj is playing very well today, and if Yoj is on fire, that could mean good things for him. And Akil, you know, because he's a player that has multiple characters, it's all going to come down to that character choice. You know, whether he believes in his best or whether he feels like he's not comfortable in the mirror match and has to pull out something else.
All right. Well, I think our players are ready. Let's go over to the host on stage to get our next match on the way.
المعلقين علقتوا لنا الان ما خاب ظني رابع مباراه، لكن هذه المباراه الان المتواجدين فيها مهمه جدا. التوب 8 وصلنا مرحله التوب 8، شفنا اللوزر براكت ونرجع مره ثانيه للابر براكت.
You got that right, Hengi. And ladies and gentlemen, with 32 players that made it from the majors all the way to the championship and now to the top 8 taking place right here with the Saudi Fighting League. Henki, it's all yours. Let's go.
على فكره قبل ما نبدا اخوي المباراه،
Yeah.
اللاعب راح يتواجد معي على الستيج اللي راح اذكره الان ويحضر معنا، هذه اول مباراه له على الستيج. حضور لازم يكون قوي جدا، حضور جبار بشخصيه رينا تحديدا. حيوا معاي اللاعب يوجا.
Let's go with the same energy right now. And now, ladies and gentlemen, going against his opponent from Team Falcons, getting on stage as his main with a French taste called Victor, a newcomer in the Tekken 8 world. Let's hear it for Auber!
اول مباراة على الستيج اخوي يوج، بتوفيق لك امام عقيل. المباراة راح تكون حامية جدا، وهذه هي تكن 8 اخوي براء.
You got it. The king of the Iron Fist takes it to another level with SFL right here in Saudi Arabia. So what's going to happen right now, ladies and gentlemen? We'll know more about that with our amazing talent. So take it away. Let's go.
Thank you very much. All right, man. Yoj99 going up against Saudi Tetsu. Bro, Rip, he looks so much like Tetsu. It just
Saudi Tetsu?
Bro, look
He
at him.
looks like Tetsu? No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. Even Tetsu says he looks like Tetsu. I'm going to show you a picture after this. When Tetsu had a mustache, bro, he looked exactly like it. Either way, we heard the announcer say that he's rocking the Victor, and that might be what he's been going for, man. Who knows? And I know him as a Reigner player, but with the recent changes that Victor has, maybe he's been rocking that bit more, man. So excited what we're going to see here, man. But Yoj, pretty sure we're going to be seeing the Reigner here, right?
Yeah, I think we see the Reigner out of Yoj 100%. Akil, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Victor, you know, especially after Arson's tweet. You know, Victor's top 5, bro. Top 5 Victor? Why not?
Why
Reigner's
not, man?
even top 5.
We've already been seeing Akil use that character at major events anyway, so it wouldn't be like he's using a secondary character. This is one of his mains, you know. So good stuff. You don't. I think it's always clever to have a couple of characters, you know, not just be like someone who uses one character. But then sometimes it can work out for you if that character has no weaknesses, like Fang or, you know, Yoshi or something. Or Nina.
Wait, but hold up. Are you saying that Tetsu can grow a mustache like Akil's?
He can, and I've seen it.
That's,
I'll show it to you.
I didn't know he was that capable.
Yeah,
That's
man,
impressive.
he just shaves it off, man. He needs to keep that mustache there, bro.
See, I feel like, okay, so the reason I shave a lot is because I don't grow a thick mustache. I feel like it would be such a pain to keep shaving it off. But if I had a super thick one, I'd be like, all right, fine, we'll just let it rock.
I think you just need to commit to it, Rip. You just need to commit to it. You know, it might start off a little bit thin, but then it'll get thicker. Yeah, man. I'm sure, bro. You gotta believe, bro. But either way, let's go top 8 time. Victor versus Reigner.
Woo, he's got the way boost.
Yeah. Okay, so
into the stance, yeah, we just saw a second ago.
Yeah, so Victor obviously has got a few changes. Those changes have allowed him to get new combo routes, which are just so damaging and give him a crazy amount of wall carry as well.
Unbreakable.
Whoa,
Nice low parry though.
There we go. We're gonna see it. No,
Not like this.
that's guaranteed. That's dead. All right, Yoji, the first round.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a lot of interesting combo drops today. That was definitely a funky one because he had such an early heat activation into the drop.
Whoa, misses the stomp. I was actually surprised that Reigner didn't get nerfed more. You know, they did. She got away with it quite a lot, you know.
I think that's the whole thing, though, is that characters knew it's popular. We've seen the character usage, right? So they didn't want, like, the majority of the Tekken eyes to be like, yeah, we're done with this game. My character got nerfed.
That's it. Okay, running forward. There we go, more pressure. A nice sidestep there from Akil. Remember that Reigner is one of his mains as well. He knows how to play against her.
Oh, boy.
Whoa!
Get out of here. Just do it. The hop kick challenge from Yoj.
Can he kill, though? Yes, he can. Doesn't even go for the rage art at all. Yoj99 believing in his combos. 2 rounds up now versus Akil. Whoa!
The electrics.
Yoj99 to the wall. And remember, this is only first of 2 again, guys. It's winner semis.
Wow. Beautiful sidewalk to the back with the down 4-2.
Yo, that's crazy. Big damage.
Giving us some new looks at Reigner right now.
Definitely, man. The aggression. I'm loving the aggression here from Yoj as well, but a bit too aggressive there as Akil finds it up forward 1-1. He's going to get a big combo.
Heat dash pressure now. Stuck in the corner. Yo's trying to step block out of there.
Nice. Wow. Akil with some nice pressure. Yoj tried to find an opening in that situation, but Akil didn't give it to him. Gets on the board now.
And the 4-4-2 didn't really believe it was going to land.
Yeah, we got to start seeing more homing moves from Yoj, man, because Akil is moving laterally a lot at the moment. Now chip damage potential. Oh god.
Yeah, it's gonna do a ton. Big lead, bullets, lows, and just like that, final round, game 1. Nice comeback last 2 rounds from Akil.
Yeah. Okay. Looking very good now. Yoj 99. Can you prevent the reverse sweep?
Oh boy,
Down by
yeah,
4.
scary. Yeah, that down back 4 from Victor has such good range, right? It seems like a
As
really
well,
good
it's
keep out
unreactable.
tool.
Yeah, really good keep out tool.
definitely.
Counter hit launcher. Super quick. Talking about counter hit though. That's going to be 1+2 counter hit from Akil. Can he get the wall? I think he can.
Easily. Heat activation here, and what's next? Oh man,
Oh
you're
my
done.
Akil with 3 rounds straight. Yoj 99 started off so strong, man. He could have closed that one out, but just a really, really good comeback there from Akil, man.
I just love that he looked out in the crowd. It was like, and he said something to someone, but it's almost like, yeah, that wasn't scary. What are y'all concerned about? It's like
Yeah, I'm good, man.
3 rounds straight, dude.
that
Had it
was
under
a great
control.
comeback. To utilize the lateral movement really well against Reina. Moving around the forward 4-2s. You mentioned actually, Rick, that the forward 4-2 got nerfed with this track a little bit, and Akil's starting to show that nerf in effect.
Yeah, you can step it in both directions now.
And that's another
Look
side
at
step
this.
into the down 4-2 there from Akil. And look at the combo. Look at the wall carry that Victor gets now with his new combos.
Yeah, and building the chip here too. Man, Yoj is in trouble.
Akil is making this character look so fun, dude. I think I'm gonna start playing Victor again, man. I played Victor a little bit in the beginning, but I think now with these new combos, it looks so sick, man. The 1+2, look at the timing there from Akil. He might find the wall once again.
And yeah, I was the same way. When the game came out, I was like, this is the character I'm gonna hate the most. Let me pick him up first. But then I didn't stick to him long enough, to be honest. Look at this chip. Look at the gray.
Oh, look at the chip damage, but he's gonna get a lot of it back with that heat engager. He needed that, man.
Yeah, he hella needed to get that heat engager.
4 rounds
And I
straight
feel
for
like-
Akil at the moment.
I feel like that's something that players aren't really doing enough when they're not recognizing how much gray health they have and that they need to land a heat engager more than just a raw heat burst activation.
That's it, yeah. That's gonna be a heat smash though from Yoj 99. Can you close it out here? What is going on? No
Bro,
break.
the steps.
Oh, the cheeky one.
My goodness, of course. And just like that, it is set point for Akil now. Yoj step electric though. Hard wall break here.
Oh, wow. Gonna break the wall. We're gonna go to the balcony now as well. Look at the crazy wall carry, but a big...
Bait?
Oh, gets a launcher again.
Was it a setup? Was it a drop? We'll never know. Yo's
that
on
American
heat dash
reset, right?
combo, and he's on the board.
Beautiful, beautiful. Now, Yoj 99 is gonna have to do what Akil did and get that reverse sweep. 3 rounds straight. Can you do it?
Catch him, duck him, but there's the power crush.
Okay.
Look
Side
at the step
all
on
the way.
the 4-4-2.
Yeah, they'll punish the from Akil.
Oh, Yoj is done.
I think
Tornado
that's gonna
still
be it.
available. Got him.
And that's it. Akil taking it over Yoj and moving into the winners finals here for the Saudi Fighting League Championship Season 2. Yoj 99 started off strong. I really feel like he needed to win that first game. You know, losing 3 rounds straight is gonna take away the confidence from you, man. But Akil just showing how strong he is, especially on home turf with that Victor as well. Solid stuff. Moving around Reina, using that lateral movement, punishment on point, combos on point. Just very, very solid tech in there from both guys. But Akil moves on.
Let's look back at this now. You can see this is the very first game, and you know, Yoj came out of the gates very strong, winning his first round. I was like, okay, fine. Yoj came to play today. And then again, you know, big challenge there with the hop kick. got a 2-round lead against Akil. And you start thinking like, wait a second, maybe it is Yoja's day, you know?
Yeah.
But Akil, he never really slowed down. A lot more lateral movement came to play, as you called out multiple times. You know, the forward 2 from Reyna wasn't as effective because of nerfs, and then just the pressure afterwards. You know, a lot of the heat dash led to so much chip damage situations that Akil had like a 50% life lead just off a chip. It felt like every single round afterwards.
Yeah, it was so crazy, man. Once Akil got more comfortable, it was just the Akil show, man. And Yoji managed to get that round there, but I think he didn't really have any answer to the timing, and the timing on his attacks with all the 1+2 kind of hits he got, and also the lateral movement, man. That was one thing that really caught Yoj off guard, man. But you know, there is still updates happening right now in the bracket too. Devill Buu actually lost to Speaker, the new gen Leo player. So that means Devill Buu is now going to be in losers, and our winners finals is going to be Akil versus Speaker.
Wow, that is wild. And you know, Devill Buu right before that, we had just seen take out Exodia, right? And we thought Exodia was the favorite before then, after Rath was gone. So everyone who takes out the person that's supposed to be doing good is like the person who loses next.
And talking about how Exodia was our favorite to win this tournament, he just lost 2-1 to Hisham Williams. Exodia, if these guys are out of the tournament, insane. Exodia are last season's champion.
They were in path to play one another, and they couldn't even get to each other in loser bracket. So Rath and Exodia could have met there, but then Rath lost to Ghassan, and then Ghassan lost to Hisham, and then Hisham beats Exodia as well. And now it's Hisham versus Yaz, and then the winner of that gets Yoj. Like, that is a crazy path.
That's an insane path, man. And these are top 8 matches as well, guys. So we are all in top 8 now.
And Tekken Master's out already, right? So Tekken Master's gone. He lost to Reta 16. Reta 16 is going to be going up against Federer, and the winner of that gets Devill Buu. That's the other side of losers.
Yeah, that's so hype, man. And these are, again, I like, because we're seeing new gen players, you know, really step up and take out the guys who are more like veterans, you know. People like Jin Jeddah, Sam Brother. Even though Sam Brother started in Tekken 7, I mean, he is, you know, a veteran of sorts, you know. Reda 16, a Hwarang player, going up against Federer now. He's got a tough match there in that top 8. Loser side, Yaz versus Hisham Williams. I mean, again, that could have very easily been Rai for Exodia there instead, but no, Hisham Williams with the Nina going on through. Now he's going to go fighting against Yaz with his pull, and the winner of that plays against Yoj 99. So our top 8 is looking super stacked at the moment. And of course, sitting up in the upper bracket in the winner's side, we have Akil and Speaker, which I mean, that's definitely going to be in the stream, right? So I can't wait to see that. To see this Leo player, man, that's been killing everyone today.
That is so wild. I mean, it's just this term. The results have been so unpredictable that I don't even know what to think. Like Akil, based off what we just saw, right? What we've seen out of players so far, I feel like Akil is playing the cleanest. So that's why he's in the winter final, right? We didn't see a lot of mistakes. He was down 2 rounds early, but he turned things around very quickly. Maintained control the whole way through, and defensively was very sound and solid against his opponent, right? Which is Reyna in that case. So against Leo here, as long as he's got the defense and knowledge against the character, I think he'll be okay. But it's Leo. It's one of those characters that's not as represented as much as the rest of the cast.
Yeah, and you mentioned how like some of these players have got a lot of experience versus the top players in Saudi, because of course it's their local scene. They know how each other play. Does he have that same experience versus Speaker though? Who knows? I mean, since he's a new gen guy, maybe he doesn't have as much knowledge on how he plays, especially with that Leo, right? So that's going to be a very interesting winners final. That's going to be first to 3 as well. Best out of 5 guys for that one. And of course, there is a prize pool for this tournament as well. There's a lot of money on the line for the winner here. The winner wins 30,000 Saudi riyals, which is I think close to $7,000, man. So it's a lot of
close
money.
To 8. Yeah.
8,000. That's crazy, man. And then of course, even second place gets a ton of money too. So there's money on the line here, as well as the pride of being a Saudi Fighting League champion.
Exactly. I think I did the math, and it's something like a 20,000 US prize pool. So to put that in the US perspective for people who are used to like US dollar amounts, that's where it's about. So it's not a small amount of cash online here. So when you see the combo drops, like from Exodia earlier, for example, it was like he tried to use 2 tornadoes essentially. That's like bro, that was so costly. He would have been on the winner side of the bracket, 1 away from top 3. You know, like that's a big drop.
Yeah, because then he would have gone up against Speaker. And who knows? Maybe he would have won that. Then it would have been Exodia versus Akil. You know, the Falcons versus Falcon
Right,
winners
and that would have been
finals.
top
but
3.
money
It's
yeah.
wild, man.
But that's tournaments,
very
man.
wild.
That's what it is. You know, like that's Tekken tournaments. And like Haywis says, you know, he says it quite a lot. That you got to have a short memory. You got to have short-term memory when it comes to Tekken tournaments, man. If something bad happened in the last round, forget about it. It's a new round. If something bad happened in the last set, you're in losers now. Forget about it. You're still in the tournament. Unfortunately, Exodia maybe wasn't able to forget about that big drop there, man. He lost to Hisham Williams, but Hisham Williams seen quite a lot from him as well with that Nina. So excited to see what we're going to see with him with Yaz. As we see in the upper bracket, guys, Akil versus Speaker first of 3 action. But the loser side is where all the action is going to be taking place as well.
Exactly. And, you know, the payout does go down to top 8. And I was looking down there and, you know, Exodia got 9th. Jinjetta, 9th. Auber, 9th. Tekken Master, 9th. So they're all the guys who just fell like 1 match short, which does mean that Federer did make it into the top 8 here despite losing first round of the tournament. So congrats to Federer.
Yeah.
Pretty wild, but congrats, man. It's a hard-fought victory. Devill Buu, Yoch still in here. Yaz, Hisham Williams as well. So going to be fun for the remaining players, but definitely not an easy path for everybody.
Yeah, man. Look, I'm super excited for this, man, because like you said, Federer got put in losers. He made a massive run, dude, taking out so many players to make it into the top 8 here. I want to see that for sure. But our next match that's going to be shown to you guys is going to be, as you guys can see on screen right now, the upper bracket finals there, the winners finals. Akil versus Speaker. Leo versus maybe, you know, I guess Victor, or maybe the Reina as well. It's the first of 3. But before we get there, let's have a look at the lower bracket as well. Look at this, man. Federer versus Reda, Hwoarang versus King, Devill Buu playing the winner of that, Yaz versus Hisham, Nina versus Paul, and Yoj 99 Rip is waiting for the winner of that as well. We don't know, man. One of these guys might be able to go all the way, reset the bracket, and win it, because they're all playing so solid.
Yeah, you can see Federer's run through here because he's in the very first round of losers, but then his name is just going the whole way across the bracket. He's going to have to be going up still here against Reda 16, and if he can get past Reda, then he'll be going up against Devill Buu, of course, right? So
yeah,
it's not over yet. He made the top 8. Congrats to Reda 16, Federer, Yaz, and Hisham Williams, Yoj, and Devill Buu as well. But tournament's not done. They still got a lot more to go through just to see who gets the most, and of course, the prize pool just gets bigger and bigger and bigger as you get closer to the top there.
Yeah, 100%, man. And I'm excited specifically for Reda and for Speaker, because these are the guys that I haven't really seen, you know, play typically in Saudi Arabia. I've been watching these guys for such a long time now, all throughout Tekken Tag 2. You know, when Hisham was killing everyone with those double laws, to Tekken 7, when we had, you know, so many players rising up to the occasion. And then, you know, people like Rath and these guys, they only started in season 2, season 3 of Tekken 7, and look how good they are now. You know, it just goes to show the level of their scene. You know, like you mentioned at the start of the broadcast, Rip. You know, you can only get that good if you have a really strong scene to help you.
No, without a doubt, you need the scene there, and you definitely need the players in that scene to be rising up and pushing you to improve over time, right? Because without them, you kind of stagnate. We've seen so many players who hit that plateau and they're like, man, I can't figure it out. I'm stuck in the same place. I'm not really making any progress. And so it takes a while. And obviously, when you have a scene as large as this one is, with players at this level where the results are as unpredictable as they've been today, it's going to make everyone better.
Yeah. And this is also the reason why I've been seeing a lot of players rise up, even, you know, throughout Tekken 7. In Europe and even in America, you know, during the whole ICFC period, you know, all these players all of a sudden got so strong. It's because the level of the rest of the players was so good as well, right? So we're starting to see people like Joe Crush and Ty, and from the European side, we had like all the Germans and stuff this rising up. So we're in a good position right now, and I'm excited to see the new gen players from Saudi Arabia as well. But our next match is going to be Akil versus Speaker. We're going to see the new gen versus the old gen here. But before that, we're going to go on a short break. When we come back, upper bracket final, guys, do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alrighty, ladies and lads, welcome back to the Saudi Fighting League Championship Season 2. Here we are in top 8. The matches have been crazy. We've had everything. We've had crazy comebacks. We've had chokes. We've had upsets. We've had absolutely everything. High level second here, guys. My name is Spag, joined by Rip. How have you been finding it, man? Dude,
it's been so crazy out here. I mean, literally every single time I found somebody that I liked, I'm like, ooh, I like this guy, immediately loses. So it's a name I recognize, immediately loses. So it's been a wild ride today. I was really rooting for Yoj, but you know, he's already down in the loser bracket too, man, as everyone else has been sent down here too. And we have some updates down here as well, man, in the loser bracket. The top 8 has started moving along. Federer wins his matchup 2-0 over Rath 16, so Federer stays in. We'll be going up against Devill Buu later. And Yaz wins over Hisham Williams, so 2-0 for Yaz. And that means it'll be Yaz versus Yoj 99 later as well.
Wow, that is cool, man. So Rath 16, a really good performance by him. We've got to say, we didn't get to see him on stream, but we do have to give him his flowers because new school guy making it into top 8 in this very stacked tournament. Good stuff to him, and obviously also to Hisham Williams. You know, took out Ghassan, took out Shaman, took out Exodia. It's crazy run that he had, man, to get the top 8 as well. So I'm going to get a little bit of a prize pool, but the tournament does go on. Devill Buu, Federer, Yoj, and Yaz. And in the winner's side, it is going to be Akil going up against Speaker, who's going to be our next match. And I was actually just talking to Joker, and he said he played against Speaker when he was in Saudi last time in tournament. He goes, that guy is insane with Leo. He goes that he would say that his Leo is one of the best in the world, like for sure. So,
wow.
You know, yeah, this is someone that is known. This is someone that's been, you know, trying to make a name. So, but you're going to make a massive name for yourself, Rip, if you're able to win the Saudi Fighting League Championship, man. Especially in the winners' final against someone like Akil, dude, like the way he's playing.
No, exactly. And, you know, the fact that Joka considers him as one of the best Leos in the world, it's not a surprise here. I don't think you can make it to winner final of this tournament without being one of the best X character in the world, essentially. You know, it just works out that way. So Speaker in good position here to move to grand finals, but Akil is not the opponent you want to have. But I mean, anytime you get to a winner final situation, it's not going to be an opponent you want to have, basically. Right?
Yeah,
so,
definitely, man. That's it, man.
I'm really curious what Akil thinks too on that side of things.
Yeah, I mean, again, also because Leo's not a character we see all too often either, man. So, you know, is Akil going to be comfortable? Does he know what he needs to go? Has he played against Speaker enough to even understand how he plays? This is a character we don't get to see all too often, Rip, and this is why I'm super excited for it, especially seeing what Joker was able to say and talking to other guys and say, apparently this guy's been posting crazy Leo combos on Twitter as well. So, yeah, I need to see this, man. I don't want to see a blow up. I don't want to see Akil just win 3-0. I want to see some upsets there, potential from Speaker, man, and maybe he can go all the way. That would be huge.
Yeah, I mean, Akil's path has been so unpredictable too, right? Because I'm looking at his bracket, and he must have thought, like, okay, I probably got to play against Federer or Tekken Master, and Federer and Tekken Master didn't have to play each other. Right?
في الاستديو التحليلي وطبعا الكرام كذلك.
Now that we're going to walkouts.
عندنا مفاجأة قبل هذه المفاجأة، حاب أقول لكم اللاعبين متواجدين معانا هم أساسا الآن توب 3 Auber finals.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, happening right here at the Saudi Fighting League top 3. Time moved very, you know, I think a bit too fast. But that's what happens to the king of the Iron Fist, ladies and gentlemen, with Tekken 8. Things move a bit too fast. You glimpse, you lose, or you win. And that's pretty much the game of the play itself with Tekken 8. And we do have a surprise, but we're going to keep it for later, right?
يا لا تقول عنها شيء يا اخوي براء، خلوها بعدين لما نشوف اللاعبين، لكن هي مفاجاه حق التوب 8. الجمهور العزيز، حاب اقول لكم ان هذه المباراه مهمه جدا. Auber فاينلز، واحد منهم راح يوصل الجراند فاينلز والخسران الى اللوزر فاينلز. فاعزائي الحضور اعطوني صوت عالي جدا للاعب سبيكر.
I love the sound of that from your speaker to ours, ladies and gentlemen. Flying so high as the Falcon he is from Team Falcons, coming in with the French cuisine right now, wiping up the floor. Let's hear it for Akil!
براء عقيل.
Yeah, I know. We saw that. And hey, speaker. I love
اللي
that.
صار معانا باختلاف اللعبه، لكن هم الامزج اللي معنا في الستيج عبر فاينلز. ذكركم مره ثانيه خسران منهم لوزر فاينلز، لكن الفايز دايركت تيكت الى الجراند فاينلز. اعزائي الحضور، مشاهده ممتعه في هذه المباراه، بيست اوف 5 تقريبا او بيست اوف 3، لكن على الاغلب انها بيست اوف 5.
Well, we'll see about that with more details, of course. Who is better than our beautiful talent to tell us what's going to happen in this match? Well, you know what to do. Fire it up. Let's go.
That was hype, man. I like the way that Bora says Akil's name as well. It gets me hype every
was
single
sick.
time, man. They roll their
He
R's
thought
really
he
well
liked
as
saying
well,
it
man.
like that too.
Crazy. All right, well, you know, as the host said, rightly so, this is going to be punching their ticket into the grand finals, guaranteed top 2, which means that they're going to be getting a minimum of $5,000 approximately, which is crazy, you know, that you're playing for that much money and that's the minimum, you know, because you could be winning more if you win the whole thing, and you'll be in a great position to do so on the winner side. But is it going to be Leo versus Reina or Victor? Probably Victor versus Leo, right?
It could be, but he definitely hovered Reina at first, so we'll see what he decides to do here. The mix-ups also, this is a best of 5 situation here, being the upper final, so it has a little extra game to play with to maybe try out the Reina before committing to the Victor, etc.
So that trophy is sick, but the venue is... I need to get to that venue, bro. I want to see that. That looks like vibes, bro. Amazing production. It's been an amazing tournament as well. High-level Tekken. But here we go, guys. It is the winners' finals. Leo versus Victor. Here we go.
It is. All right, Victor straight out the gate for a kill this time. Down to the down back 4 gets him the counter hit.
Yep.
Wall's close here too.
Speaker, show us what you're made of, man. Show us what all the hype is about. No punish on the wall standing 1 there.
Yeah, Victor while standing 1 is going to be one of those moves that takes some time to get used to punishing correctly. For those of you guys who don't know, it is launch punishable. But, you know, it's one of those moves that you also don't expect to punish. It just comes out suddenly. You're like, oh, yeah, was that the one? Missed it already.
Yeah, it's got a very short block stun, man. It's like kind of like Kazuya's while standing 2 sometimes. It can be kind of difficult to launch, right? But either way, a very close round here. Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
Good break.
He takes pulse with the last bit of his heat timer. Down by 4 again.
Hey, down 2 into jabs. Now, down 2 is 0 on block. So going for jabs after it is very common. So Akil with the first round. But we've been seeing Akil use a lot of down back 4 rip. I mean, that's not a move that we see high-level victors use all too often, but his timing on it has been very awkward.
No, yeah, and the range of it is so good, too, that it's hard to really anticipate. You want to anticipate, but once you do, that's when you start getting hit by the running 2s, etc., because running moves is so much easier to do in this game. And even his down forward 2 has such good range that it's a problem, too. But look at him. Firing the counter hits, expulsion for the combos, it's a problem.
Yeah, definitely, man. The down 4-2 whip punch has been on point. The combos have been amazing as well. Wall carry for days. Down 4-2 max range. So difficult to punish. Gets the counter.
Yeah, Akil in total control right now. Heat burst to the wall. We're already there.
Yeah, he tried to go for the wall standing 2 to get the extra wall carry, but he was so close. Goes for the sweet bang. And again. Oh! Does that kill? It doesn't!
Wow.
And he still has heat available as well after this rage art.
So do you run up and heat smash or expulsion?
What, bro, a run up expulsion would be so big brain.
Oh my gosh, neither! The heat dash is what he wants. And if it hits, even better, right?
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Down forward, 1+2 there to close it out. 3 rounds straight for Akil. So this is first to 3 action, by the way, guys. Best out of 5. So Speaker still has time to get his nerves about him and think about how he's going to make this comeback. But he's, you know, he's done a very good job to get all this way, beating some very, very strong players. Akil, though, his biggest test of today here for the winners finals. There we go.
Round 1.
I love that I was only thinking about 2 options. And usually I would be thinking about a heat dash as an option, except that with Victor, you got the expulsion. I'm like, that's even better sometimes.
Yeah. They nerfed it so that it has less tracking now, but I always felt like it was alright to sidestep anyway.
I see.
Yeah.
So I think at range you could sidestep it better, right? Or was it up close? I think up close you could sidestep it better.
Yeah, maybe. Like chip damage. Look at the chip damage!
Bro.
Almost putting him into rage.
Speaker's got the life lead right now, though.
Oh, the sidestep.
Never mind.
One sidestep into up forward 1-1. Gets the wall splat into dead. The lateral movement all day for Akil has been on point.
Bro, Akil is on fire. This is the character that got nerfed, right?
I can't believe they buffed Victor. Look at this again. Chip damage.
Yeah.
+8. Oh.
Goodness. Wow, mistimed it, but saved by the sidewall situation.
That was so unfortunate because that heat smash actually, I believe, is not punishable. He tried to punish it, but it was a kind of a weird side wall situation.
Good jab.
No punish on the up on +2 though.
Surprise.
Oh, he ducked. 5 rounds straight now for Akil versus Speaker.
All right, Speaker finally starts off with the heat engager thrown first. A huge lead, 9 seconds. That might be the round. It's done.
Nah, well,
Perfect.
he needed that. He needed to stop the bleeding a little bit there. Speaker gets on the ball with 7 golden letters. Can he continue on? No punish on the down 4-2.
Taking the counters though.
1+2 counter hit. We're gonna go for the heat burst. There we go. Spike into chip. That's so cheap.
You want some more? You want some more? Bro,
Punish it.
cheater.
That's launch.
Yeah, but maybe, you know, the heat engager there, you get held back from it. Maybe that's a better strategy at the moment. I don't know.
Maybe.
Doesn't look like it worked out.
Nah. And that's gonna be it, man. 6 rounds. Akil is running away with this one. Speaker's gonna have to think hard about it, man. Are the nerves getting to him? Being on the big stage, on stream for the first time. The Leo specialist from Saudi Arabia not looking so good.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta believe, you know, when Akil looked at the bracket originally, he was like, all right, I gotta get past Rath, and if I can get past Rath, then I got a chance. He didn't even have to even think about that, right? Like his path changed so many times in front of him, and right now it is Speaker, and he is up 2-0. Just one more game, and he's gonna be in that grand finals.
Yeah, and now we're on the Coliseum, so it's going to be a bit more difficult to find the wall. Not impossible, but, you know, Victor's been getting a lot from the wall. Is he going to find the wall here, bro? Like,
No, maybe if you had activated heater, had a chance, right?
oh, big win.
But look at the damage and the output. It's pretty incredible just after that one launch.
Yeah, it's insane, man. And Akil with a massive life lead. He's got heat available as well. Chip damage. Nice block.
Yeah, that's clutch.
Legs. Good jab interrupt. Into down back 4. The timing. Akil as well with the active defense, using that jab to stop the offense from Speaker. Looking very solid. There we go now. Trying to find that 1+2 counter hit. Big whiff and no punish from Speaker again, man. He's missing a lot of opportunities. Attacking the legs again. Akil doing whatever he wants to do. Running to counter hit as well. Going to be a full launch.
My goodness. Yeah, Speaker is hesitating so much right now, and he seems just a little bit lost. And that is the heat smash. Is that 8 rounds straight? No, there was one perfect, right? So 8 rounds to 1, I think, is what it's at currently. Akil on set point now.
Yeah. He's got to change something up. He tried to be a bit more aggressive. Akil was definitely savvy to that and went for the 1+2. Got a counter hit. Look at the combo as well.
Good block. There's the launch.
Good reactions. Not over yet, man. Not over yet. Speaker. Can you claw it back? Running 2 into stance.
Still has a chance to back one forward working out, but the Rage Art, I don't think he can do nothing. Nope. All right, we got another round. You can win 1 round, you can win 3. That's how it works.
That's how it is, man. Yeah, good bait out on the Rage Art, man, and good punish. Speaker, again, gets around on the board.
Akil is looking confident right now, though. But honestly, maybe a little too confident.
Yeah, I don't know, like, you know, now Speaker, but a lovely low parry again. Akil, whenever Speaker managed to get some momentum going his way, Akil knows exactly when to close it down. Punish it.
No, sir.
Good punish!
Beautiful punish. Oh, we got the combos too, okay.
He's got the combos as well, man. That was a perfect punish there for Speaker. Final round. Can he get a game on the board here?
You can win this 1 round, it would be huge, but gets caught again, man. When he plays too passive, he loses. When he plays too aggressive, Akil finds all the counter hits.
That's it. Legs into the chip damage. Got to deal with heat now. Your back is to the wall 2. Down back 4. Hang on.
Low
Wow.
parry, Akil into heat dash. Drop ender, no wall combo chance. Not gonna matter. Akil 3-0 over Speaker to put himself into the grand final.
What a performance by Akil. Falcons Akil moving into the grand finals here for the Saudi Fighting League Championship Season 2. Speaker, that's our first time we saw him on stream. It wasn't his best performance there. But, you know, damn sure, man, this guy deserved to be up there because he beat so many top players. Let's have a look at the replay. But, yeah, man, Akil, just a bit too much for him, man. You know, the aggression. He started off so quick, Rip.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, it was all these down two steps, right? Like the first game was down two, down back four, down two on block into just jabs, right? So
Yeah.
won a lot of rounds, very solid like that. And here we had three options, went for the heat dash option instead, and just had total control. You know, the round ender there, it just looked like there was no confidence from the side of Speaker, and Akil was doing whatever he wanted. And he's so many of these down back four counters along the way. And anytime that Speaker was too passive, he was like, all right, Akil's gonna run away with it. But he wasn't done, right? He held on, found him, pressured him into pushing the rage, let's say, got the punish, got it around on the board, tied it up even the final round situation, but it's all Akil.
It was, man. Every single time Speaker was able to get some momentum going his way, Akil knew exactly how to shut it down, man. Whether it was a sidestep or a 1+2 to get that counter hit, you know, he just knew exactly how to shut down Speaker, man. And, you know, the one thing that Akil has been who has really impressed me with today has been his lateral movement. You know, at the end of the day, with the new buffs that came into the mechanics, you know, now that heat burst can be sidestep, I think people are more confident with sidestepping now in this game. And we've been seeing a lot more from the Koreans and even here from Akil.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I think when Tekken 8 was announced, it seemed like there was gonna be more of an emphasis on the sidestep. And you know, you go back to like Tekken Tag 2 and all the crazy sidestep situation that happened in the game, especially around walls. It seemed like Tekken 8 had a lot of that stuff going on. But because of the heat burst, I think that players got a little bit afraid. Not just the heat burst, but also like the way that heat smashes would track, etc. So I feel like players were more and more scared to sidestep. But over the course of patches over the last few months, they really have loosened them up.
Yeah, for sure. As we see this replay here, man, you know, Akil, I think we're just looping at this point, man. We're just we're just seeing him beat the hell out of Speaker. But yeah, go back to the host for an interview.
متحمس جدا اني اشوف عقيل من تيم فالكوس تحديدا. وصولك اول شيء مبارك لك، وصولك الى جراند فاينلز. متحمس جدا اشوفك تلعب في المباراه، لان الى الان انت خلصت هذه المباراه كانك تقول انا البطل. 3-0 النهايه 0 تحديدا.
3-0.
3-0 بس فاين.
ايه بس فاين.
طيب شعورك وصولك للجراند فاينلز في هذه المرحله؟
والله صراحة شعور رهيب ومرة متحمس يعني للجراند وإن شاء الله نختمها بالفوز.
بالتوفيق لك. هذا اللي قال المباراه.
Totally. So, ladies and gentlemen, right now we are here with the winner himself, Aqil. Congratulations. Pretty much the question is, how did you feel? And he feels fantastic. And I got a question actually myself as well. الحين لشخصية فيكتور من الشخصيات الجديدة في لعبة تكن 8. ما بقول لك ليش اخترته، بس ايش رايك فيه في اللعب ماله نفسه اللي وصلك للجراند فاينلز؟
طيب أول شيء فيكتور صارت له تغييرات كثيرة بعد البالانس باتش الأخير، وكان يعني الناس يقولون ضعيف قوي ضعيف قوي، لكن أنا لسه كملت بالشخصية ولسه أشوف إنه قوي، فهذا السبب. وليش اخترته؟ لأن شخصيتي الأساسية التكن 7 ما كانت موجودة، فما كان عندي إلا هو الوحيد اللي يشبهها يعني بس.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our question was about Victor himself, one of the newcomers in Tekken 8. Why did you choose him? So the question was that, and the answer is, my actual character in Tekken 7 was not there. So he went for another one. And the reason why he chose him, there was a lot of, let's say, balance patches taking place with the character. And now he is one of those that will actually take them all the way till the end. أي كلمات أخيرة للجمهور وشعورك للجراند فاينلز، وهنك الموضوع عندك.
عندي سؤال صراحة أخير أو سؤالين تحديدا.
أوكي.
أول شيء تكن ماستر بطل جي سي سي هو هزمه ونزل اللوزر براكت. هنا السؤال صار معك كيف فزت عليه؟
والله أول شيء تكن ماستر صراحة خصم جدا قوي، يعني الجيم أبدا ما كان سهل، لكن يعني وثقت في نفسي والحمد لله يعني قدرت أفوز.
الحمد لله.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Well, the question was about him winning against the champion of the GCC competition. Took place earlier as the winner from Bahrain Tekken Master was in the lead, but he actually won. Aqil from Team Falcons. And the answer was, why did he win? Simply, it's a mental game. Confidence. He has confidence and he made it happen. And I guess we are ready for the grand finals. Henki, كلمات أخيرة.
يعطيك العافيه اول شيء والتوفيق لك في الجراند فاينلز. زي ما ذكر اخوي براء، وش كلماتك لجمهور تيم فاركوز تحديدا جمهور عقيل؟
ان شاء الله باذن الله نجيب الكاس لهم باذن الله.
Let's go! Let's go, everybody! Well, you can tell we are very hyped. The answer was that he's gonna take the cup back home, all the way flying like a falcon from Team Falcons Aqil. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. And now, back to you, casters. Let's go.
All right, thank you very much for that interview with Akil. You know, he seems very, very confident right now. Rip, you know, he's in the winner's side of grand finals, looking good. We also have some updates. I don't know if you've been looking at the bracket, Rip. Have you been keeping up with what's going on?
I took a peek, man.
Yeah. What's been happening?
I mean, this guy Yoj99 finally eliminated from the tournament. Yaz took it out 2-1 there. So Yaz moving on to the top 4. Nice showing, Yoj. Like the Reina dude. And then also joining into the top 4. Federer 2009 on his crazy loser bracket run continues, takes out Devill Buu 2-0. So it will be Federer versus Yaz in the top 4. Congrats to both of you guys.
Federer, I believe, lost round 1. Did he lose round 1? I'm just gonna check now.
Did.
He did. He lost round 1 in winners, and he has made it all the way to top 4. Just going on a complete crazy run there, gauntlet in the losers bracket. That's impressive stuff, man. The Federer. I hope we finally get to see him now. I think, okay, we just got confirmation. Our next game is going to be Federer versus Yaz. Yaz, we've already seen on stream with the Paul Phoenix, but he's also been putting in a lot of work in that loser side because he got put in quite early as well.
So Yaz had a victory by DQ in his first round match and then lost to Akil. So the rest of the tournament, he's beat everyone else that's come through his path. So he literally lost to the guy sitting in the winner side of the grand finals, and no one else has touched him. So this will be an interesting showdown between these two guys.
It's gonna be sick, man. So Paul versus King. I feel like those are two characters that you see in Saudi Arabia quite a lot. You know, you think about the top players that we have there. Luffy didn't have the best performance here this time, but you know, we'll definitely see him back. But you know, Luffy, Yaz, Hassan Paul player, there's a guy called Hassan Paul player as well who is very strong. So 3 already like high level, international level Paul players we have in Saudi Arabia, as well as Devil Rocky and Federer, who have been rocking the King, and of course Kayal, who we mentioned earlier, who was also from Saudi Arabia with the King, right? So you know, those characters seem to be very popular there, man. But Federer versus Yaz will be our next game. The winner of that will be going up against Speaker in the losers finals. And again, just to remind you guys that, as Rip said, $20,000 prize pool, man. And you know, each place that we get up now is gonna be more and more money, man. You know, from 4th to 3rd, you're getting double the money. You go from 6,000 to almost 12,000 Saudi riyals, man. And from 5th to 6th to 4th, it's like, you know, again, another doubling of money. So money on the line here, pride on the line, and I know these players all want to win this, man.
No, without a doubt. And when I think about this matchup we have coming up here, you know, Federer versus Yaz, this is going to be King versus Paul. And I don't think as a Paul player, you can be as loose with the Death Fist like we saw out of Yaz before.
Okay.
You know, I feel like King can probably back 3 punish it at a minimum, you know, maybe forward 2-1. So I think he's got some really good options. I think that might be a rough one, but we'll see.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be going for those Death Fists if the 4-2-1's hitting, because that's a launcher in heat and obviously a heat engager as well. King just has so many options, dude. It's crazy.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good, man. But look at that upper bracket right now. We see in the bottom that we have our grand finals. We've already got half of it filled with Akil there sitting on the winner's side. And we're going to be finding out who will be joining him. It's going to be one of 3 players. It'll be either Yaz, Federer, or Speaker, Leo, King, or Paul. I kind of want to see Federer go all the way now, just because we haven't seen him at all. But he's just been putting in the craziest run. If he goes all the grand final, it'll be sick.
He was like one of the guys I wanted to see from the beginning. And you can see his name here. Look at the very left side screen, the 3rd one down. That's Federer 2009. His name just continues on the way. You just keep reading left from right, right? He's all the way up here now to that lower semifinal against Yaz. This is still going to be best of 3 here, right? 1st to 2 because it's the lower semifinal. So this will be a shorter set. But again, he's one of the guys I wanted to watch. So I was like, you know, I haven't seen King doing this wave dash, this new patch, etc. And we didn't get to see him. He literally had to get top 4 before we got to see him play his first match on stream. But maybe that's a good thing because everyone's been losing on stream, right? So
yeah, true.
We'll see if his luck runs out. But it's also the same thing could be said about Yaz here, right? Yaz at least has got to win on stream so far.
Yeah, he's had that stream match. You know, you played against Ikiryu, the Raven versus King, but you know he's also put in a gauntlet in that loser side as well. So both guys right now fighting for their lives, man. They've put in a long shift, and it's all about who has the endurance at the end of the day, man. Because both these guys are really high level. But you're right, Rip. I mean, you've wanted to see him from the beginning. I want to see Federer as well. We all know him to be a very popular streamer here in Saudi Arabia, but Federer, with the King, especially with the changes that have been made, how strong this character is, you know Federer is one of the players in the world that will take every ounce of potential from King. You know, he will show how strong this character can be, man, in the right hands.
Yeah, and you just mentioned it too. Like, we saw Yaz's match was against Ikiryu, and Ikiryu was the guy who beat Federer. So we watched Yaz beat the guy that Federer couldn't beat, and now they got to play each other. But that's just how games go sometimes. You know, you got these player triangles where certain players can play against other guys or can beat other guys, but not the other way around, right? So it's pretty wild, man. But that's gonna be the one that we have coming up next.
I'm just scared, you know. I'm scared that Yaz is gonna go crazy mode. Federer gonna be a little bit, you know, a little bit tired, but you know the pause gonna run him over. I was saying I hope that Akil doesn't 3-0 speak if that happened. Now I'm scared that, you know, Federer might be getting a little bit tired, putting in this loser side, this loser bracket run, and Yaz is gonna be like, you know what, mate, 50-50's holding.
It might come down to it, man. Paul Phoenix is a 50-50 machine. But on the flip side of that, you know, I think King is also kind of a 50-50 machine himself.
He is, man, he is. But ladies and lads, our next match is going to be Federer versus Yaz. It's going to be super, super exciting. We're going to get to that, but before that, we're going to have a short break. When we return, we continue, and we're going to finish the Saudi Fighting League Championship Season 2. Hey, guys, we'll be right back.
يعطيكم العافية، لكن أنا صراحة شدتني جدا بشكل كبير المانجا. براء يعني اللي بيدي هذه راح ياخذونها توب 8 صحيح؟
You got that right. فاعز الحضور, and ladies and gentlemen, something we are very proud of as me and the team and everybody behind this, from the federation all the way to the arena right here, we worked on bringing a story in the manga style for the top 8 limited edition, the champion within, talking about the story of a Saudi player playing fighting games all the way from he was a kid up until now, and representing Saudi Arabia, not as a fighter only, but as an ID, as who he is, the fighter within. And it's taking place right here, ladies and gentlemen. A beautiful story. We are so proud to have it with us here today. As you can see it took place as a giveaway to all the top 8 and the amazing players, ladies and gentlemen. So a big shout out to everybody who produced it and made it happen. We are super proud of this.
سوبر براود اكيد احنا كلنا فخورين بهذا الشيء بالمانجا، لكن اقول لكم ترى انا اخذت واحده، عندي واحده الحمد لله، وانت عندك واحده براء. مو فقط احنا من توب 8 المتواجدين معانا بالفايتنج جيمز، وهذا هو الدوري السعودي للرياضات الالكترونيه للالعاب القتاليه تيكن 8 تحديدا. عندنا الان مباراه لوزر سيمي فاينلز، وهذه المباراه راح تكون جاهزه معنا على الستيج. ما بطول عليهم اكثر اخو براء، ايش رايك؟
Let's go man, let's go. The honor is yours. الموضوع عندك، ولعها يا هنكي.
يعطيك العافيه اخوي براء. اعزائي الحضور، اعزائي المشاهدين، حيوا معاي باللاعب من تيكن 3 يلعب كينج إلى الآن بتيكن 8 فيدرر.
And ladies and gentlemen, going against his opponent right here, taking place on this very own stage, another legend that will pretty much shout his name as a champion. Will he make it or not? Let's make it happen and make some noise as the guy with the Iron Fist, as Paul, getting on stage. Let's hear for yours!
King and
Paul, oh my God. Two legends in one place. What's gonna happen? It's gonna be one to remember and to witness. But to talk more about it with more fired up and more crazy details, let's take it out to our talents. Fire it up! Let's go!
All right, ladies and lads, here we go. Losers semi-finals. Paul versus Federer versus Yaz. I'm very excited for this one, man. Rip, we were actually talking about how on stream a lot of these players have been dropping combos. They haven't looked so hot sometimes. I mean, look at that stage, look at the lights, look at the hosts, you know, everything, the crowd. I think that sometimes I can get to you, right?
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, it's a huge stage, right? So just sometimes just walking on the stage itself can build your nerves up if it's just like that big of a stage. And then obviously once you get seated there, it's not the environment that feels like your bedroom or whatever, wherever you normally play at. It's not your bedroom, it's not your living room. You're probably cold up there because there's so much space, the AC's pumping, you got lights pointing at you. There's a lot to take in, and you're just supposed to be up there just focus in on just the game in front of you, but it's hard for players to do that.
They got to focus on that right there, man. That's the trophy for the Saudi Fighting League Championship Season 2, man. Who is going to take that home? Right now, Akil is sitting in the winner's side, like grand finals, but right now we're going to be getting our loser semi-finals, and hopefully both these guys won't let the nerves get to them, the big stage, the crowd, the lights and everything, because we know what they're capable of doing. We've already seen Yaz play versus Ikiryu on stage. Federer will be seen for the first time after that crazy run that he has put up to being put into loser bracket in round number 1 in winners, man. So there he is right there, Rip. You asked him, there he is.
I mean, it's about time, man. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for this Federer guy. But yo, shout out to Federer actually, just for even making it this far in the tournament. Shout out to Yaz too, honestly. Both these guys, as we mentioned, lost their first match against real opponents, then non-stop have been winning their way through the loser bracket, finally meeting each other here now in the loser semifinals. So Paul versus King arena stage for game number 1. And just the best of 3 first to 2 situation to see who moves on to the loser final.
All right, are we going to see the wave dashes here? Both characters super strong. Paul recently buffed, but Federer, we know what he can do with that king, man. He's got the execution on point.
That back 3 coming out earlier. And I like that Yaz is doing, there's the wave dashes. I love that Yaz is doing the sway back 2 instead of the death fist here. Oh boy.
That's a counter hit right there. Big combo incoming. This could be dead as well. I'm not sure, man, but I mean, big damage. Oh!
Damn! That was tight.
Whenever you say it might kill, it probably will if it's Paul. Right there.
I just gonna do a real walk on me. He just did a straight death fist.
Yeah, there's a tiny little delay to get the low wall as well. Crazy.
Yeah, caught the backswing there. Pedigree.
Damage. Ugh. Okay. Chunks of damage here for Federer. Rage available for Yaz, and heat available as well. Talk about heat, no Federer.
Smash though.
Yes. 1 round apiece.
Yo, King is pretty fun to watch. I hate playing against him, but he's fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, who is this Yaz? This is completely different than the Yaz we saw earlier.
Yeah, even using different moves as well, man. You know, going for the Hammer of Gods as well, finally. No confirm. I wasn't counting it. Poke it away. Nice dog on the throw there from Yaz. Should be able to kill her.
The combos are so sick.
I love the little delay into the Death Fist combo, man. There from Yaz.
The delay is so messed up. It's like, what's he? Is he dropping it? Just kidding.
Okay, Federer hasn't really been able to get his counter hits, but there is one there though, as I said it. Forward for neutral 2. Okay.
Heat burst activation, Federer now. Nuts. Heat smash, sprint to the low, and final round, game 1 inbound.
Yeah, and that's a change they made to that low as well. I think that low and maybe down back 4. With King, you can't low parry anymore because it's aerial. Oh, here we go, multi-throws.
Oh no.
Okay.
Solid lead. Gotta be careful how you get up. Smart stuff. Hop kick from Federer.
Yeah, Yaz thought it was his turn, but no, Federer had other plans. Big damage incoming. Still has heat available. Hang on a second though. Yaz with the resources. Punish.
Yo, you can't. Yeah, we were talking about it, right? King's punishes against wall are super good. So if you go for something, you gotta hit it. And Federer ready for the punish, closes out game 1.
Amazing, amazing stuff there by both players. Actually playing really, really solid, but it's close, man. Right now, Federer takes the lead, but Yaz started off so strong, Rip.
He really did, and you know I love the move set and move choice selection that he was doing. But honestly, it was close, and then Federer, that multi-throw came out at the final round, right? It's something he kind of saved until he needed it. A nice duck in the armor into the Jaguar pit there.
Yeah, that throw apparently is reactable, and I practiced it a little bit. I feel like it can be, but look at the damage you got from it, though. Yaz, half-life gone.
Federer's a lot of gray if he can find a heat engager. Oh boy.
Duck again, but no punish this time.
I even recognize he was in heat already. Never mind.
Yeah, you still get it back though, but not if you get hit by that QCF1. Yaz has heat available to close out. Oh, okay, nice.
And keeps it solid there. Sway back too, and he's not even happy with the way he's playing right now.
Yeah, I think he expected to win that first game, especially with how he started, man. But he's got to get that out of his mind. Look at that.
Wow.
I hate that roll from King, man. It's like I feel like there's very little counterplay to it. You got to run up and throw. Wow.
Jab combo from Federer here. Taking us back to Tekken 5, maybe.
All right, we got heat engaging now. Federer, what's it going to be? Plus frames? More plus frames?
Nuts. Double. Sprint time into the mid.
Goes into the homing mid there. Federer looking good, man. Is he going to make it into the top 3?
Way back 4 is good. Yes, keeping him guessing with the sway back. Mix into the death fist. I guess with heat, he doesn't really care. He's like, I'll spend it.
Oh,
into the rage art.
He has to do something, man. I mean, it's still going to be a massive life deficit for Federer, but he does have heat available as well to make this comeback potentially.
Yeah, if he can find a heat engager, he's going to be pretty healthy for a second.
That's a
Oh
trade.
my gosh, off the trade too, and they're both swinging still.
All right, good stuff. Here we go. Yaz now 1 round away from evening up the set. It is first of 2, by the way, guys, because we are in losers semi-finals.
Yeah, looking to tie it up now. And some Hammer of the Gods finally coming out. We didn't see it or any of it from his first set against Kiryu.
Yep. Haven't seen many multi-throws either from Federer. We've got to see more throws, man. We see it from Yaz instead. And
Beautiful,
the low.
mixing it up, yeah. Side step 3 has gotten him a lot of mileage here. The back sways in general, right? Mixing up back sway 4 and back sway 2 has been keeping Federer guessing. And just like that, we're going to a final game situation. Crowd's getting into it.
Crowd is definitely getting into it, man, because both these players are playing at a high level, but also they put in a run in the loser bracket. Like you said, you know, Yaz lost his first game in the winner's side against a real opponent. So here we go. Who is going to take it? It all comes down to this.
We get the same stage again. Game on. Big delay. Way back 2.
That back 3 is so annoying, dude.
It's so good, man. Bro, what a backward Jaguar step. Unblockable moonsault. Yep.
Oh, nice. Catches him. Chases him down. The Jaguar step.
Oh,
Very
boy,
even
yeah,
in health
man.
right now, both guys. Good side step. Could have got more.
Yeah, he was scared dashing in afterwards because of potential rage art. And he's chasing down these backward Jaguar steps so well right now. Double rage.
Down
And
on
it
a
was
counter.
round. Walter doesn't kill. Alley kick blocked.
Whoa.
Yo, that was crazy.
insane. No punish on the alley kick. It was max range, so maybe he wanted to dash up in something, but Federer, whilst on 4, gets the round. Yaz now getting an early launch in this round.
I feel like even if he had just done wild standing 3, he probably would have won the round and get that alley kick. But here comes Federer. Balcony, yes, sir.
If we go downstairs again, it's going to be chaos. This stage is absolutely crazy.
I wouldn't want to be there for this. I wouldn't want to be there in a 1st 2 final round situation, man.
Take us downstairs, man. I need the chaos. Oh.
Yo, nice. Good homing. He had it. Oh, you gonna stay down? You should have got up.
Oh, the down forward one checks as well. Federer on set point to move into top 3. Uh-oh.
Muscle buster. We're going downstairs.
There's going to be big damage as well. But we know that Paul has a lot of damage output on this stage too.
Yeah, if I'm Federer, I don't think I would have came down to the 2-round lead, but let's see what happens.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Oh. Boom. All right, it's already coming back to bite him in the arse. Yaz is going to take it to the other wall.
Oh, my gosh. These walls are all so close now, too. Federer out of heat timer. Look at the step. He had it sway back, too, and Yaz wins the first round down here.
And now it's getting scary, Rip, because, you know, you have these faces all around the stage, everywhere you look. Federer, can he close it out? Goes for the multi. Good work.
Way back to heat activated from Yaz. Straight into the demo man. Armor's through.
What's it for? Heat burst. Nice! The Jaguar step.
There's the punish. Are we wall booming?
Is he to keep the wall pressure? No, he does it.
Oh,
Good
chance.
Break. Yo!
Armor's through the death pit.
Federer gonna take it over Yaz, and his run stays alive here. Yo, look, a big shout out to Yaz for his performance, but you know, Federer is looking like it could be his day, man. After losing early on, you know, wiping the cobwebs out of his eyes, you know, it was an early day, but Federer, man, he can do no wrong in that losers bracket, man. He's going up against Speaker in losers final, but that was amazing, really well played, and that was scary. You know, when Federer was 2 rounds up, Yaz won the 3rd round. All of a sudden now you're on that bottom floor in that Ortiz farm versus Paul. It's scary, but his defense was really good at that. And we're going to see in the replay that he didn't just hold back and take the mix. No, he went for power crushes and was able to absorb all of Yaz's offense.
He just kept playing, which is what you got to do here. This started off very strong for Yaz, right? Like the moveset, the moves like we talked about earlier, just so much better than we saw against his match against Ikiryu. But regardless, you know, Federer brought it back, kept it even, final round situation, landed the multi-throw, big lead, and there was the punish there on the demo man, right? Didn't even get to finish the 3rd hit, but doesn't matter. And then they took it to Ortiz Farm for game number 2. And again, Yaz, you know, he's always right there with them, right? The sway back mix was working out very well. The sway back 2s, the sway back 4s.
Yeah.
You know, the pressure here out of the running Jaguar step, the Jaguar sprint was very good for Federer.
Yeah.
But overall,
I wonder what could have got there. Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, I mean, just in general, you know, Paul's Wild Stand 3 reaches very far. We saw that situation where Yaz could have punished an alley kick with Wild Stand 3. Just didn't go for it. I think it might have been here, right? Yeah, see? Actually, yeah, it was pretty far. Okay, maybe Wild Stand 3 wouldn't have hit there, actually.
Yeah. But there was still an opportunity, you know, that is launch punishable. But, you know, in the heat of the moment, here's where it got really scary. But, you know, we saw him use the power crush. He absorbed the move. Didn't really let Yaz make the comeback. That's why I feel like, you know, I said it's very important in Tekken 8 to utilize power crushes. But here's an interview now. Your host
Federer تحديدا كينج. مبروك لك الفوز الان وتأهلك الى اللوزر فاينلز.
الله يبارك فيك والله صراحة الماتش كان صعب ويزيد لاعب كبير والله واللعبة ذي ما لها كبير يعني لكن المباراة كانت صعبة والله.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are here with the king himself telling us how that he is happy to win this match, but at the same time, it was a hard match to win. So I got a question as well. Federer, why king all the way من Tekken 3 لحد الحين؟ خلاص تحس ان عندك علاقة أخوية مع كينج ولا للشخصية نفسها؟ شو اللي يخليك دائما تلعب كينج لو شي يصير؟
طيب ليش كينج؟ طبعا أول شيء في تيكن 3 عجبتني الشخصية يعني طيب لابس قناع وكذا واخترته. لكن ليش دائما ألعب في كينج في البطولات؟ لأني خلاص تعودت عليه. أي شخصية ثانية جربت شخصيات ثانية أحس إني ضايع، ما أحس إني واثق جدا. بس كينج مهما تخسر ترجع تلعب فيه يعطيك. هذه شخصيتي خلاص ما أقدر أغيرها.
I love that. تحية أعزائي الحضور للملك كينج himself. Well, the question was simply said, as Hinky even highlighted the matter earlier, he's been playing as King since Tekken 3 up until now. And the answer is, why did you do that? Well, simply is that the guy's great. King is a king himself, and he got so used to it, it's gonna take him all the way to the championship and to the finals possibly, and will be crowned as a king possibly at the very end. Hinky, شنو رأيك في الموضوع؟
رايي صراحة هو كينج وهو كينج اللعبة، هذا اللي بقول لك. انت قلت ما في كبير باللعبة صحيح، لكن الآن مباراتك في اللوزر فاينلز بس اوف 5 متعودين صراحة اغلب اللاعبين المتواجدين معنا بتكن 8 هنا المحترفين جميعهم 32 لاعب متعودين على هذا الشيء، لكن مباراتك امام سبيكر اللي صراحة انهزم قدام عقيل، وعقيل وصل جراند فاينلز، فعندك مهمتين صعبة صراحة، سبيكر وعقيل. ايش راح تقول لجمهورك اللي راح تقدمه معانا في المباراة اللي جاية في البس اوف 5؟
طيب المباراة الجاية سبيكر شخصية ليو، شخصية صراحة مرة قوية والله، فالماتش ما راح يكون سهل، لكن إن شاء الله قدها.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be facing Speaker later on with his own man as well. What's gonna happen? We don't know, but he is ready to take that match. Hinky, أي كلمات أخيرة؟
خلاص انا بصراحة انه ودي انزل الان اللوزر فاينلز، لان الجمهور متواجدين يبغون المباراة على حرب الجمر.
You know what? أعزائي الحضور، ترى صوتكم مو بواصل كفاية للأعزاء اللي موجودة هني وللي قاعد يطلعونا أونلاين الحين. On 3, 2, 1 نبي نعطي صوت، okay? 3, 2, 1 make some noise! I love it that one guy went boo and everybody went yay. يعطيك العافية. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to make this happen, taking place right here at the Saudi Fighting League. And now to our talent, fire it up!
All right, I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, Federer versus Speaker in losers finals, man. Leo versus King. A lot of character diversity here, Rip, that we've been getting today. We've been grateful to be able to see. We're lucky to see so many different characters here represented in this tournament, man, at such a high level.
No, definitely. And Federer, he lived up to my expectations. You know, that was sick. He got the dub on the stream even. But, you know, even Yaz, the Paul Phoenix Rose, you know, I didn't expect him to be so much better than we saw for the first time we saw him on stream earlier. I was like, oh, okay. So we got a real match right now. But Federer coming up next, as you mentioned, going to be going up against Speaker. That's going to be the losers final of this tournament. And the King versus Leo matchup, that one's a little bit interesting to me. You know, obviously, Leo's down for 2 launching crouchers is going to be pretty important, especially if you're trying to deal with the King that's wave dashing. But we saw Federer, you know, he doesn't really use the wave dash nonstop, right? He kind of just puts it in here and there. But overall, I think it's more of an armor usage out of his King. That's the scarier part, and that's the core part of his offense even.
Yeah, we've seen it. I mean, that's with a lot of King players. You know, the power crushes can be so difficult to deal with. I don't know if there's anything specific in this matchup which favors one over the other. I know that back in Tekken 7, back 1-4 couldn't be sidestepped by King. So King wasn't able to actually sidestep the second hit of back 1-4. But then again, I haven't seen anyone try to sidestep it in this game anyway. So maybe it's not a thing anymore, you know, because they have this back 1 too.
I've heard that back 1-4 is easier to sidestep in this game for more characters. I just don't know if that applies to King or not, right?
Yeah,
but
I still remember in Summer Jam, Pepper Beef Too Spicy versus Lil Margin, and all he did was spam back 1-4 and he won the set because you know he just couldn't do anything about it, you know. And it's why Leo has been so good against characters like Jack in the past as well. We saw Atif Butt use Leo every single time he went up against Anakin in the Tekken World Tour Finals and in other tournaments. Because if you can force that move onto the opponent, you're putting your opponent into a mix-up, you know. Leo has the source sometimes, so let's see. I'm sure with Speaker being a character specialist, he probably knows what he wants to do here as a King. Especially if you're a Saudi, you need to be ready for King because there's multiple King players in this region that are just so good, right? So I think we're gonna see something special here, Rip.
I hope so. You know, Speaker obviously got all the way up to that winter final, but then Akil showed up and is like, whoa, hold on, kid. You know, like I've been holding it down for a minute. So now you've got Speaker down here against Federer, and you know, you do have to know how to play against King, but Federer is like the King currently, right? I mean, I don't know if there's any other King in Saudi that's as dominant or as big of a name. So Federer definitely the King to beat as far as I've seen so far, and obviously doing it just as well in this tournament.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's the guy to beat right now, man. But again, like I mentioned, you know, there is prize money on the line here, guys. You know, this is top 3 now that we're in. That means it's going to be best out of 5. All of our games are going to be best out of 5 now. First to 3. Third place is guaranteed 11,250 Saudi riyals. But you get yourself up 7,000 plus more if you are able to win this set. So there's a lot of money on the line now, as well as the opportunity to become, as the host put it, the king of the Saudi Fighting League. You know, the Federer wants that, man. And what a story it would be if Federer to be put in loser bracket and just make a crazy run all the way to grand finals. I want to see it now. I was saying I want to see Speaker do his thing because he's a kind of the new gen, you know, the future of Saudi. But after this run I've seen from Federer, I'm looking at the record right now, man. It's just win after win after win. I need to see him make it to the grand finals, dude.
No, I definitely hope that that's what we get to see too. And Federer, you know, it's the underdog story, right? I'm always about the underdog story, right? Losing first round of the tournament, beating everyone in your path afterwards. And, you know, the way Akil's been playing is that, like, he's literally, like, unstoppable. No one stopped him in his entire run so far through the winner's side. So if these two forces meet, you know, that to me, that's like the ultimate storyline, right? The other side of it is, you know, if Speaker can somehow stop Federer and come back and get the run back against Akil, then that's also interesting to me, right? So those are 2 outcomes that I'm looking forward to here. But you can see the bracket here. This is Federer's run. You can see all the way from the left we talked about earlier. You know, 2-0 over Stormy, 2-1 over Call Me Noob, 2-0 over AF, 2-1 over... Who was that? Oh, that Auber. Yeah, Auber. Auber. That name is so awkward for me. Auber, the law player that we saw earlier from Twisted Minds. Yeah. And then Federer over Retta 16. And then over Devill Buu 2-0 as well. And finally over Yaz 2-1 now, just to get himself here to the lower final against Speaker. And the Speaker, of course, was on the upper side of things. Took out everybody until that upper bracket final where he finally lost to Akil.
Yeah. So Akil, obviously, he's right now with the victor as well. You know, we've usually seen him go for the Reina, but now Victor is creeping up a little bit more in the conversations because of, you know, the tweets that we saw from Arslan. But also, you know, I was listening to him and he said a very interesting thing. He was like, look, Victor has a lot of solid tools. You know, his punishment is some of the best that he got in the cast, if you can utilize the up forward 1 as a while standing 13 frame punish, and just the combo versatility, the damage, the chip damage, the pokes, he kind of has it all, man. And in the hands of someone like Akil, who you see sitting there right now in grand finals, that is a scary character, man. So yeah, one of either Speaker or Federer will be going up against Akil sitting in winners, which means that whoever goes up against him will have to beat Akil twice in 2 best out of 5, and that's going to be very difficult, just considering, you know, how Akil has been playing today.
I completely agree. I feel like if Akil was looking any sort of beatable, then it would have been like, all right, fine, you guys got a chance here. But the way he's playing right now, he just looks so sharp, right? Just the lateral movement we saw earlier out of him. He's just aware of all the character matchups that he needs to have, and especially the way the players use it. We talked about how this is more of a regional event rather than an international event, so players are much more familiar with one another out here, right? So you couple that together with the character expertise that he has, it's a bit of a problem for everyone. So right now, I'm not sure that I really believe in Speaker's ability to make this comeback yet, right? Like, he can make me a believer still, so I'm not saying it's incapable of happening. But I feel like Federer's on the run right now where he probably has a better shot at maybe getting it done against Akil if anyone's going to take him out for 2 sets with the way he's playing right now. That being said, though, you got to look at it 1 set at a time. And Speaker versus Federer right now, like, if Federer can't get him past him, that's not even going to be a discussion point.
Exactly, yeah, that's one of the things. Maybe Federer would have the better chance against Akil, but what if he's just really bad against Speaker or Leo? You know, like that's right. How tournaments are. Sometimes bracket can really mean everything, right? So I'm super excited for this one. It is a longer set as well. It's first to 3 territories, so we get to see a little bit more adaptations. And that's the thing, right? The reason why we're saying that Speaker might struggle again is because he didn't really find an answer to the aggression of or through the play style of Akil. So yeah, let's see what happens, man. I think we're getting ready very shortly now for Federer versus Speaker. We've done a lot of talking. Rip, who do you think's gonna take it, man?
I gotta lean towards Federer here, just from what we've seen today. I think Federer's playing very well. You know, Speaker, I like the adaptation we saw against Akil, where like you try to slow things down, you try to speed him back up, but he just, even though he did both of those things, he was adapting on the spot. He just couldn't find the answers like you mentioned. So I'm gonna go with Federer on this one.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm gonna agree with you, man. Normally I'd be like, do you know what? Let me go for the other side, but I believe in Federer. I think you can get the job done. I don't want to see it just because of the loser run that he made. I need to see him go all the way to grand finals, because even if he loses, man, that is an insane. He can be very, very proud of. But King, I don't think we've seen everything from him yet as well. I think Yaz definitely put him on the back foot a little bit, and he wasn't able to get too comfortable with using all the multi-throws and the wave dash too much. So I want to see more of this King, which I know, personally having played him, is one of the most optimal Kings in the world, man. I think we're going to be going back to the host now to introduce our next match. Here we go, guys.
المعلقين هم قاعد يصورونا وقاعدين نفيك التصوير لك
I
على
love
كل
that. I love
صورني
that.
وانا ما ادري.
وانا ما ادري.
اعزائي الحضور، اعزائي المشاهدين الكرام خلف الشاشات، حاب اقول لكم وصلنا الى اللوزر فاينلز ما
Let's go.
خطوه واحده ونشوف الجراند فاينلز معانا على الستيج. متحمس اخوي براء صراحه لللوزر فاينلز اكثر من الجراند فاينلز.
You got that right, ladies and gentlemen. It is over 9,000 with it right now. We're going to see some crazy matches taking place right here. Who's going to make it happen? We'll know that in a few moments. But of course, the honors goes to you, Henki. Fire it up. Let's hear your voice now.
يعطيك العافيه اخوي براء. حاب اقول لكم قبل كل هذا اول شيء، اللاعب اللي راح يطلع معنا على الستيج الان هذه ثامن مباراه له، من اول مباراه خسرها في الابر براكت نزل اللوزر براكت وفوزه مستمر، والان وصل الى الخطوه الاخيره بالنسبه له في اللوزر فاينلز. حيوا معاي باللاعب سبيكر.
And ladies and gentlemen, going against the king of all kings, getting on stage right here. You know him as Hassan Abul Hassan, aka the king himself. Make some noise for Federer!
خطفت مني صاحب الثمان مباريات فيدرر. هو الان هذه ثامن مباراه له على الستيج، لكن مهمته كانت صعبه صراحه.
جدا صعبة, but you stole my speaker, man. The loud voice taking place right here as Leo will be going against King. This is gonna be a one to pretty much witness and see what's gonna happen here. But I guess we are ready. My question to you, Henki, who is your favorite?
صعب. It's hard to pick.
It's hard to pick.
بس شوف انا بقول لك حاجه،
Tell me.
الجمهور راح يجاوبونه. اعزائي الحضور متواجدين معانا هنا على الستيج، علموني من تتوقعون راح يفوز في هذه المباراه؟ فيدرر.
I'm hearing both things, Speaker and Federer. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is happening right here. أعزائي الحضور أعطونا صوت. And to fire it up right now, we're gonna give it away all the way to our talents. Fire it up. Let's go.
Hype, hype, hype. That's what it is right now in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We have our losers finals here. Is Speaker going up against Federer? I should say his name properly. Speaker versus Federer. 2009. You gotta roll the R's, man. And the
Yeah, you just
P's
start the
have to be
first R. You
pronounced.
just never stop.
Yeah, and
Federer.
the P's are B's, bro. They don't have P's in Saudi, so it's Speaker. I like it, man. I like it. Yeah, like Pepsi is Bibsy. Yeah,
Bibsy.
They don't. Yeah, Bibsy. Yeah, like the E is an I. So and
Yeah, I
the
got
P
you.
is a B. Yeah, yeah, Bibsy, bro. Yeah. All right.
I'm down with some
Speaker.
Bibsy.
I need some right now.
Wasn't
to be
that
honest.
the commentator you used to work with in the UK?
Bubsy?
Bag and Bibsy?
Shout outs to Bibsy, man. Right, here we go. I'm super excited for this one, Rip. My first of three. We both predicted that Federer's going to take this, which probably means the Speaker is going to win. But, yeah, I'm excited either way, man. I'm hoping for a close set.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going to happen here, honestly. Like, obviously, we saw Speaker get beat up a little bit, but that was after he had just dominated his way through the upper bracket, right? So
Yeah.
maybe he just had a rough run against Akil, who honestly was playing on top of his game. So Federer obviously lost early, had a crazy run through losers. He's on fire right now, but it doesn't mean he's going to be able to get past Speaker easily. So let's see what happens. Anything can happen here. It's going to be King versus Leo, we got to believe.
Yeah.
But it should be fun.
And you know, the other thing as well is that, you know, Speaker being a new-ish player, you know, the big stage, the lights, the being on stream can sometimes get to you. But maybe that loss to Akil has fired him up. Maybe we didn't see what his potential is in that winner's side, so he wants to bring it back and run it back here in losers. So let's go. Are we going to see the best of Speaker and Federer?
Wow,
First
we
reaction.
get the floor break stage.
That is some good RNG there for Federer, man.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go.
I saw Arslan asking if we can get stage select back. I was like, get out of here, dude.
Yeah, you just
the
go
whole
Yakushima
thread is
every
the
time.
whole thread is just everyone saying no. You know?
Did you see that he said he wants to go to Bolivia because he wants to see Infinite Azure in real life?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Hey,
yeah,
that
that's
sounds cool. If I was in Bolivia, I'd want to go check it out too.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I told him to go backdash, man. I said, just do a video of you backdashing on that.
You got to get that cameraman from CEO, the backdash specialist.
Yeah. Alright, first round to Speaker. It's on the board. Oh.
Yeah, Speaker starting off sharp here. That's the blue Shining Wizard attempt.
Was that a Shining Wizard or a Giant Swing? I can't even
I
tell
thought it was
sometimes.
Giant Swing, but then I was like, yeah, I don't think that was Giant Swing. I think it was Shining Wizard. But I don't think I've ever seen a Blue Spark Shining Wizard on Whiff before.
Plus frames. Okay, no duck on the string. Oh, whoa, whoa. Nice Oki. Goes mid.
Oh my
Oh, he-
goodness. Chance?
Oh, dashed up into nothing. Federer had an opportunity multiple times to finish it off there, but Speaker getting on the board again. 2 rounds up.
The down forward two. Good call out there.
Break that floor. Yeah, break it immediately. Do not let Federer use it at all with the king.
Yeah, but now this floor is not a hard floor break.
Yeah.
I like the running 3 there too.
Well-timed heat burst as well to put an end to that offense. Gets plus frames, goes for the down 1. Heat burst from Federer now.
He
Oh!
had the backward Jaguar, but he is done. 3 quick rounds for Speaker.
Speaker versus Federer. 3 rounds straight, no round brown. And we, again, we were saying that Federer has it, but every single time he tried to get something started, again, you know, Speaker was just there ready. You know, she chased down the Jaguar steps. He was able to interrupt exactly at the timing when Federer wanted to go in. So Federer has to change it up. Now, it's first to 3 though, she has time.
He does have some time to figure it out, but you know, that was, we talked about how the stage is good for King. It didn't matter one bit, man.
Yeah.
Like these wall break stages, these floor break stages, it's great if you can get the hit, but if you never
That's it.
get the hit, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's getting counted quite a lot as well. Speaker is running away with it, breaks the wall. And right now, all the stage interactions and hazards have been used up by Speaker. That's 7 golden letters.
This is obliteration right now. Federer needs to figure something out and figure out something quick. All right, got him duck.
Yeah.
Pedigree.
Don't want to be getting hit by them multi-throws, so caught him ducking. Back 1/1+2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh,
Dude.
everything is hitting right now. Federer looks lost. But there we go. Side step forward 2-1, gets the heat dash for the combo.
Yeah.
Take a look at his face. Here's the combo.
Okay,
To
gonna
the
go
Rage
for
Art.
the Rage Art. Now, I respect this because just get rid of the chip damage and put you into a potential 1 mix-up to kill. Can he close out? He
1-1.
needs it. Wow!
Oh no, the sprint kick 5 rounds straight for Speaker.
Speaker making all the right decisions in the clutch situations, man. Federer, this is not how we expected it to go, although that has been the tail of the tape for the whole day today, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned how if you live in Saudi, you got to be ready to fight some kings, and Speaker looks very prepared for king.
Does, man. And specifically Federer's king as well, the timing has been so on point. And that's a counter hit with a forward 4. Speaker, once again. Oh my god.
Goodness.
Running
Again.
away
Good hot knee, all right. Chance the sidewall, though. Doesn't matter. Off the sidewall. Heat first activation.
with it. Another clutch situation here. Is Speaker going to once again close out the round? Oh!
Bro, out the air?
Okay. He expected Federer to run in, just threw out the heat smash, but Federer was patient and got the punish.
Way too long there.
Yeah.
Low parry's good.
Nice.
Blue
That's
Wizard, look at the damage.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And lead on the wild standing 4. Federer he's hesitating on everything.
Yeah.
No punish though.
No punish on the hop knee. Gonna get the confirm there at the wall. Nice!
Oh my gosh.
peels him off the wall as well. Has heat available. One more hit's gonna do it here for Speaker. Did he press?
I think he hit a button. He didn't.
No, he didn't.
It just seemed like the time, you know? It seemed like the time where someone would hit a button.
Nah, he was ready, man. He was super ready. So Speaker up 2-0 here in this losers finals. Fedra, is his crazy run going to come to an end now for Saudi Fighting League? I mean, it's been a great run so far, but I mean, we've seen reverses before, man. Fedra just has to think about it. You know, he's shaking his head a little bit. He's not happy with how he's been playing, but he's got to figure out a way to open up the defense here, man.
I don't know what you're supposed to do here, honestly. It looks like Speaker's very prepared for the King matchup. It's like he's trying to use his armor, but it's not working. I mean, and primarily it's because Speaker's just blocking times he wants to use the armor, right? So
Yeah.
I'm not really sure where he goes. Maybe more 4-4 neutral too.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. I mean, thing is that Leo has one of the best while standing punishes in the game as well. That's maybe why he doesn't want to go for too many lows.
The thing is, I would want to use it against Leo early to force Leo to use the heat early, and then that way they don't have as much of a comeback mechanic to use the heat as, and so then you kind of put them in this position where they use the heat early and they're done.
Yeah.
Oh boy. But honestly, Federer's getting countered by a lot.
Yeah, it's the timing, man. I feel like this is not Speaker being ready for King, but being ready for Federer himself as well with the way that he plays at his timing. Catches that Jaguar step as well with the back one. So much pressure!
Heat smashed! Now what though? How do you close out? How do you close out? You gotta hit some buttons. Oh, he didn't duck the high again.
Okay.
Low. Oh my. Wow, what an alley kick. Federer hanging on, like barely hanging on to get that round.
Yeah, Speaker is making him fight for his life just to get these rounds on the board, man. But down 4-2 to start off the round here. Catches Federer moving. That's 50% gone. Nice. You get so much health back from heat engages as well, man. It's something that I think that people need to talk about more.
Yeah, I mean, it's important.
Yeah.
Nice call out. Where are the giant swings, bro? The
Yeah,
kick.
You see that though again from Federer. He dashed up. I mean, he had an opportunity to do something, go for a throw mix up or something, but he kind of dashed forward and dashed back. You know, like playing a bit too defensive.
Time to play the game.
Good delay. Down jab. Oh man, nice.
Okay. Was that
Interesting combo.
intentional? I don't even know.
I think so. Uh-oh.
What?
It didn't break?
It's all kinds of weird right now.
Get back 1-4. Whoa! Look at the pressure right now. Speaker. Good duck and punish. And back one, going under the jab. Their Speaker now on set point to win 3-0 and make it into the grand finals.
Federer's run through losers might be coming to an end. There's the 4-4 neutral twos.
Oh, the confirm. Uh-oh, the lows. The lows. Good block. We haven't seen
wizard.
many throws, man. He's trying to do them now, but...
How many throws or lows? You're a king player, bro.
Okay, are we going to see them now? Oh, is that going to be dead?
Chance the swipe. We're done. Speaker 3-0 over Federer. I am impressed. Well done, Speaker.
Well done indeed, man. Speaker, he was able to really show what he's made of there, man. Like I said, did that loss in the winner's side fire him up to go on stage and just show and put everything on the table as he's walking past that trophy that he's going to be playing for next in the grand finals. But Federer, got to give a massive shout out to him, man, because, you know, that run was not easy, man. You have to dig deep and go for a long time, man. That's endurance when you got to play set after set. And I'm sure not all of those sets were easy, man. There's some tough players you have to go up against. A lot of 2-1s as well. So, yeah, big shout out to Federer, man.
Oh, yeah, he did great, but, you know, honestly, just right out the gates here, Speaker had total control. I mean, it was like 5 rounds straight, I believe. There's a perfect start off game 2 there as well. His back steps were perfect. You know, you can see Federer's a little desperate there. Like, that spring kick attempt, it's just reeks of a little bit of desperation that's kind of unnecessary in those moments. But it just shows how he felt in these moments too, right? Losing 5 rounds straight there. And then, you know, he got a round in, but honestly, with 2 games with just 1 round is not a good place to be. And just hop kick at the wall was such a crazy call out, and Speaker was right on the money with it.
Yeah, for sure, man. And that situation there with the back one going on the jab. I mean, I feel like just every step of the way, Speaker was just kind of ready for whatever Federer was going to do, whether it be the back, Jaguar step or whatever. But here we go for an interview with Speaker.
مع سبيكر لكن هذه المرة من لوزر فاينلز بيست اوف 5 لعبها وفاز 3-0. جماعة المتواجدين معنا على الستيج اعطوني اقوى تحية للاعب سبيكر. الف مبروك.
الله يبارك فيك حبيبي. الله
تستاهل. لكن دقيقة عطنا شعور الفوز. انت فايز من لوزر فاينلز واصل جراند فاينلز.
والله ماتش صعب يعني ما اخذ كل طاقتي للامانه ما شاء الله يعني فيدرر يعني من افضل اللعيبه اللي عندنا في المملكه يعني ما شاء الله تبارك الله يعني ما وصل هنا الا بجداره ما شاء الله تبارك الله.
Yeah, you got that right. So, ladies and gentlemen, right now, as congratulations to the loudspeaker of winning taking place right here, saying it was a difficult match, especially going against Federer, one of the best we have in Saudi Arabia. It was a one to witness and remember. So, again, congratulations. سؤالي لك هو تحية صدق مستانسين لك ما شاء الله. إحساسك الحين المباراة الجاية؟
والله يعني عقيل هو الخصم اللي طلعني بس باذن الله يعني نقدر نسوي شيء ثاني يعني بيكون الخصم يعني خصم ثاني بالنسبه للعقيل باذن الله.
Ooh, so pretty much asking him what's going to happen in the next match, how you feel about it. As Aqil got him out, he's going to come back again, but with a different competition, competitor, and even a mindset. ولا ايش رايك يا هنكي؟
هذا اللي قاله وهذا اللي نبغاه من اللاعب سبيكر. نشوف الجراند فاينلز بصوره مختلفه لان انهزم قدام عقيل، لكن عقيل الان قاعد اشوف سبيكر بشخصيه اخرى، شخصيه بطل جيده في الجراند فاينلز. كلمه لجمهورك العزيز اللي حاضر معنا على الستيج وخلف الشاشات كذلك.
والله يعطيهم العافيه على يعني لولا الله ثم هم ما كان وصلنا يعني ما شاء الله تبارك.
قلت حاجه بس قبلها بزيد ترى قاله هو الحصان الاسود وصحيح انت الحصان الاسود.
Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is taking place right here at the Saudi Fighting League. We're not done yet. It's just getting heated out for the next one. And again, congratulations to Speaker with a loud win. And now back to you, talent. Let's go.
Thank you very much, man. So yeah, only 2 remain in the Saudi Fighting League finals here. For season 2, it's going to be Speaker going up against Aqil. Rip, I think that performance there from in the loser side from Speaker was definitely a different player, right?
No, without a doubt. And you talked about how Speaker is a newer player. Maybe he's not as accustomed to the lights and the stage and everything. And maybe that was the case, right? Maybe his first time on stage there was against Aqil in the winter final. You know, and it didn't go so hot. And then he's upset at himself, comes back and loses the final, takes out Federer the way he just did, and now he gets a chance at the run back. And now I really don't know what we're gonna see, right? Because it feels like we didn't see the same player there in those 2 sets.
Yeah, like what we're gonna see now, we're gonna see a new fired up Speaker who's got confidence now that he's won some matches in the loser side and beat Federer the way that he did. That confidence sometimes means everything, man. But Aqil started off so strong in their set in the winner's side. If he starts off strong again, especially since on the side of being on the loser side, you have to win 2 sets, man. And it's like if you start off weak in the beginning, it'll kind of take out a lot of energy from you, man. So I feel like it's very important for the Speaker to be very unpredictable, to get in there and do what he can to try and get that first game at least.
Yeah, he definitely seemed to play a lot looser against Federer, and I don't know if that's just because he was more familiar with King than Victor, or if he just felt he could get away with more stuff versus King than the character Victor as well. Because I think some of the stuff he would do, like in mid-range, if you were dealing with Victor's running 2, you probably wouldn't go for it. So maybe the fear of that running 2 is there. But honestly, I don't feel like Aqil is using too much running 2 anyway. Obviously he has the power clutch, which is still decent. King also had a bunch of good power clutches, and he was pretty aware of that. But outside of that, I really feel like against Aqil, he's got to look out for the down back fours because Aqil is a little bit loose with them. So if you can catch him on some of those down back fours, you can punish very heavily. And I think Leo's got pretty far reach of while standing too as well too, right? So even if you block it deep, you might still get that launch.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're right, man. I mean, let's just see how it's going to play out. But just to mention as well that Aqil has not lost a single game his whole run right now thus far. So his win against Yaz or Triple A was 2-0 versus Yaz 2-0 versus Tekken Master 2-0 versus Yoj. It was he almost lost the first game, but 2-0, then Speaker 3-0. So he hasn't lost a single game here, Rip. He's playing on another level right now.
Yeah, when you started that sentence, I thought he was like, yeah, he hasn't lost to anybody. I'm like, no, he hasn't lost a game in his entire tournament. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. But his path was kind of unexpected, right? We expected a lot of different names in his path, and he kind of dipped and dodged past them, right? So Tekken Master was probably the one that he was like, okay, this is the one I'm supposed to play against here. But after that, it was supposed to be Rath, right? He got kind of lucky that he didn't have to play Rath, and Rath went out 1-2 in the tournament, which is a big surprise as well. So it's just been a wild day. And Akil, though, from what we saw in that winter final, he is playing really, really sharp. So he is still the favorite to win this. I think that Speaker is going to do better than he did in the winter final for sure. I think that is a confidence thing plus experience thing. Now he's got a longer set. He's had more experience against Akil in that matchup. I expect he will do better than he did the first time around. Is it going to be enough, though? Is he going to be able to get a game off of Akil? I hope so, because no one else has been able to, but I feel like he's got the momentum right now. I feel like he's got to have some confidence in it.
And this is the thing, right? So we've seen people like Akil, you've seen him now, right, playing, and you know the level this guy's playing at, right? You can tell by just watching. We've been around long enough to know how strong these guys are. And, on an international stage, this guy can be a threat, to anybody. Just looking at how he's playing. And I would love to see Akil be able to recreate that when going international. And I know it takes experience, it takes time. He's been to some international tournaments now, and I believe he's going to the mix-up soon as well, which is an esports World Cup qualifier, a Tekken World Tour Master event. This guy can do it, man. He could win the whole thing. I think he could, if he plays anywhere near the level he plays at when he's in Saudi, him, Exodia, and a lot of these guys. Saudi Arabia really is, I feel like, going to rise up soon as real threats to international Tekken, to the whole scene. But here's how it all played out, guys. In the lower side, we saw an amazing run from Fedra in losers round 1 all the way into the losers finals or lower bracket finals. But also from Yaz too. We saw Yaz put in a lot of work to take out a ton of different players. But Speaker, he's ultimately the one that took it, man.
No, yeah, and Speaker playing phenomenal in that lower final. But it's all about this right here, right? It's all about this grand finals that's incoming. Akil versus Speaker. You can see the upper final right above it where Akil won 3-0. And I really don't know what the answers are here. You talked about how Akil has what it takes to, succeed on the international stage. And, sometimes, the issues that players like this run into is just that they don't expect people to be so crazy, and what we saw out of Speaker the first time was he was playing pretty solid. He tried to speed it up and slow it down, but not so much crazy, right? And I don't really know that Leo is the kind of character that you can even get that crazy with. Right. But in my mind, I'm feeling like, if Akil's going to an international tournament and he's going against a law player, like maybe this guy's throwing out down 2-3s or double flips at the craziest times, to beat his down back 4s, or like his down 2 frame traps. And like those kind of things can cause problems for you that like people at your home region may not be throwing at you because it's just almost scrubby in a sense, right? But those are the kind of things he's got to watch out for, if anything, because if he's just playing a solid game versus another solid player, like I think he knows how to do that. He knows how to do that very well.
Yeah, you gotta be crazy, man. You gotta do something unpredictable. And at this point now, he's got some experience. He has played against Akil. He can look back at those matches and be like, okay, where did I go wrong? Kind of went wrong in a lot of places, right? But clearly we could tell that Akil's movement, his lateral movement, his timing was so on point, his move choices. And these are things that if you just look at, you can make the adjustment. And I'm sure after looking at how he was able to beat Fedra, I know Speaker can make this a closer battle. I believe the players are getting ready right now. But Rip, I want to ask you, man, one last time. Do you think that Speaker can do this?
I think Speaker can win at least one game in this set. I think he can be the person to take a game off of Akil here. Can he win an entire set and get a reset? If he wins the first game, I think he might get the reset.
Okay.
It's all about the game one. If you lose the first game, I don't know if they can get the reset. I feel like what we saw in the upper bracket final was Akil winning and then him playing from behind the whole way through. Speaker constantly playing from behind, trying to get answers and never quite getting there, right? So I feel like Akil can run that back. So Speaker's got to win fast and early.
All right. Oh, I think we're going to be getting into our grand finals. Now, ladies and gents, thank you so much for tuning in, joining us here on this journey for the Saudi Fighting League Season 2 Championship. I think I'm going to agree with you, Rip. I think that if Speaker can win the first game, I think that might give him the confidence that he needs to carry on and potentially win the set. But if he loses that, man, I don't know. Is it going to be
يعطيكم العافيه يا اخوان
Let's
المفسرين
go to the
التحليليين.
walkouts,
شكرا
guys, for our
كذلك
grand
الجمهور حاضر
finals.
معانا هنا في هذا الستيج. هذا هو اس اف شامبيون شيب متواجدين في جراند فاينلز. واخيرا وصلنا جمهور العزيز. حاب اقول لكم متعه هذه المباراه راح تكون متواجده معنا، وهذا هو الدوري السعودي للرياضات القتاليه والتنافسيه العاليه اللي صايره معنا في الشامبيون شيب.
Hinky, let me say, you've done an amazing job and still do and will do with your hype. Ladies and gentlemen, reaching the grand finals right here for the Saudi Fighting League. Who's going to make it here for the grand finals? We'll be seeing that in a few moments right now. But now it is to see who's going to be the king of the Iron Fist. And now the honors goes to you, Henky. Fire it up. Let's go.
سيزن 2 اس اف ال شامبيون شيب، وهذا هو وصلنا للجراند فاينلز. رحبوا معاي على الستيج اللاعب من تيم فالكونز عاقل.
And ladies and gentlemen, going against his competitor, he's in for the loud victory. He's in for the loud triumph and win, and he is a loud one. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Speaker!
ليتس جو سبيكر. هذا اللي سمع من الجمهور العزيز الحاضر معانا على الستيج هنا. لكن اول مره اشوف لاعب من تيم فالكونز ينحط تحت ضغط عالي جدا. جمهور سبيكر متواجد معانا في هذا الستيج اخوي براء.
You got that right, Henky. You got that right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, happening here for the grand finals. We'll see who's gonna make it. Either we're gonna fly high with the Falcons, or we're gonna make some noise with Speaker. But now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to our amazing talents. Fire it up. Let's go.
Alrighty, grand finals time here. Speaker versus Akil, the run back. They're going to shake hands before the match. But here we go, man. Akil just needs to win one set of best out of 5, first to 3, and Speaker will have to win 2. In the winner's side, it was 3-0 for Akil. I believe it was 9 rounds to 1. But Rip, you're saying that if Speaker can win the first game, maybe he can go all the way.
I do believe that, actually. So, I mean, I believe he can get a reset if he wins the first game. Going all the way, winning the entire thing is going to be a stretch, but it really depends on how the first set goes, and it's not impossible. So, we'll see what this first game gives us and how much he can ride that momentum. But I really feel like we saw a different player on the stage going from the upper final to the lower final. So, let's see what happens. Game 1, Grand Finals, Saudi Fighting League Championship. It's going to be Akil with the victor and Speaker with the layoff.
All right, we go, man. And, you know, it's cool to see that Akil has stuck with the victor the whole way. I mean, it's been working out for him, to be fair. But he's one of those players also that in tournament has so many options with characters that he would often switch between them a bit too much.
And we see the Okazemi here building up the gray afterward. Low heat smash gets denied, but doesn't matter. Just goes right through anyway. Look at all that gray inside of Speaker right now. No chance to recover that with the heat engager. He's already activated the heat, and just like that, round 1 for Akil.
Yeah, Akil's the one who's starting off strong. We said that Speaker had to be the one to go crazy and assert his offense, but Akil trying to speed run his way to victory here.
Yeah, looking for down 4 counter, running through pressure now in his stance, blocks afterwards, step into the 1-1-2, that lateral movement we talked about earlier.
Yeah, the movement's so good right now. He mixes it up so well as well. He went for the 1+2 into the power crush this time. Jab into jab.
Counter with the 1+2. We've seen so much success out of that 1+2 counter for him as well. Oh my goodness.
Nice, look at this, man. Running away with it, man. I mean, what was it, 9 rounds to 1 or 9 rounds to 2 in their winners finals set, and now, again, Akil 2 rounds up to 0.
Yeah, this is looking just like the first set, to be honest.
It is, man. 1+2 counter hit. Here we go now.
Ow.
Akil gonna take it to the wall, and there's gonna be some big damage as he activates heat.
Do it again. I said do it again. No, Delow, you're done. 3 rounds straight for Akil. That's 1 game down, 2 to go is what it feels like.
Well, the prediction is now that Akil will take the entire set, right? I mean, he's won the first game very convincingly. You know, again, that combo is so crazy as well. That's new, by the way, because you know you have to hold it. It's +8 or something with heat, and it does so much chip damage. It's crazy, man.
You know, I mean,
Nice. All you can say is nice.
look, there's not going to be another major bounce update. You know, counter is a down by 4 start of the round.
Yeah, he's been able to place those down back 4 so well, man. And it's not a move that we see too often used by people because it's just, I guess it's risky if it gets blocked, but this guy's confident, man.
Yeah, you got to be. And it's fast. You got to believe that people can react to it, right?
Bloody hell.
Look at this. This is crazy, bro. Nice.
Oh.
Okay, chance.
Back Kempo.
Yeah, think about Victor too. He is tall and has long limbs, right? And of course he's got a sword, so he's got incredibly good range
Yeah.
for his attack. So doing any kind of backstep to avoid moves against is very difficult.
Yeah, we're not seeing Speaker really punish all too well as well when we get opportunities. You gotta take everything you can. If Akil whiffs something like a 1+2, you gotta punish it, man.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to find his way in, trying to find some back one.
Yeah.
And here we go. He finds a heat dash combo of his own. Doesn't get the combo. Oh no. Oh
This
no.
time, this is not good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, bruv. Even though he got the punish this time, he dropped the combo, and now Akil with all the momentum.
No
break.
throw break. And heat still on the side of Akil as well. But back to the wall here. Stage hazard available. Counter it. The down 4.
That was so good. Oh, doesn't confirm it. Doesn't go for it. Doesn't commit. And down 1. Akil now 5 rounds up. That downfall was so good. It has great tracking to both sides. Here we go. Speaker now going for the whiff punishes.
Hey.
Big combo. Oh no, he dropped it. Oh,
Oh my goodness. Counter it. Down, back 4. Full combo. We might. I don't think we're going to stage hazard. Not this way.
he gets a full wall carry, wall splat. That was beautiful from Akil. He activates. He gets
God.
hit. Hang on. Oh, okay.
Close.
Plus frames.
He's got a chance to get the round at least.
And
From
then down
downtown.
one. Oh my god. 6 rounds straight. Akil. He is 1 game away from taking the entire tournament. The championship here for the Saudi Fighting League Season 2 is now 5-0.
So you're
in
saying,
their matches.
go saying drop Law, or drop go Victor to go back to Law, huh?
Yeah, that guy is not lucky, dude. He's never lucky.
Oh, man.
Crazy. I think he might be going back to Victor after watching this. I know he's watching right now, man. But look at this, though. Akil is 1 game away. Here we go. Can Speaker bring it back?
All right, Speaker. Come on now. It's not over till it's over. There you go. String beats the armor. Beats the down back 4 that time as well.
Oh,
Oh my god.
dude.
Yeah,
Everything's so on point.
Yeah, defensively, sidestepping in the right directions. And then also punishing once he gets the correct sidesteps, right?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
the
don't move.
confirm. Ugh.
So silly.
What,
Very nice.
rounds? 7 rounds straight now?
7 straight, man. 7 straight for Akil right now.
Yep. Down by 4, trying to get the counter here with the wild side 2. Doesn't work. Good sidestep there. Down 2. Going to be blocked. And he runs into the launcher now. Speaker, you got to make this count, man. Got to make this count.
Oh my gosh. He's just gonna go for it, the rage art. And that's the thing, right? He never gives up. He's like, you know, I'll do this rage art. Look, I'm like 90% behind anyway.
Yeah.
And what's the worst that could happen?
I like that he's thinking fast. He's committing to his reads here. Akil now has heat available. Speaker going to pop it. 1 more hit's going to do it.
Don't get down for 2. Yeah, you knew he was looking for it. Heat smash is there. Speaker finally on the board.
This is looking like a repeat of the winner finals, man. He was Akil starting off so strong, but Speaker slowly started to make adaptations, and now we get the down 4-2 straight wall splat. Oh, look at this.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and when he's stepping, he's trying to hit a button, and that's why he's getting caught by a lot of these counters for the down back fours.
Yeah, he might be trying to go for either a sidestep button or that sidestep punch. Either way, getting counter hit. And look at this now, got to deal with all the plus frames and the chip damage. And just like that, Akil moves on to Saudi Fighting League Championship point to take the entire tournament.
Throw break out. That's very important here on this stage with the floor. Oh my gosh, he tried a down jab. Doesn't matter. The floor blast is there. Doesn't tornado. Terrible combo. But there's the duck of the high finally.
Very good duck there, Speaker. Show us what you got, man. Dig deep. Down back 4.
Scary. Another one. Yeah.
Oh my god. Activate heat. Goes to the chip. Good break.
Important break. Last chance. Speaker now has rage, has heat. Doesn't duck the high. It's done! Akil is your Saudi Fighting League champion out here with that victory with another 3-0.
Wow, Akil didn't lose a single game the entire tournament. This guy playing on another level. The Saudi Fighting League Season 2 champion, Falcons, Akil. Really, really well played by Speaker, though. I don't know if many people would have expected him to get as far as he did, but that's the new gen right there. And we know that he's only going to get bigger and better, man. But look at that, man. Going straight to the trophy. Your Saudi Fighting League champion, Falcons Akil. What a performance.
Ridiculous performance. As you mentioned, did not drop a single game to anyone this entire tournament. Impressive run to claim the championship.
Yeah, man, that's gonna boost his confidence like crazy, man. You know, there are still spots available for the Esports World Cup. Right now, it's only Rath who is qualified from Saudi, but, you know, looking at how he has played, Akil is a threat to anybody. Man, he's already beaten some of the best players in the world, and now he's won this one without dropping a single game. He is on point. That Victor is looking so strong as we see the replay here for this grand finals. Speaker just wasn't ready, dude.
No, definitely not. I mean, he's got to go back to the lab and take a look at this matchup more. But also, you know, just player timing wise, right? Like I noticed it pretty late myself, just that he was getting clipped off his side steps because he was hitting buttons, right? So he had the right idea with the steps, but just getting buttons got him, hitting buttons got him countered quite a bit.
Yeah, you know, Akil made him get a little bit antsy, you know, at times when he thought it was his turn. Akil was just ready there with the counter hits, man. He was just like playing with him, you know, mind games, getting the confirms in there too. Everything was on point. The hit confirms, the timing, the punishment, the combos, the lateral movement. This is just a very solid, fundamental player right here with Akil, man. And this is why there's so much expectations with it when he travels abroad, right? Because they know what he's capable of doing, right? It's just about executing it on the day. But he's done the thing, man. That was this has been a crazy, crazy day at Tekken.
No, it really has been completely unpredictable results. You know, all of my favorite heavy hitters in the tournament got knocked out early, it felt like. So pretty sad I didn't get to really see Rath much in the tournament. But at least he was like the first match we saw on stream. Otherwise, we would not have even seen him at all. So I'm glad we at least got that in there.
We got to see quite a few players actually, man. We got to see Yaz with his pull. We saw Exodia and Akil. Also that crazy match with Devill Buu and Exodia, right? Probably the biggest choke of the tournament, right? With the 1-1-2
oh my
combo.
Gosh, yeah, Exodia, bro, that was brutal.
Because that might change the whole bracket. Because if he'd won that, then he would have been going up against Speaker. If he beat Speaker, then it was Akil versus Exodia, right? For the Falcon match.
Yeah. You never know how things would change, right? I mean, that's just the beauty of tournaments and how the results can just change on the spot. And it happened multiple times in multiple places across this bracket, right? Like we were looking at Yoj, like, wait a second, Yoj just took out Rath, and then he was looking fantastic until he got deeper into the bracket, right? So it was cool to see Yoj with that rain out here. Keep doing what you're doing, Yoj, man. Putting NA in that top 8, nicely done.
yeah.
It's hard for us to do that anywhere nowadays.
He was the closest to getting a game on Akil, to be fair. I mean, he should have pretty much closed it out, right? But that was your first time really seeing like a lot of the Saudi guys, right, in tournaments. Like, what's your impression after watching some of these newer guys that you haven't seen before?
It's just as I expected, honestly. You know, like I knew that for a player like Rath to exist in a region, he has to have other players about that level that are pushing him to even be at that level, right? So it's what I expected basically for the most part. A lot of high-level competition out here from the Saudi scene. And we just haven't seen them, as you mentioned, travel outside and perform to their potential outside yet. And hopefully we do get to see Akil go out to a tournament. Hopefully, I've seen someone, Chad mentioned the mix-up. I know you mentioned it as well. So hopefully Akil will be at the mix-up. Hopefully he'll be able to put together a good performance there, because riding off this momentum right here into that kind of an event coming up soon could be huge. And of course, there's 2 spots for EWC out there. It just seems like the perfect storm for him.
Yeah, and there's going to be a lot of internationals there too, man. Akil, with this, I'm hoping that he gets enough confidence to be able to go up against some of the names that we're used to seeing. At the mix-up, there's going to be players that are already qualified too, people like Kokoma. I know there's going to be players from NA going down as well, and of course, that all the Europeans are going to be there. So Akil, he has his work cut out for him, but if he plays anything like he played today, man, that could be an EWC spot waiting for him, man.
I feel like the tournaments nowadays, especially the ones that have the EWC qualifier attached to them, are just so highly competitive because of all of the big names showing up from around the world, that you really have to believe in yourself, and it's not necessarily even that you have to believe in yourself, is that you can't not believe in yourself. Because if you have any doubt at all, then you're going to lose, right? And I feel like Akil needs to believe in himself. From what I've seen today, he's capable. He just needs to go out there and do it.
Yeah, and his decision making was so quick, and that just shows his confidence, right? And I think one thing that Joker was telling me specifically was like he felt he was losing sets when he was thinking too much. He goes, you can't really think all too much. You can't doubt yourself. When you make a read, commit to it, because if you hesitate even a little bit in this game, then it's not going to work in your favor at all. And that's what we saw from Akil today.
I don't know why that is, but I completely agree with it. And we saw the exact same thing with Federer today, right? We saw how many times Federer dashed in there, did nothing, and then as soon as he tried to move out and do something else, the other opponent, whoever it was at the moment, took their turn and immediately capitalized on it and won because of it. I was like, you took a situation where you could have done something, chose to do nothing, and it backfires completely. And I see that happen all the time in Tekken 8. I have no explanation about why it's so successful. It doesn't seem like something that should be as successful as it is, but it's something that we see time and time again so far.
Yeah, because again, this is meant to be a more offensive game, and I think players are still trying to, shake off the Tekken 7 and old Tekken kind of fundamentals where you want to, in certain situations, play a little bit more defensive, try and bait something out of your opponent. But no, there were many situations in that Speaker versus Federer match where he could have just gone in and gone for like a throw mix-up or something, and he decided that he's going to turn dash block and just, go back and bait something out. Can't be doing that, man. Federer, again, I guess it was a long run, maybe he kind of ran out of steam at the end, but I mean, all these guys played super, super strong, and so many close games against Speaker. It was not difficult. It wasn't easy for him to get to where he got to as well. Versus Jin Jeddah, unfortunately, we didn't get to see Jin Jeddah. I really want you to meet him, Rip, because he's such a funny guy, and he's also really good at the game as well. And he plays Law himself too, so I know he would want to meet you too.
All right, I'm down.
But yeah, he went 2-1. It was final game between him and Speaker as well. That could have been maybe Jin Jeddah playing there instead. That's just on another day it could have been another person winning, but this was definitely Akil's day, not dropping a single game, and playing super, super solid. But that's just how Saudi is, man. I've been watching these guys for so many years now, and this is why I really, really believe that they're going to be at the top of the game soon. They're going to be getting a lot more people traveling out, and hopefully sponsored as well. And yeah, someone like Akil having the backing of Falcons. That's 2 Falcon champions now, man. We had Exodia last time, now it's Akil again. Feel like that team can do no wrong, man. They got Joker in there, they got Saint, they got Artif now, who just won CEO. They're winning everything, Rip.
Sounds like they need a rip. They need a rip on their team. Either one. But you can see here Akil's run through this tournament, right? Takes out AAA 2-0, Yaz 2-0, Tekken Master 2-0, Yo's 99 2-0, and then finally takes out Speaker 3-0 in the upper final. Gets a grand final. Speaker runs it back. Doesn't matter. Same result, 3-0 again.
Yeah.
As we've been talking about, doesn't drop a single game to anyone, man. Just absolutely wild.
And can I remind you as well, Rip, that the Esports World Cup LCQ is going to be happening in this very venue in Riyadh, and you just know that all of these players and more are going to be making their way to that LCQ. So it's no guarantee for any of these Koreans, people like Kudans and other people that haven't qualified. They're going to be going down probably, trying to get their spot into that EWC. But so are these Saudis, man. It's home turf, and we know now, especially how strong these Saudi guys play when they're in home turf.
That is so exciting. I'm so glad we got to cast this now before that EWC LCQ, right? Because now we're going to see some of these names I'm going to be familiar with. I'm like, oh, it's this guy. I know he does things, So that's super cool because especially if we get to see other international competitors try to invade that LCQ and take their spots, essentially. It'll be fun trying to see them defend it and keep the spots for themselves.
Yeah, man. Imagine these Japanese guys are going to be going down there like Ao and Double, all these people, and the Pakistanis that haven't been able to travel because of visa issues. They don't really have visa issues in Saudi as much. So all the Pakistanis are going to be trying to go down there too. So it's going to be a huge battle. For me, LCQs are always like the most fun. Even Tekken World Tour, like still to this day, I feel like my favorite tournament I ever casted was 2019 LCQ in Thailand. That was so fun, dude. Just the concept of like battling it out. Not worrying about anything, but just getting to that qualification. All you want is to qualify. It's just fun and extra sweaty, man. And with Saudi, with Pakistan, with Japan, Korea, Europe, and hopefully NA as well, going to be traveling down there for that. I think that's August 17th. It's going to be insane, dude. And now, especially I've learned a lot by watching this too. Like people like Redder 16. I mean, Auber I already knew, but now seeing his lore, super sick. Yaz, Ikiryu. Hisham as well, we now know about Hisham. We didn't get to see him on stream, but again, Hisham, Shaman, the Jun player, so many guys, Rip, that we can now be like, oh, I know that guy, and hopefully we'll see them play really well in the future.
Without a doubt, man. I mean, the coolest thing about watching a new region is getting to learn about all the new players, right, and seeing the potential that they have. So today I feel like it's been my first step into it. Obviously we talked about the LCQ that's gonna be happening, but even down the line, right? This is just the beginning of Tekken 8. The game's been out for not even 6 months yet. It's 5.5 months at this point. So we got a long road ahead. The game's gonna be changing a bunch. We obviously talked about Victor right now and how kind of ridiculous some of these changes they've given him are. And they've said that the game is not going to have major balance patches, but that doesn't mean it's not going to have any balance patches, right? So I feel like it's going to be really interesting because they might be like, hey, we got to touch this one thing, but then when they do that, they probably have to look at some other things they may have to touch as well. And then all of a sudden, maybe you have a bigger balance patch than you anticipated having, right? Which I think, honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to. I think they're trying probably not to change the game too much too frequently, as we still have this whole year to go through for the Tekken World Tour, and they don't want people to have to constantly relearn the game the entire way through it. So by leaving it the same for a while, you kind of let people get to a point of saying okay, this is what it's about, and now it's make the best of it, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, if it's in a state where you got to change it, you got to change it.
I'm not opposed to small changes, here and there, that just change the game a little bit. I'm looking at stuff like Dragonov's QCF4, certain characters, chip damage, and who knows. I mean, I'm not complaining right now. I like the state that the game's in right now, especially as a commentator. We can sit back and just watch everyone else sweat out. It's fun. It's fun. But I think we're just getting ready now, guys, for the crowning ceremony. Of course, that's going to be on the main stage. Our champion Akil. Once again, I want to say a big thank you to the Saudi Fighting League for inviting me here and
me
and you as well, Rip. It's been fun commentating this and all the tournaments leading up to this as well. I've been able to watch a few, and they're just so hyped, man. They're doing a lot for community in Saudi Arabia, and I think that's one of the reasons why this community is so strong. But any last thing you want to say, Rip, before we close up?
No, I'm just happy. I think this is our first time commentating Tekken 8 together, man. So, glad to finally get one under our belt, and thanks again to Saudi Fighting League for having us.
All right, I think we're going to be going over to the crowning ceremony, guys, very shortly. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll see you soon. Is it?
شكرا لكم، استمتعنا صراحة برحلتنا مع اخواننا المعلقين. اخوي براء، شفنا افضل اللاعبين، نخبة اللاعبين بتكن 8 في الدوري السعودي للرياضات الالكترونية للالعاب القتالية، لكن دائما ما نخلى من التتويج اللي راح نحضره الان معانا من التوب 8.
You got that right, Henki. Thank you so much. And of course, special shout out goes to our amazing talents for firing every match we had here from the beginning to the end. Henki, second season for the Saudi Fighting League Championship. we've made it. But this is just the beginning, and we have more to come, all taking place right here. And special shout out goes to everybody who made this happen. And now it is for the award ceremony to make sure that we crown every person who made it to the top 8 that came from the top 32 and that actually fought tooth and nail from the majors. And now it is our time. Hinky, take it away.
أعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام من وين ما كنتم معانا، هذا هو الدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية للألعاب القتالية تحديدا تكن 8. نبدأ بمراحل التتويج. صاحب المركز الثامن والسابع، حيوا معاي اللاعب رضا.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, coming in the 7th and 8th position based on a positioning place. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Hisham!
والآن وصلنا أصحاب مركز السادس والخامس. أعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام، حيوا معاي اللاعب ديفل بو.
And ladies and gentlemen, coming in the 5th and 6th place based on a points positioning. Let's hear for George! And coming in 4th place, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for Yas!
صاحب المركز الثالث، مشواره كان طويل جدا معانا من الأبر براكت. أول خسارة له نزل لوزر براكت 8 مباريات، لكن توج معانا صاحب المركز الثالث. حيوا معاي باللاعب فيدرر. مشاهدينا الكرام الحاضرين معنا في هذا الستيج، حاب اقول لكم وصلنا للمركز الثاني والاول. خلونا نبدا بالمركز الثاني اخوي براء، لكن قبل كل هذا حاب اقول استمتعنا معاهم في اخر مباريات بالبيس اوف 5. اعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام، صاحب المركز الثاني في الدوري السعودي للرياضات الالكترونيه للالعاب القتاليه تيكن 8 تحديدا، حيوا معاي باللاعب سبيكر.
And ladies and gentlemen, coming in with the 2nd place right here for the Saudi Fighting League, let's hear for Speaker!
صاحب المركز الأول هو اللي توج في السيزون الثاني بالدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية للألعاب القتالية تحديدا بدون أي خسارة. بيست اوف 3 بيست اوف 5 هو البطل. حيوا معاي من تيم فالكونز اللاعب عاقل.
And ladies and gentlemen, soaring and flying high all the way from Team Falcons, let's hear for عاقل!
اعطوني افضل تحيه للاعب عقيل وشجعوا معانا عاقل 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 عاقل. لا التيم الموجودين معانا حاضرين في الستيج كانهم يقول لك عقيل، صوتك الحاله هو الكافي بانه يطلع معانا في هذا الستيج.
ايش تبيني اقول الحين؟ والله الصراحه الشعور جميل صراحه، شعور الفوز. ان شاء الله يعني القادم احسن واحسن برا عالميا ان شاء الله.
Inshallah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, As he said it himself, Aqil right here from Team Falcons. It's a beautiful feeling to win, and definitely we're gonna have more to come right here, all with the God's blessings.
عقيل صراحة بالنسبة لي من الجي سي سي كنت طالع اقول عقيل ليش ما فاز في البطولة؟ لأن في هذه البطولة فاز فيها، لكن انت جيت اثبت الكل هنا مع جميع المحترفين في لعبة تيكن 8 تحديدا انك البطل قدامهم، حتى كذلك بدون اي خسارة. انا ما اعرف صار معك باك في ستيج، لكن على الستيج قلت للجميع انا مستحيل اخسر حتى جولة واحدة.
والله الحمد لله صراحه كله من توفيق الله يعني، زي ما قلت لك يعني اهم شيء الثقه في النفس، عشان الواحد يثق في نفسه وتمشي اموره.
You got that right. Oh, there you go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in a previous competition taking place with all the countries of the GCC, Aqil didn't make it to the first place, but right here, he is crowned as champion, the king of the Iron Fist here for the Tekken 8. And of course, the reason is, it's a mental game at the end of the day. It's all about confidence. ها هنكي كلمات أخيرة.
خلاص يعطيه العافية عقيل، وعرفنا صاحب السيزون الثاني في الدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية للألعاب القتالية تحديدا تيكن 8 هو البطل فيها، وهذه كانت كلماته. الثقة بالنفس هي اللي تعطيك الجائزة هذا والكأس اللي معاه للسيزون الثاني.
You got that right, and congratulations one more time for Aqil, Team Falcons, the champion of the Saudi Fighting League Championship second season, happening right here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
شكرا لكم جميعا لكل حاضرين معنا، واكيد الشكر للاستديو التحليلي اللي حلوا لنا جميع المباريات، وكذلك علقوا لنا ونقولوا لنا افضل المعلومات عن اللاعبين المشاركين معنا. تكلمنا عن 32 لاعب نخبه، لكن الان توب 8 متواجدين معنا في الستيج، وهم الابطال، هم اللي فازوا معنا بالمانجا اللي ذكرناها.
You got that right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now it's the time to pretty much give the shout out to everybody who made that happen. Every member from the Saudi Esports Federation and the operating team, the production team, and of course, as we started with 32 players, ending with the top 8, walking away with an amazing manga produced just for them as a token of appreciation. And big shout out goes to our amazing talents around the world and here in Saudi Arabia for making this happen and giving us an amazing voice, a melody of what took place at the Saudi Fighting League Championship second season. And of course, I'm very honored to be right here with an amazing talent, Hinky, making it happen right here at the Saudi Fighting League.
يعطيك العافية أخوي براء، وشكرا لجميع مشاهدينا الكرام والحاضرين معنا في هذا الستيج وهذه البطولة. بس السيزون الثاني تحديدا الشعبي والشاب للدوري السعودي للرياضات الالكترونيه للالعاب القتاليه، وختمناها بفوز عقيل من تيم فالكونز تحديدا كبطل، هو الشامبيون معانا في هذه البطوله. هذه النهايه بالنسبه لي براء، شكرا لك كذلك على حضورك معي وتواجدك معي في هذا الستيج، وشكرا لجميع العاملين على هذا العمل الرهيب والجميل اللي ختمناه معنا في هذا اليوم.
You got that, Hinky. Thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. I don't want it to end. Nobody wants it to end. But it is what it is with the Saudi Fighting League Championship Season 2 happening right here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. To everybody around the world and here in the Kingdom, thank you so much for supporting the scene. Thank you so much for watching. And we'll be seeing you again with another season right here with the Saudi Fighting League. For now, God bless and keep your game on.